To the limits of his knowledge or beyond.
Let's put our living stereo stylus in this groove.
without any warning. You'll know when it comes. Come.
Hello and welcome everybody to the Clan Championship Cup 13th. Oh my, some people say it's bad luck, some people say it's good luck. What's gonna happen? We're gonna need to take a look at all of this weekend to actually take and see how the players will actually acquire their points to get the most for their clan. We do have tonight, or I should say today on the first day, the FFA IRONMAN, and we're gonna see them with their names anonymized, just as we've got used to in the Hidden Cups or in the Rooster Cup. We're gonna need to take a look how the players are actually gonna make use of all of their civilization bonuses, the land, and of course their brains to actually get this win. Also, I do want to say hello to everybody as we are loading in. I think I have a few moments over here. Kabachok, hello there, sir, and welcome. I do also see Pelikanov. Hello there, sir, and welcome. Yes, this game is actually set for unanimous concede, so everybody needs to agree, or you get a victory condition. Those are the two ways that this game is going to actually finish. I guess there's a third one, but I don't want to mention it. Hiding Dave, hello there, sir, and good morning. Thank you so much for the 100 biddies. Anonymous, thank you so much for the 10 gifted subs. Much appreciated, sir. We do have also Natro. Hello there, sir, and welcome. I did also notice Torg. Good evening, sir, and welcome. I did also see Saipong. Hello there, sir, and welcome. And as I do scroll up, actually, wait a second, let me Reina Bo, good evening, sir, and welcome. My Lancer, hello, good afternoon, sir. Biggest question, while I do actually say hello to everybody, who are we gonna take a look first? Are we gonna take a look at Lex Luthor over there with Julius Caesar, or are we gonna take a look at Robin with Gran Colombia? This is gonna be a discovery for all of the civilizations in the game here to actually take a look at who the names are, who are they gonna be played by. At the end, we're actually gonna get to see who is who in this lobby. Each clan did actually send one member to the game, so they are represented over here. Let's actually see who from these representatives are gonna get those points for their team. Kepor, hello there, sir, and welcome. Let me actually switch over here. You didn't say, chat, nobody said we're going left. Oh, I do see we're going left. We're going left. Snoopy also, hello there, sir, and welcome. Fortuna Belly, good morning, sir, and welcome. Unboxed the robot vacuum yesterday when I woke up. It was sleeping on the map. Well, should I be worried? Yeah, that's kind of maybe it has a mind of its own, man. The AI has taken over. Hemelik Bruckenapel, let's actually take a look at the left side here. Julius Caesar is going to be our focus for the early game. We do need to see actually where the purple Carl actually spawned, right? This is the purple Carl. We got Lex Luthor here with the option to go for his gym soon. He could just settle in place if he wants to, and I do notice he's going to have quite a few rivers to go for towards the northeast, while while to the south he's gonna have lakes to settle on. West side though, he does have Persia. Green arrow, yeah, green arrow is over here to the left side, while we do have to the right Macedon. He's called the peacemaker. Is he gonna make peace with everybody? I don't know about that. What do you think, Chad? Is he gonna make peace with everybody on Macedon, or is this gonna be one of those triple encampment setups directly? Ooh, yeah, it might happen. Rome to the south does also have Japan over here, Aquaman to handle. And we do have Rome actually settling one tile to the south on a 3-1. He will get around his capital a 2-2 and a 1-3 to make use at the beginning of the game. He did move away from his horses though. Those are a third ring right now, and of course he does have an open spot for another city over there. Not amazing tiles to actually work next to it. We do have to the northwest also, what is this? Sahara El Beida, the wonder with a few huts around it. Oh no, where are the huts coming from? We do have also him with a few mountains to the right side towards Macedon, but I am expecting actually Macedon to get a city to the west side at some point and actually create himself a highway to be able to attack into Rome. That would be my first thing to watch over here by Peacemaker. Now, taking a look at Nader Shah, who is next to Rome on the left side, he is going to be in the corner of the map. And by the looks of it, he also will have a single river, maybe two to actually settle cities on with fresh water. Another one to the south here for that gypsum and of course the coffee around it. He has some furs and some amber tiles. Look at that, one city and you get 4 amenities. Incredible. Is this one continent? It is one continent. Oh my god. Yeah, incredible. Anyway, we do also have him to the east side over here with quite a few cities, but those are going to go towards Rome. And I think this river is actually going to cause a bit of a problem between them. Let's actually see a diplomatic problem between them. Let's actually see who's gonna get this first city over here. And I do have to say barbarians have already spawned, and we do have one going for the Roman warrior immediately. And of course Lex Luthor is like, what, you come next to me? We do have one max friendship, and of course I do see the city of Mashhad is gonna benefit from horses next to it, not to mention iron in the second ring over here to the southwest. I do have to point out this is much more important. The strategic resources are much more important than we are used to seeing in the normal 4v4 scene, because I mean they cannot rely on any other person than themselves. So we're gonna definitely need to see them getting some encampments over there too, and maybe Wall of Throne, maybe go for how to say, oh my god, that golden age, which I always forgot actually, drums of war or something. Yeah, there we go, drums of war, to actually get some extra resources if you are actually going to war. Moving forward, let's take a look at Hojo Tokimune, which is gonna be right next to the other Japan here. We do have Hojo and Tokugawa quite close to each other. Alfred is his capital. Alfred, by the looks of it, is gonna get his cities to the south and to the north on this coast. He does have only a single city with fresh water. That would be his capital. The other cities will need to be placed in positions that only benefit from the coastal housing. We do have him also with horses in the second ring. He does have all of this coast to the south to go and settle, but I only can see 2 cities that would fit here, with another one to the north and possibly another some cities over here in non-freshwater positions and one on the lake to the northeast, which I'm kind of pretty sure Japan, the other Japan, like Tokugawa over here, will want to send a city to the south and grab that banana, which is gonna make it probably impossible for Alfred to get a city there. We might see some early tensions being created over here between them, because that's just how the land looks like. Holy, wait a second, that was loud. What was loud? What do you think is too loud? Wait a second, it's definitely a reference to the character. He values peace and he doesn't care how many men, women and children he has to kill to get it. Oh no, I see, the Barbarian instead of Flash, that's a choice. And also Pangea map, please update a stream. Yes, thank you. Pangea map, I'm updating stream right now. Pangea Classic Ridges. This is Pangea Classic Ridges. As you can see, we don't have that many mountains on the map, and they're certainly not split by the continents. We do have a builder coming up in 2 turns here from the Alfred capital, from Japan's Hojo Tokimune capital. We're probably gonna see him try to get his celestial navigation boost, and we're also probably gonna see him I would say improve some other resources around his cities. Now moving forward towards Montezuma, which is on the top right part of the map, we got him with a lot more fresh water than others. Multiple rivers are spanning to the north, to the east, to the west, to the south, and by the looks of it, we're also gonna get him getting his scouts out He does have two of them just moving around here. Actually, wait a second. Does he have a third one? He does not have a third one, actually. That's his second scout right there, popping out of his capital. Well, he did meet actually a cat and will have the option to do some damage here with his Eagle Warriors. Usually when players do meet a city-state like this, especially with Aztec, they do try to get another Eagle Warrior in between the settlers so they can actually bullet the city-state into giving them so many builders. There's already a 2-charge builder here in the city-state of Akan that could be just, you know, taken by that Eagle Warrior. We're going to need to see if a cat is going to become aggressive or if Superman here is going to get mad and take down those warriors. The Barbarian spawn, yes indeed, the Barbarian heading directly towards Julius Caesar. What will happen? Well, it looks like Rome, you know, casually professional player, he knows the way. The first way is to take out the Barb camp as quickly as possible. He has his warrior next to it, and probably next turn, or no, this turn, we're going to see that Barb Spearman just get taken out instantly. That will trigger the other ones in a counterattack, and we're gonna need to see if the Roman warrior is gonna survive this encounter here. And we do have to come back to Montezuma here and see. Wait a second, is this happening last second? Wait a second, is Rome actually last seconding over here, or is he just waiting for the barbs to attack into him? Let's see what the barbs do. You know, these barbs are very, very, very special creatures over here on the map. They're extremely intelligent. You see the intelligence on them? It is extremely intelligent. You cannot beat this. You understand? You cannot beat this. Is there a command for list of players? Nitro Heralder, sir? And no, not really. Not really. I don't know exactly the players. I believe actually Golden knows the player list, and I don't really want to know it, to be honest, until the last second of, or I should say, the post-game chat, because, you know, I want to be surprised just as well as everybody. Earless Barbarians, yes. Well, taking a look back at Tenochtitlan, we do have an iron on the right side, and I do see horses to the top left. We do have him getting a settler out in 2 turns, and by the looks of it, we're definitely gonna have him starting to settle his cities here. Eagle Warrior did take that builder, the 2-charge builder. He's gonna bring it back home if he's not gonna be picked up by one of his allies there. By the looks of it, we do have his settler coming out next turn. Tokugawa, let's see, next to the other Japan. He did scout out this barb camp to the south, already sees a warrior there, and I do notice Alfred is also bringing a unit towards that side, but he's not gonna have a strong unit to actually punch through the Barbarian Spearman. The scouts, just not tough enough. We do have Tokyo getting his first settler out next turn, and I do wanna take a look here. Where is he gonna send it? Because this is gonna be very important for his early game. Is he, or actually for the whole game, and not only for him, it's gonna be important for the other Japan Alfred as well. Let's actually see if his choice is gonna be to go to the south, which is probably gonna be the fastest settle, because I mean I definitely see another one over here to the northeast, which is 1, 2, 3, 4 to settle. Ooh, I see he's going to the south. He is going to the southeast, actually towards his horses by the looks of it, which is gonna have 3 tiles in that city center, 2 right next to it, with another one in the 3rd ring. And I do have to say another settler is coming up in 5, while Japan's Hojo Tokyo in Japan gets his settler out next turn. Let's see if he's gonna go to the north or the south, or he's gonna take his chances going towards that barb camp. I don't think it's gonna be the barb camp, is it? Now we do have also Tokyo here, that island there, refish in the capital, +5 camp, +5 harbor, really easy to get down. And of course we're gonna need to take a look here how he's gonna also deal with these barbarians around him. Is he gonna try to use them, or is he gonna try to take them down? Well, either way, he's either gonna get gold or some rewards over here. We do need to take a look at Pedro II. We do have him to the right side of Japan. That's to the right side of Tokugawa. Harley Quinn is going to be going towards the north, and I do see there's a Barbarian warrior over here right next to his Brazilian scout. We do have him also to the south getting bullied by another Barbarian camp. I do see a scout and a warrior actually doing damage to his own warrior. Harley Quinn is trying to get away, going over that crossing of the river and trying to, well, get out as quickly as possible. We do have him also benefiting from quite a few 2-2s, not to mention a 3-1 banana and a 1-3 how to say 1-3 forest here. Definitely will have the benefits of all of the rainforest adjacency towards his campuses, his theater squares and other districts. We're gonna need to see how he's gonna make use of all of this territory. Now we do have Poland to his southeast. Looks like north is gonna be Macedon, but kind of a terrible land to go through here towards him. And to the west side, he's definitely gonna have Japan to actually split this land between them. We do see Japan already did manage to make that barbarian warrior. You see how smart these are? Unbelievable, man. These barbarian warriors extremely smart. You cannot actually do this, you know, like the AI is just too smart, man. Looks like the warrior is just gonna attack into the scout and just die. Check this out. Check this out. Is he gonna die or promote? Is he gonna die or promote? Oh wait, it doesn't get to promote. It died. Very smart. Very smart. Fearless. Exactly. Fearless. That's the reason. That's it. Fearless. Now we do have to take a look also on Macedon. By the looks of it, Alexandria Toros and the Peacemaker are getting he's getting his third settler out. The two cities have been settled over here. One to the north towards Kabul, which is unbelievable. Can you imagine Macedon on Kabul over here? Macedon with Kabul. Why are you watching Barbs when we want to see players? Hello there, Hook Jolton. I think we're watching both, aren't we? By the looks of it, we are gonna see this Macedon player figuring out that he has Brazil to the south, which of course will give him a target. Rome's scout is also going to reveal himself next to Alexandria Troas, and we do have the warrior of Macedon trying to get to the right side here. Oh, maybe smelling a few resources in Aztec territory. We're going to need to see what is his target. Who is he going to choose between the three he has around him to actually go and bonk with his Hetaris? And we do have also him right now benefiting from horses in the first ring. He does have iron in the second ring over here, and by the looks of it, we do have also monuments in Alexandria Troas to the north coming around for a few more of those culture points. Two more horses to the north, and let me actually answer chat over here. He's watching Barb's attack player, so 2-for-1 special. Pelican knows the way. Also, would you rate Kabul S, A, or B tier in multiplayer for Macedon? I would say S. I would say S tier. Good evening, Nemesis. Good evening, sir, and welcome. I mean, already we do have the Hetaris benefiting from extra experience. If you do take a look at this, oh my god, getting to the second or the third promotions much faster and just allowing them to keep bonking their opponents. That is gonna be a problem. Uzi Mafioso, hello there, sir, and welcome. Also, thank you so much for the question, small soldiers. Good evening, sir, and welcome. We do need to move forward towards Jadwiga. Let's take a look at what's going on here. We do have Krakow with Lublin getting his holy sites out. Easy casual going for the holy site project here to get his relic as quickly as possible. We do see him actually starting to improve stuff. He does have a builder, and I'm actually curious, where is he going? Where is he going with this? Pottery in 110, he definitely doesn't have, well, I mean, we don't know if he doesn't have animal husbandry, but I'm very curious if he's going as quickly as possible to actually get his irrigation boost to improve those olive tiles. So we do have him also with some sugars towards the northeast of Lublin, picking Lady of the Ridge and Marshes as a pantheon. Does give him an extra point of production on each of these floodplain tiles, and yes, we do have him with quite a few tiles over here for him to settle cities, which are gonna look nice, especially with the Lady of the Ridge and Marshes, this city to the northwest. It might be workable, you know, you get an Temenanki in there and boom, your city actually explodes. Now the question is, can he get a Temenanki? Anyway, by the looks of it, he's also going to benefit from iron underneath his initial holy site, while his horses are going to be seconding out from Lublin. Looks like he did get actually animal husbandry. Now we know he did improve the deer tile, and that's animal husbandry. He did switch towards pottery though, and I don't see him actually going quickly for something else. Well, let's see if he's going to go towards his commercials or if he's going to go towards irrigation. That's actually quite a good question over here for Jadwiga. Writing, there we go. Commercials it is. We do have Matthias Venus also right next to him to the northeast. This is very close, one city close between them. We got Buddha getting another settler out in 110, and I do have to say Buddha has been placed in such a way that he does have two bonuses for the Pearl of the Danube across the river of Buddha. Now unfortunately I do see, of course, he does have a banana over there that he already improved, so he definitely doesn't want to chop it or take it down, right? So and I do also want to point out both of these are rainforest tiles. Unfortunately, rainforest tiles do require encampments like bronze working to actually work, right, to allow you to put districts on them. Not gonna be easy to actually get these with the Pearl of the Danube bonus in the capital. In the city of Szeged, he does have copper and of course another one of these hills over here, plains hills, and I do also notice he's gonna have quite a few cities to the right side that he's gonna get to settle in relative safety. I mean, there is Gran Colombia over there, but still there's quite a bit of land between them. It's flat, so yeah, definitely there will be some aggression potential over here because of how easy it is to move an army between the cities of Hungary and the cities of Gran Colombia. Alternatively, they could make an alliance and try to actually get cities on this lake over here so they can trade cap to cap. Is that gonna be that much coordination in an FFA, especially in an IRONMAN with so many points behind them? I don't know about this. What was the industrial city state on the list? Let me actually take a look at the industrial city state. It's Singapore. Let me finish with all of the players, and we're definitely gonna take a look at the city states as well to see the conditions of the game here, and of course keep on trying to update all of the information for everybody with the pantheons and everything that's happening in the game. Slowly but surely we're getting there. Painting a picture of the overall things. Now we do have Batman benefiting from an iron in the second ring here. He also has horses in the second ring towards the north and west of Buna. While I do see a settler coming up in 6 turns here from Buna, he is gonna go and start improving his resources. And look at this, Jadwiga actually moving away from getting his campuses towards getting his irrigation boost. He didn't want to move one tile and improve the rice tile so he could get the boost for irrigation. Now this builder is going to be free to improve one of his olives, and that's exactly where he's going. He's also going to get his great prophet out, and I do see him about to be bullied by multiple units here. We got 3-4 barb units actually getting close up in person with the city of Krakow. Yeah, I mean, this is like a scene from Rings of Power, basically, you know. Also, what was only one science in industrial CS, a lot to fight for. Yes, indeed, sir. Well, taking a look at Simon Bolivar here, we do have him right now with these two cities, Maracaibo and Bogota. We do have Sutter coming up in 6 turns, and by the looks of it, he does have his trader already connecting his two cities. We also have him getting his settler out into, getting his forces improved already into the west side here on his second ring, while his iron is going to be southeast. Oh, wait a second, that's his 4th city. He does have a 3rd settler actually already moving towards the southeast. Chose to go for a 4th city opening here on Gran Colombia, and definitely makes sense. We're going to need to take a look. He's going for currency in 5 turns. That is going to be a very, very, very quick commercial spam from him at the beginning of the game. 4 cities with so many commercials. Ooh, those trade outs will be booming. He's also going to get to settle the city on the southeast on Mount Vesuvius, which is going to give him a few more of these culture points and will benefit from a 2-2 base. Already has a builder coming with him to help him out. Definitely will want to get a few improvements here. It looks like he's going for the sheep tile. We're going to need to see if he's going to go to improve some of the Mount Vesuvius tiles. To be honest, not sure if it actually is worth or that much worth. These tiles are already good to use as they are, and you do run the risk of losing your builder charge because Mount Vesuvius tends to explode. It is a quick settle over here next to Mount Vesuvius, and we're going to need to see if this settler is actually, well, I should say this city is going to suffer from Mount Vesuvius. Remember Pompeii? JC Gaming is here, another good settle east of camp. Nice start, Finn. Good evening, sir, and welcome. Gran Colombia going ahead, yeah. Arumos Life also, hello there, sir, and welcome. Well, Gran Colombia getting that 4th city. Let's actually see where is he gonna go. South, is he gonna be south? Is he gonna be cattle, or is he gonna be northeast, maybe? Over here next to those sheep tiles, next to that geothermal fissure, exactly where he also has a hut or not. Anyway, getting another builder from Kumana, did improve his sheep tiles, and I think this is about that time we need to take a look at everything here. Let's take a look on the southwest. Oh, look at that, man. City got placed, denied, Alfred, with so many settle spots over here on that lake. That's his only fresh water. That is literally his only fresh water. Wow. Kabul already getting soothed by Macedon. We do have Volin with a CAD, with a Preslav coming up for military. I do see Rapa Nui with Kiaguana and Namadol are going to be cultural city-states in the game. Muscat with Samarkand, Zanzibar and Mogadishu will be giving the gold to the players, gold bonuses towards their commercials, towards their harbors. And I do see Singapore is going to be the only one for industry. We also have Chinguetti and Yerevan for the religious civilizations in the game that want to benefit from some of these faith points, while Nalanda is already getting levied by... Wow, by Hungary. That's a very quick levy over here. Is he going to stake out the city-state like Mogadishu? I mean, he does have 2, 4, 6 units that are going to be able to go towards Mogadishu in the time he actually finishes this levy. There are 12 more turns, and he definitely can actually take a city-state with them. And that's going to give him a free city, basically. Well, I guess a city that he paid with some levied units. And I do also notice he's already touching borders with Poland. Look at, man, look at this. Look at this. This is incredible. Look how he just settled right in the face. No respect for his neighborhood over here, for his neighbor. Just in his face, taking away those tiles away from him. We do need to see how Poland is going to react to this. He already got his religion, and looking at this, he does have reliquaries with a pilgrimage available for him, getting that triple yield of both faith and tourism from his relics, while he is also going to get some faith from his cities converted to his religion. I'm pretty sure he's going to convert a few Hungarian cities on the way, and he does have also Brazil to the west side here to try to convert. Well, let's actually see what Macedon is going through. Oh, triple encampment set up Macedon. I didn't see this coming. We do have traders coming out from Alexandria Troas. God of Craftsman already chosen as a pantheon. He will get all of these horses improved and benefit from an extra point of production on them and an extra point of faith for all of these resources. Already a 3-3-1 tile is available for the city in the capital, while he is working on a 4th city to get out as quickly as possible here. Now, we do have him benefiting from some faith per turn from the dice tile, and he definitely has quite a few amenities to improve. It is gonna be one continent initially for the core cities, although I do see a potential to actually get resources from other continents. Wait a second, there's nothing here. There's like no resource over here that would actually be worth settling. Over here, he does have actually 2 of these amenities, 3 amenities that can actually be acquired by the gypsum tile. He settles on the gypsum, gets the T tiles, and then gets also the fertile in the north. That would be a 3rd amenity from a single city. Well, coming back to what's going on here, we do have Rome still trying to get his pantheon out. Builders coming around from Antium, and I do see Rome is going to get his Mosha in 3 turns in the capital city. We do have a settler there coming out in 3 turns, and I do notice his builder is moving on tiles, or at the second. Is he actually going to want to chop this 1-3 so he can actually get that settler faster? He might. He's a bit late, especially if you take a look at how quickly Ghana Colombia got his 4th city out. That's quite late. And this is Rome. This is Rome over here. Julius Caesar Rome. His warriors did keep moving to the west side, took out one of the barb camps, and he does have Sparta next to him, or I should say Persia next to him. Persia did go for a city patron goddess pantheon, and I do see his commercials are starting to get built. Didn't place one yet from his capital, which is a bit surprising. Usually the players do want to get this going in the capital quite quickly. I'm actually quite curious, what is he gonna choose as districts in the capital? Well, first things first, getting a golden age is definitely a priority for these players, and putting down a does give him that edge. Those extra 4 points are amazing from the unique improvement. You see him on 20 out of 19 points right now for a golden age, which I believe is one of the 3-4 people that did manage to get enough points until this moment in the game. We're 25, and there are still 6 more turns until the players will need to acquire these points. Macedon, for example, is only 12 out of 19 points. He will get that 4th city out, and he's still working on building up encampments here. He won't have enough time to actually get his general, and he does need to figure out how he's gonna get the golden, or I guess he's just gonna ignore it, right, and go with all of his units into one of his neighbors. Not sure if Aztecs get locks from other continents without war. Any friendships? We will need to take a look at the friendships also, and he does have a continent split here. Actually, to the north, he already settled Texcoco on another continent. He does have a cotton tile, a honey tile, and an amber tile in the same city. Could get 3 amenities right there. And by the looks of it, on his own continent, he does have citrus with... that citrus is gonna get improved with spices. Another cotton tile over here. Wait a second. Oh yeah, that's from the white continent. a diamond tile in the south to improve that he's going to need to get a city next to, probably on that aluminium tile. And from what I do see, that's about it. Where is his other resource? Oh, it's over here. No, that's another continent. Wait a second. So diamonds with spices and then citrus tile. What's the fourth of this continent? What's this? What is the fourth from this continent? Fourth resource. Oh my god, diamonds. Does anybody see a fourth resource over here on this continent? I don't see it. Like, I honestly don't see it. Maybe you guys have better eyes than me. I don't see it. Describe, hello there, sir. Have you checked the up dog in the left corner of the what? You mean this? You mean Persia? I did check. Is there cotton? He does have cotton on this. The white continent has cotton, not the green continent. The green continent, I think, only benefits from 3 different resources. I don't see a fourth one anywhere. Yeah. Arca, hello there, sir, and welcome. Also, good day, Scrap. Bine ai venit, domnule. Well, let's actually take a look what's going on here. We got the Barbs getting very annoyed. Of course, that Barbarian is starting to throw rocks at the city of Sendai. Japan is sending another city towards him, towards the south. And I do see the Japanese scout is in danger here. Very low HP, doesn't have a promotion on it. We do have harbors coming up in Nagoya and Tokyo in Sendai. And by the looks of it, we will see what he will do against Japan. Now, I think it's the moment to actually go and take a look at each of these and actually take a look how they are getting their diplomatic how to say, friendships going. Let's see. There are only allowed 1 friendships, and it's very hard to actually, as you can see, with multiple neighbors, like you have like 3 neighbors most of the time around you, or at least 2, and you're gonna need to make a choice. Is it gonna be, you know, making friends with him or making friends with the other? And then it is what it is. It looks like Nader Shah is actually gonna be the ally of Rome. That means Rome is gonna be exposed to Macedon on the right side, and of course gonna be exposed or gonna have a possibility to go against Brazil and Tokugawa in the south. We do have him placing down his commercials, and let's actually move forward towards Hojo Tokimune. Hojo Tokimune, did he make friends with the other Japan? I mean, I'm pretty sure he does. Yes, he did make friends with the other champion. Look how friendly this Tokugawa is, getting settled away from Hojo Tokimune. This is incredible. I mean, Tokugawa never actually saw how the land looks like over here on Japan, but we didn't really have any communication from them anyway in the chat. As Golden is saying over here, public communication is allowed, but there will be no coordinating attacks. We do have to take a look at the next ones. One is Montezuma's friendships. He is also putting down encampments here from both Tenochtitlan and Iztapaluca. He's probably expecting Macedon to get a force against him. He's 18 out of 19 points, and I do see he made friends with Simon Bolivar to the southeast. That means his south, that would be Hungary over here, is going to be an opponent, and that means also Macedon to the left side is going to be an opponent. This is going to be a hard one. I will try not to block your settles, Aquaman. Wait, what? Oh, this is incredible. Alfred is actually telling Tokugawa, hey, I will try not to block your setters. What's happening with his own setters right over there? Like, how is he gonna get all of these cities working? We'll see. You know, maybe he's actually gonna grab all of this coast to the west side, even though I don't think Tokugawa is gonna let him do that. We're gonna need to see. Now, looking at Brazil, though, let's actually see who he made friends with. Is he Alexander friends? Is he the Peacemaker friends? Or there's nobody friends with Peacemaker? What's going on here? Is it going to happen? Batman Settler is in danger. Wait. Batman. I see 4 cities already placed down. You're talking about this one, right? He placed it. It's fine. It's all good. He got it going. And I do also notice Aztec got 2 of these Eagle Warriors to actually fight against the cat. First going for the Barb camp, so he doesn't let the Barb actually do more damage there by just spawning other Barbs. And taking a look at the friendships over here. Wait a second, I didn't notice. Pedro, who does he have a friendship with? I didn't see. Or he doesn't have a friendship with. Oh my god, he doesn't have a friendship with anybody? He actually doesn't have a friendship with anybody? Uh-oh. I mean, that might be Poland, that might be Hungary, that might be Macedonia in the north. It looks like he doesn't have a friendship with either of them. And that's going to be a hard game for Brazil over here if he doesn't make friendships. It's not well known that Brazil is an extremely defendable civilization at the beginning of the game. Yes, bonuses, especially versus the base game, have been toned down quite a bit. And defending is a lot easier right now than it was before. Still, I'm not trusting his abilities to withstand Hetaris at the beginning, especially with Kabul bonuses. You do see Macedon already did manage to seize Kabul over there, and well, he did even levy the city of Kabul. I do notice Macedon is trying hard to get to his points for the Golden Age, and I gotta say, you know, all he needs to do is a boat. But first, I do have to also mention he doesn't actually have sailing boost from anywhere. He didn't settle a city on the coast, and we're going to see if in the next turn he's actually going to get those 2 extra points. We do have him getting his... oh, yeah, never mind. He's getting his Basilica Pates. What am I talking about? Unique building. Exactly, Saipung. What am I talking about? Basilica Pates is going to give him the 4 points that he desperately needs to get going. Magnus in the capital getting established. I feel as I smell a builder incoming over here for him, so he can start chopping everything. We do have a warrior in Alexandria, and yes, I do notice more builders in the south. Again, possibilities here to start chopping out these generals as quickly as possible. You see Aztec? He's respecting his neighbor. You see him? He's respecting his neighbor. He's getting a general out because he knows Macedon might come against him. Guess what? Yeah, good players in this lobby. We do have Jadwiga coming up with currency in 2 turns. I do notice Jadwiga is also going to have drama and poetry in 4 turns. And taking a look at his diplomatic relationships, I would imagine he made friends with Hungary here, because Hungary doesn't have a friendship with Gran Colombia, and doesn't have a friendship to the north with Montezuma. So since they are touching border, it's kind of making sense. Yeah, there we go. Matthias Corvinus does have a friendship over here with Jadwiga. Jadwiga gonna start off on Etemenanki in the city of Wroclaw, and I do notice his 5th city is already going out on the right side, getting his government plaza to 2 turn in the capital. While he did manage to get that region early on, he is starting to bank up on quite a few of these faith points. 39 faith points a turn with, I did not see, oh yeah, he does have Lady of the Region Marshes. There we go. He even started converting some of the Hungarian cities, because these guys don't have that much population. They just got established. They might have changed that in BBG. Hungary with the levy. Can you show who kills Mogadishu? Mogadishu, Zanzibar. Wait a second. Let me actually see where Mogadishu is. There is no more Mogadishu. There is no more Mogadishu. Oh, all of these levied units from Nalanda, which we did see earlier, did go and take out Mogadishu. Makes sense. That's an extra city-state of city for Hungary to benefit from. Okay, sure. No fresh water, but definitely has his granary pre-built over there and quite a few farms. We will need to see if these guys are actually going to do some more attacking later on. And they just got a few experience points anyway, right? We do have also 1031 showing up. Let's actually see. Everybody did make a golden age. Okay, they did it. They did it. Let me put up a prediction over here in the chat, so you get to answer this question, or put the points in as quickly as possible for who will win. We do have Julius Caesar. Let's see, Caesar, or Persia Nader Shah. That is Nader Shah, the one with the +5 against full strength units. Alfred, which is gonna be Hosho Tokimyun. I'm gonna put it like this because it's much easier to follow than with the names, right? Aztec, and then I'm gonna put the Tokugawa. Oh my god, I think we have some Tokugawa fans in the chat right here. Don't we? Don't we? I think so. Brazil. Then we go. We got massive on Peacemaker going in. We do have also Poland with Hungary, and Robin is gonna be Grand Colombia. There we go. Submission period, let's put it for 30 minutes, because we got some time until these players are gonna get their stuff going. Ages when I last played with Barbs, Battlecruiser, hello there, sir, and welcome. I mean, come on, it is easy to play with Barbs. I don't know why people are complaining so much about it, man. Easy peasy. Yeah, we do have quite a few builders coming out from Japan here, but I think our moment is to take a look at Julius Caesar getting quite a few of these warriors, and I do see him pre-placing them on the right side since he does know Persia is going to be friendly with him. Now, we do have him right now with 9 science and 24 culture, 5 cities strong, and getting his markets out and putting plugging in Magnus in the capital. Actually, sorry, it's Moksha in the capital with Magnus in the second city to give him those 50% percentage points of better chops from that city center of Puteoli. We do have Magnus being used for 40% yields from pollet harvest and feature removals in this city and establishes in 4 turns. This might actually just get puddle jumped over here, so he gets a little bit of an extra from his chops. Now we do have the commercials also giving him the ability to recruit these merchants. The first one is Zankian, and it will increase his trade out capacity by 1 point, not to mention give us some more gold for both cities, but it is also foreign trade routes to this city. Later on advantages. And we do have to take a look at Nader Shah also with Pen Brush and Voice Golden Age, 17 science and 20 culture. He did start to put down quite a few campuses, got his Government Plaza in between 2 commercials, and is working on Temple of Artemis from the city of Tarsus. I think there might be some movement happening here. We got a general here from Aztec, no general yet from Macedon, and I do see he's working hard at getting his Basiliki paid. Okay, let's actually see any movement here. No more movement, no movement here. Okay, we got a bit of peace over here in between them, and it does seem like everybody's going for the simmings. Okay, we're fine. We can keep on talking about what's going on here. Ancestral Hall opener here for Persia with his Temple of Artemis in Tarsus. He's gonna get a significant amount of amenities here from his improved resources, especially these pastures and the camps. He doesn't really have plantations to talk about. No, not really. He doesn't have plantations around him. Now I did put down another Perideza for a few more gold points and culture, and yes, I do see he already has his builders in the city with Magnus, so he can chop that Temple of Artemis as quickly as possible. And look at him go. That's 2 10 shaved off, and then pre-placing campus, and let's see if he chops the other one. Is he gonna chop the other one, or is he gonna let it for next turn? He might let it for next turn though. That's only 26 points of production, and he just shaved 2 turns off of Temple of Artemis. I don't think he wants to lose it, so I don't think he wants to sacrifice that chop. Let's actually see if Green Arrow is gonna wait for the next turn. We got only a few seconds to wait anyway. I like Bars. When I started to join CPL, he did it. He did do it. There we go. A bit of overflow over there from the previous shop, and boom, he got it going. But when I started to join Novice CPL, they had 100% without barbs, so even trained in single without them. Oh my god, Battlecruiser, that's just the wrong way of learning the game, right? The novice way of learning the game. You really need barbs. You really need barbs. I'm voting for Poland just because I'm happy to see someone play Jadwiga, but I have no illusions that the player, CKA, Barry Allen, probably has an uphill battle. Yes, he does. We do have to take a look at Hojo here next, since he did pick up Pen Brush and Voice as a Golden Age. We do have him with God of the Sea as a Pantheon, getting some incredible pultars to use. Look at the 2-3-1-1 production points on this one. A 4-3-1 fish, and I do see a 4 city strong right here, only 1 with fresh water. He does have holy sites placed from Osaka, just 1, and I do see he's going for harbors in the other cities. We're going to need to take a look here how he's going to want to actually get that Golden Age. 2 more settlers coming around, going for 6. He did also notice how Japan, his next door neighbor, the other one, Tokugawa, is actually going to get his cities up. And you do see that Tokugawa is recognizing he's going to need to go tall here and getting audience chamber in his Gavron Plaza. We do not have a specializing building of choice here for Hojo, and I would expect actually audience chamber and or wall of throne to be chosen, because I mean he doesn't have where to go. This is it right for him. He doesn't have where to go. Maybe a few more cities towards the north, although I'm pretty sure Persia is going to want to get this river, and Cliffs of Dover is going to be open. That's still 2 other cities for Japan, so that would make it 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and then 7 in the tundra. Oh, that's a problem. That is a problem. I'm working. Yeah, I hope one of the players is. Oh my God, Battle Cruiser, man. Yeah, oh my God, man. Anyway, now we do have Montezuma here with 10 science and 9 culture. By the looks of it, Montezuma is gonna get his 3 cities out here: Texcoco, Ixtapaluca, Tenochtitlan. 4th city moving towards the south, towards Gran Colombia's borders and the river. Now we do have him with the first swordsman, and I gotta say, right now we are starting to see Hetaris being popped out of the Macedonian cities. His Warlord's Throne is gonna finish in 1 turn, and I'm pretty sure he wanted to wait to get as much of a bonus towards his production of units as possible. We're gonna need to see who's gonna be the target. Looking at also Superman here with his 10 science and 9 culture, he went from drafts of war, and it looks like he's trying to respect as much as possible his neighbor. We all know what Macedon does to his neighborhood here. We do have a trader coming up from Ixtapaluca in 2 turns, and yes, more builders coming out from him, putting down another encampment from Texcoco, and we do have a wonder here. That's Hanging Gardens that got pre-placed, never actually got finished. We do have a war declaration being sent towards Alfred. That is gonna be Hojo Tokimun, and let's actually see what is he doing. Why did he declare war on Hojo Tokimun here? What did happen that Hojo Tokimun did so badly that he declared war? This is Alfred, right? This is Alfred, and I don't see. Oh, he pillaged his trade route, man. He pillaged his trade route. Oh yeah, I found out. Look, hello there, sir. And the new good evening, sir, and welcome. Looks like what it is. Peacemaker, what a surprise. The one called actually Peacemaker is gonna go war. Wow, incredible. And we do have a Macedon here that is gonna need to figure out if he can actually pillage a few more tiles, maybe even get a settler or 2, since Japan doesn't really have that many units. He was forced to buy out a slinger from Osaka, but to be honest, that might not be enough. We do need to move forward towards Tokugawa, though. In between them, of course, in between Rome and Japan and the other Japan, Hojo Tokimun, we do have him building up his harbors with his lighthouses and getting some of these campuses next to his harbors. While I do see Magnus coming up in 3 turns from Nagoya, we do have him needing to get more cities out. I don't think it's gonna be good to actually have only 4, even 5 cities. He's probably gonna need at least 7. Has some more space to the southeast to go and settle, and in the Sea of Okhotsk, I guess so. Okhotsk. I don't know exactly how to pronounce this. You be my guest actually trying to pronounce this. I'm pretty sure the native ones will get this correctly, but anyway. And we'll see also how close to Brazil he's gonna get. He does have 2 more settlers on the right side, another one here. So 1, 2, 3 that could be placed. 4, maybe 5 if he's careful. Let me actually see. Yes, 5 if he's careful. So he might actually get more than 9 cities over here. Also with the other coast, it's gonna be quite a question mark if Japan is gonna want to do this as well. I do see a second holy site here from Hojo, and I do want to check his religion. Zen meditation with close cultural dialogue. He's gonna get his amenity there in his cities, and he's also gonna get some extra science from his neighbors. We got Macedon starting to 110 Hetaris. I really wonder what will happen with Macedon on the map here. Let's see, Petro II, 10 science with 32 culture on 4 city strong, getting his 5th out soon, 6th out soon, starting to hit some of those district discounts, getting to 2 turn campuses from the city of Brasilia, while he keeps on building his commercial count. Let's actually see who did pick up Zankian, because it looks like Persia did manage to do it. Zankian will give him that extra trade route capacity, while the next one in the merchant screen, we do have Marco Polo. We're definitely gonna need to see if Hungary this time around is gonna have it, like passively in 3 turns, or are we gonna have somebody making some projects? I mean, to be honest, Brazil over here might just do it for the kicks. Let's see, Hetari is moving towards Cinguetti. That is a city being held by Poland to the south, and I gotta say, if Macedon is actually going towards Poland, this is gonna be a disaster for Poland. We barely have him getting a few commercials out, and of course working on his Sukienices. That's gonna be a tough climb back after an attack with Hetaris. This should be a big red flag for the Polish player that he might get attacked by Macedon. We don't know yet exactly what's going to happen, how Peacemaker is going to want to keep this going. He already has two generals, could go either way, could actually build another army and go towards Aztec. Aztec doesn't really have that much of a defense, could directly travel the land over here, cross the river to the north, and even appear directly in the capital of Tenochtitlan without Aztec knowing anything. Like, look at this vision. There's no way he's actually going to see units over there. He's going to hear them though. Did you notice sometimes in the game you can actually hear horses even in the fog of war? As far as I know, the video is wait a second, what are you talking about there? The K is silent. Yarjin, thank you so much, sir. You pronounce it pots. Oh, okay. Oh my god, that you know, that kind of sounds like a bad word in Romanian. I don't know if I actually want to pronounce it like that, not gonna lie. Is it your name, Peacemaker, or they could choose their own? I think it was the name chosen by Golden, if I would have to guess. That's a guess of mine. I don't think they actually named themselves like this. What are you talking about over there? Basically out for using on any MP server. Pelikanov, that's your impression. Let's actually see how things are gonna go over there. Slandering people, I don't think it's a good thing to do. True, it was already announced on but maybe just bringing people, didn't know the full details. Oh my god, there's so many details there. Literally mountains of details. Cinguetti is gonna fall with 2, and by the looks of it, we do have builders coming around for him to keep on chopping, while his line of Hetaris is directed towards the south. We're gonna need to see if Brazil over here is gonna be. I think Brazil is gonna be on the receiving end of all of this. Harley Quinn score screen 31 military strength. Okay, I gotta ask a question here in chat. Chat, what would you do if you have 400 military, okay, 262 military, and the guy next to you has 31 military? Let's see, chat, what would you do to this amount of disrespect over here from your neighbor? What would you do? Chat, who is Macedon's friend is nobody. He doesn't have a friend. He actually doesn't have a friend. He wants to do whatever he wants in the game. Wow. Add him to my empire, Heinrich. There we go. You add him to your empire, right? You make him see its whole over here, yeah? Get his people happy. And protected, right? And protected is the way. Brazil is gonna... Wow, Rome over here is actually sending a scout to take a look at what's going on. While Brazil did get guys festivals to beef up his culture requirement, he did actually manage to improve some of his plantations here to benefit from that. Well, Cinguetti just got taken down. We do have a wild horse from Brazil actually thinking he's much tougher than the Hetaris, while I think the Hetaris are gonna show him the way over here. You see this damage, 46 against the horse, 34. It is in a marshland though, and of course it is losing strength because of it. Now we do need to take a look at Jadwiga. What is he doing here? Did manage to get Stonehenge for a third belief. He got Defender of the Faith for the extra +3. It's gonna make it easier to actually defend against Macedon if push comes to shove. And I do notice he does have some builders ready to chop. He did choose to go for a Monumentality Goldenish, the first one that we've seen right now in the game, with 27 science and 28 culture, working on getting a few more of these campuses, and of course getting his temples out from Krakow. We do have Sukenitses from Wroclaw, and I do see his Liang is getting plugged in there, where he does have a Temenanki finished, already giving him some extra points of production and science from these improved plant farms. He's gonna have quite a few of them. He just needs to keep on buying and improving these tiles, and right now with the 6 pop he actually has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 tiles that he can use for that population. So he's not in a hurry to actually buy out any tiles. He's gonna need to probably buy one before he actually gets to 7 pop, so he can how to say, keep on working good tiles. I do see he did also choose to go for Odin Chamber in this Gavron Plaza to benefit from that extra food and housing. Superman has declared war on Batman. Superman, that is Montezuma, declaring war on Batman, that is Hungary. And it looks like the Aztecs, Supermanian swordsmen, are going towards the city of Győr, which is right now trying desperately to put brick after brick to get the ancient walls done. We do have him on settled on that geothermal, and he's on the other side. I gotta say, this is very important. He's on the other side of the river, so he doesn't get an extra +5 on the defense of Győr. And of course, you do see these units of these swordsmen of Aztec are already bearing down on the city center. With the general, he will have enough to try to take that down, but the ancient walls are going to be chopped immediately. The Hungarian builder got to also buy out a horse over there in the city of Győr. Well, let's actually see if Aztec is going to get to overwhelm that defense now. The war has started. We got traders moving around, and I don't see that many units coming out from Hungary to help fend that off. His power was actually given by Nalanda's warriors to take out Mogadishu. He didn't really build any units of his own, right? And in the score screen right now, we got Batman with a total number of military strength of 34. That is insane. When's the war declaration happening here? By the way, these units are seeing, right? Brazil is actually seeing the Macedonian Hetaris, and he's trying to get walls. Oh no. Oh. No. This is gonna be a disaster. This is gonna be a disaster. You get walls. How many times, guys? How many times did I say it on the stream over here? Walls are the last effort. The last effort. You actually want units. A lot of them, right? The wall gonna work. Yeah, the wall is definitely gonna work. What can I say? It's gonna work to what? What is he gonna work on? Oh my god. Yeah, there we go. There we go. We got actually Macedon getting his Setaris in 4 turns to get there with no builder to chop in Brasilia. He took off the walls. He has Governor Pingala over there. Governor Pingala is actually getting to cower in the city center because the Hetaris are starting to get right next to the borders there. We do have also the princess running away. You see that trader actually running away from Brasilia. She knows what's gonna happen there. She's like, oh no, you boys, you do what you need to be doing there in the city of Brasilia. I'm just gonna move to the capital, okay? Okay, it's all good, it's all good. Boom, Brasilia gets hit by 3 of these Setaris. We do have a wall in 3 turns, and it does look like that city is gonna go down no matter what happens. And not only that one, he has another settler towards the north that honestly, chat, is this gonna be a deleted settler, or is this gonna be a fed settler? How is this gonna work? What does chat think right now? Do you think this is gonna work, or this is not gonna F? Hello there, and welcome. Random city state chosen by Hungary near Aztec, and 2 minutes might make Aztec. Let me see. Random city. Muscat. I mean, that's not getting soothed anytime soon. Győr, by the looks of it, still working on getting a defense up. Another horse there. And we do see he's starting to also attack the swordsman with some of his power over here from the walls. We do definitely need to see if Hungary is going to have enough units quickly to fend off this attack. And I gotta say, Aztec came unprepared. Where is his battery ram? Threaten to delete settler for peace. Exactly. Let's actually see. Is there any chat if you want to receive some traders? Rome maybe swap friendships to me. Wait a second. Harley Quinn, which is Brazil, was negotiating with the neighborhood to actually get a friendship going. Ooh, 4 trade routes. Yeah, I don't know about this, man. Not like this. He chose to delete the settler. That's the correct move right there. That city would have never actually gotten to a full health. We do have a walls. Why is he running out of resources? He's running out of resources, right? He only has 8 horses in the bank. He can't build more, even if he wanted to. So that's why he's actually getting the ancient walls. Since he didn't actually discover bronze working, doesn't have access to spearmen. And this is the classic case of disrespecting Macedon on the map. It is what it is, you know. This is gonna happen until people learn. It is what it is. Now we do have Brasilia already taken down. Peacemaker is moving towards Rio de Janeiro, and yes, ancient walls are going up there, but it's too late. I mean, nobody's gonna care about these ancient walls. We're just gonna see him pillage all of the tiles that he can get his hoofs on. Multiple tiles over here to the left to reap some benefits from those pillages. And yeah, I do see the horses of Brazil have no chance of actually withstanding the damage. We will need to see if Macedon is just gonna, you know, just straight up buy Trebuchet in Brasilia with I would say the goal he's banking on, or is he just gonna get with the general, the Trebuchet? No, it's not the Trebuchet general coming up next. He does have Shun Tzu. We do have Burica on Aztec. That's for the military engineer. And I do notice he did pick Hannibal Barca also for the promotion. They need to go through Timur to actually get there. He's only on 6 points a 10, and he's definitely not making projects. Now, building units is the way to go here for Macedon. We will need to see him try to improve his empire quite a bit. And of course, he's gonna have such a big empire with all of these cities from Brazil slowly being taken down. Looking next, we do need to take a look at Gran Colombia here, because yeah, Batman is in trouble. Gran Colombia did manage to get Divine Spark of the Pantheon. He's getting 2, 4, 6, 7, 8 cities so quickly, and I do see an army of builders coming out of his cities. Has a forest fire hitting the city of Panama to actually get him some more of those advantages there. I do see, of course, he does have his commandant general, but out in the wild he didn't actually do anything here, and I think he still has a friendship with Hungary, if my memory serves me right. This was the friend. Oh no, wait a second, wasn't Matthias Corvinus actually a friend with Poland? Yeah, he is a friend with Poland. So Simon Bolivar could just declare war and try to take out some and do some damage over here on the city of Mogadishu. He will probably be aware of the war that's raging between Aztec and Hungary, and he might actually want to intervene to get some of his own damage done there. We do have him with also tech side. Did he get feudalism? Yes, he already has feudalism builders. Of course, he did manage to get 44 culture by now with 28 science. And yeah, there we go. Macedon getting next to Rio de Janeiro. Let's actually see how quickly these Macedonian units are gonna shave off the wall strength of the city of Rio de Janeiro here. He passed this plus RAM can make it way faster. Yes, yes indeed. Yes indeed it can. Let's actually take a look here. Do we have Macedon? No projects there. We don't have Hypatia also. The Hypastis, by the way, what's being talked in the chat here is about the unique unit of Macedon, which is a melee unit. It replaces the swordsman and it can do so much damage against wall defenses. The unit Hypastis is specialized into this. It does have a plus 10 combat strength when besieging districts and receives 50% additional support bonus. It's extremely hard to actually take 4 of those units down around your city, but I do have to say, I'm not sure if he actually needs to, because there are so many units of Macedon here without that many counter units from Brazil that he could just chip away the city of Rio de Janeiro and keep reinforcing them, keep promoting them, and keep on doing damage here until that city goes down. Yes, there are some archers coming around here from Brazil, but you do see it's kind of slow, right? 2 turning 1 here, 3 turning 1 here, still trying to get the ancient walls in the south. He's not getting his horses. Well, he just got one in the city of Recife there. Oh well. Now we do have also Poland starting to react with some defenses, some horses of his own, and look at that, some spearmen in the north of Lublin to keep this up. We do need to take a look how city-states are starting to come around here. Kabul Sus there. We do have Alfred on Singapore. Batman is keeping Nalanda intact. And I do also notice there is something happening here. I don't know what happened here. Was that a scout that just died? Was that actually a barbarian scout that just died there? Maybe. Anyway, theater square is also coming up from Krakow. Usually Poland does want as much culture as possible, so he gets to his reformed church as quickly as possible and gets to benefit from his UU. And that's usually one of the most dangerous times on the map around Poland. Looks like, yeah, Macedon going directly for the gold over here, getting himself some early funding for battery ram and or something more dangerous here in the city of Brasilia. While guess what? We do have Gran Colombia getting through. He actually got one of the settlers of Hungary and also got one of his builders. Already put the city of Mogadishu under siege with 2 horses around it. He might actually bonk that city. We'll see if he will manage to get a few more units here, but this is incredible damage with just 2 horses. Not even the Grand Commandant General. You see that guy? That guy is just swimming around those rivers over there, bathing in the water in the sunshine, while his neighbor is getting taken down. We do have Aztec with Buddha over here about to lose his capital. We definitely see quite a bit of strength from these units to take down the wall defense, and of course with more on the way, we will need to see if Aztec is going to be successful in taking out the Hungarian capital. Same thing happening here. Already catapult. Oh, look at that, man. He's funding the war with his opponent gold. Incredible. Who would have known that? We got a catapult coming out from the north, from Brasilia, and I do see an archer is going to come out from Rio de Janeiro. I do have to mention there is no tile that archer can actually get out from. So if it finishes, he's just gonna need to delete it. What is he gonna do now? He doesn't have any camel with the second tile that allows units to pop out, and of course with so many units from Macedon bearing down on him, Ooh, this might be a mess. This will be a mess. Ethel, good evening, sir, and welcome. Is everybody just fighting? Well, I mean, we got like 3 of them fighting right now, or 4 of them. Macedon, Brazil, Aztec on Hungary, and Gran Colombia with Hungary. So 5 of them are fighting. While Poland over here is probably realizing what's the danger coming against him. Remember, Macedon is going to get quickly 2 stirrups, and when he's going to get 2 stirrups, all of these Hetaris are going to get their promotions, or at least as much gold as he can put into them. Okay, we do have the Hetari starting to take out the Brazilian defenses of Rio de Janeiro right after the catapult had dealt some damage. First Hetari actually goes down, even though it doesn't matter anymore. There are so many to take his place. It doesn't matter anymore. No, oh, Superman. Wow, wait, what? Unstack? Where? Oh, here in the city of Győr, he has so many archers actually there. Wow. Okay, let's see. Buddha. Gonna actually next turn he might fall. He might lose Buddha next turn. He's not being placed under siege, but he has 4 units that can attack into it. And Ifadlan, not gonna help out Hungary, but he's gonna deny that bonus from his opponents. Ifadlan does get an extra trade route capacity, and you do get some extra faith over there for those trade routes. Yeah, we do have Ostia being placed from Rome, from Julius Caesar being placed next to Salah el Beida. I do also notice he does have settlers moving to the east side here and getting quite a few markets out. Army of builders, more settlers. We got him on 2, 4, 6, 7, 8 soon to be cities. Doesn't seem like it's gonna be a lot. I do see a circle of shame here for Persia. I'm not sure. I think it was pyramids. He tried to get pyramids and he got denied by somebody else, which is his next door neighbor. Pyramids have been challenged over here by Julius Caesar, and it looks like he did finish them faster than the Green Arrow Persia. And we do have Persia also on 2, 4, 6, 7 cities with granaries coming around, and his army of builders did finish that Temple of Artemis earlier. We watched him do it while the city of Tarsus is starting to get quite a few amenities. He does have at least 2 amenities that are going towards Mashhad from these 2 improved pastures next to that city center. Now, we will need to also take a look here how things are evolving. Extremely slow harbors. Like, look at this. 5 city. This is a 5 pope city building a harbor in 10 turns, with Okayama getting one in 16 turns. Can you imagine the lack of wow. I cannot believe that's actually 5 population and just 5 strength, 5 production. Did you see that? 5 population, 5 production. That's incredible. I mean, you still get 1 production from underneath the city settle, but my god, that's very low production. We got Rio de Janeiro being taken down. Looks like Brazil is gonna lose its borders very quickly. Belém, we do have Recife and Porto Alegre that are gonna also fall soon. Macedon is gonna get a proximity attack against Japan and or against Poland. And I do have to say the hardest target between Hojo Tokimon and Poland, I think at this point, is actually Poland on the right side. You would need to actually take out Poland before the Wing Hussars start to come out. We're going to need to see how things are going to evolve. Peacemaker will definitely have a decision to make here in between those two. Taking a look on here, we do have multiple markets coming around. Builders in the cities of Gran Colombia did not take out Mogadishu yet, but that city is not far off from dying. It did take back the settler. And I do see Aztec did manage to punch through the capital city of Hungary with just a few units and taking down Buddha because he's greedy. Look at guys, I don't know, man. It's like sometimes you watch some videos, some of those videos that tell you to go commercials, then you go into competitive games and this happens. What would you do then? Yeah, what do you do, chat? What do you do when you're being fed misinformation in other areas? What's happening over here? Easy peasy, right? Makes you lose the games. Anarchy in Hungary. Wait, he actually chose to go back into. Oh my god, man! He went into anarchy. He wanted to go back. No, into another. Oh wow! Bad man over here. Yeah, Batman did it. Batman did it. We do have Aztec with a few units that are probably gonna, well, lose their strength next to the city of Győr. At least the horse does have a promotion. That swordsman does not, although it can actually sacrifice itself against the city's defenses of Győr, and he will do just that. So he takes the city anyway without the promotion. Boom! Hungary gets to pillage his own commercial, and we're going to need to see him. There we go, getting that 74 gold. I do also notice Aztec is finishing the job on Mogadishu soon. He did manage to get another horse there, and it looks like the Hungarian Empire is getting split in half. We do have also Macedon managing to get Timur. That's another general, and of course we do need to see if he's going to get the Trebuchet one soon. El Cid is going to be the next one, and by the looks of it, Aztec is on 3 points. We got Brazil on 2, Macedon is on 6, Rome is on 1. Oh my god, Brazil actually wants to get a general. Oh no. Well, yeah, it is what it is. Well, we do have aqueducts coming around from Nagoya, from Tokyo, Morioka coming up with warriors, and aqueducts in Sendai. We do have quite a few harbors coming up here from Japan that still need building. This is incredible. Oh, what tiles is he working here? He never bought a 2. Wait a second, how much gold is he making? He's on 22 gold a turn. He definitely can buy out some tiles, no? He's on 100 gold right now. He definitely can buy out some tiles. Osaka, 5 pop, it's 13 points of production, 12.9 if you want to be exact. Omori, 4.3 points of production, guys. 4.3 points of production. I mean, this city must be working T tiles and an amber tile. 1, 2. With, like, where is the production coming from, right? One point over here. With if he's working a deer tile, that's 3 points. And then he's working 3 tiles, the T's, right? That's the only one that makes sense. The T's and the 0 bonus amber tile here. Incredible. He does have God of the Sea, so he could easily try to improve this. If he's gonna get to buy a builder, build a builder, he could actually get quite a few more production points. But this is slowing him down so much right now, so much. We got the walls going up in Sejet, and I do notice Aztec just keeps on getting a swordsman with his opponent's cities, bringing some more from his backline, so he can actually keep on doing damage against Hungary. Hungary is going to lose Mogadishu, the city that he won with the levied armies of Nalanda. Not even Nalanda is going to be happy about this. We don't have a general available for Hungary, nor is he actually going to manage to get one of these. Belém already being placed under siege. Looks like he's forcing Brazil to delete a unit here from Belém, getting that getting those units as quickly as he could next to that city center, so he will get to guarantee the taking it down. The catapult might actually move towards the south, because I see that city already has a catapult doing damage to it. He just bought another one in Rio de Janeiro and another one coming up from Brasilia, so he has the military hardware to keep on going. Now I think the question that we need to ask ourselves is, Tokugawa gonna be ready for this? Jaragonat, good evening, sir, and welcome. Where is his 6th settler headed? Lukang, wait, who's 6th settler? You mean Japan 6th settler? Or which Japan, actually? Which Japan? Because Japan... Oh, wait, he lost a settler here and then he got it back? I think he lost a settler and then he got it back. Wow. Yeah, I think Tokugawa gets wrong. Yeah, this is dangerous. We got some warriors coming out there, and I do want to take a look at the tech side. Where is Alexander? He's getting his machinery in 5 turns, which is going to be much faster if he keeps on taking down units or builds up units. And you do see that he just keeps on getting them. We do have a few commercials being placed down. He did get his government plaza to the south. That's a bit weird. He could have gotten it here. It is what it is now. Now we do have him also with a few more of these shops available for him to start getting those units up quicker. And from what I do see, he has a big empire now. 2, 4, 6, 7, soon to be 8, soon to be 10 cities. He didn't even need to build anything other than units. He definitely can have more city spots in between to try to get this settled as much as he can. And he's getting his feudalism builders out right now. Well, let's actually see what's going on here. How is Hungary defending himself? Hungary has next turn ironworking in 2 turns mercenaries. I do see he's only gonna have 80 gold in the bank to spend, probably for a single swordsman, and that's it. Gran Colombia is getting big also on the right side. He's gonna get to, yeah, he's getting bigger and bigger and bigger. And I gotta say, this is a very fast game right here. Why build cities when you can have others build them for you? Exactly, Moto. Yeah, you know the way. Aztec, good evening, sir. Plus 10 Aztec is access. I mean, is good to go. Let's actually see. He is on plus 10. He is indeed on plus 10. Incredible. Well, I do see Hungary did upgrade quite a few of his swordsmen right now. And let me see. Did he? Oh, he did pillage his own commercial there. I don't see him actually benefiting from other gold tiles, but maybe he did actually chop a few. And I do notice yeah, he's getting them. He's getting them everywhere. He's getting them. Oh, these are levied units. They're much cheaper, right? These are all levied units. So wait a second. All that Aztec has to do is take out Nalanda, no? Okay. Oh, okay. I see. That's not gonna happen. We got a lot of envoys there in Nalanda. So that's definitely not gonna happen. Now we do need to see if also Aztec is gonna manage to get this counter attack defended. We do have quite a few of these units with enough strength to keep on pounding down on the swordsman, but also Hungary will get an extra +3 from the combat from the Raven King trade, and I do see he's doing significant damage against these horses of Aztec. He might actually pull this back. Will, good evening, sir. And yes, he does have +10. You forgot how there is. You are correct, sir. I did mention it afterwards because I didn't realize all of these are levied units. And yes, I did mention it. They're much cheaper, much cheaper. Persia over here with City Patriot Goddess just keeps on simming, totally not caring about getting his extra units out. He's building up the Colosseum in the city of Sparta, in the city of Gordian, I mean. With Magnus establishing in 2 turns, he's gonna get to chop it. He does have 3 builders that are able to move towards forest and able to chop, to keep chopping. We do need to see also if Gran Colombia is gonna be interested in pushing some more over here. He could try to go directly to Nalanda and take out basically the defense of Hungary in one fell swoop. That city does have walls though, and I don't think he actually has enough units to do that right now. There is a battery and I'm coming up from Buda, and I do have to say he does need 2 turns to get it in position next to Sejet, and at the moment we do have a big counter attack coming out from Hungary. We do need to see if Aztec is going to manage to survive this counter attack. While Macedon did manage to take out Belém, we do have Peacemaker going for Recife, and as you can see, he did manage to take down the walls. Porto Alegre is already rebelling. That city doesn't want to be in Brazil anymore. He's being taken down. And wait a second, we got another... Oh, we do. Hungary. Hungary is not unstacking. Batman! Batman! How long is the levy for? He does have... Give me a second. 10 more turns. 10 more turns. Okay, let's see. Lex Luthor just took Namadol. We do have a swordsman over here from Aztec getting to sacrifice himself for a builder. Didn't even get to actually stop that from doing anything, deleting it basically. Next turn we will see an Aztec swordsman do the damage with the battery ram against the city's defenses, and I do see also catapults being bought over here by Buddha, by the newly acquired city of Aztec to just, guess what, keep on pounding down Sejet's defenses. Porto Alegre is going to be way too late to get the ancient walls, and that will be the last city of Brazil in this game. Is Macedon at war with Tokugawa yet, or borders? I mean, let me actually see. I didn't see a war declaration being sent, but I do notice Macedon does have a unit inside of the borders of Japan, and I do have to mention Japan is respecting Macedon. You see how in time he did manage to put down an encampment. He did manage to get a few defensive units on the front line towards Macedon. He knew that this is gonna happen, and he respected this. No, he did. Who was left alone to sim in peace? Rome with Persia, Green Arrow, Gran Colombia. I mean, Gran Colombia is just like having fun taking more cities over here from Hungary because he saw his weakness, and now it is what it is, no? We do have him also trying to get Great Library. And why is Poland 2 friendships? Wait a second, Poland is 2 friendships? It is 2 friendships. Matthias Corvinus and Simon Bolivar are his friends. Why? And how? Wow, he actually has 2 friendships. Yeah. Barry Allen over here, man. Barry Allen has 2 friendships, 1 alliance and 1 friendship. Yeah. Aquaman, leave that juicy trader. Where is the juicy trader? Where is the juicy trader? Oh, I see. It was going towards Japan's city of Takasaki. Porto Alegre did manage to get the walls up, and it looks like Macedon is going to need another turn to take down that city center. Yeah, he already spent his attack moves on these guys. Not going to have another one. I do have to say the army of Macedon is also around the city of Recife. If he wants to go to Poland, he's going to have so many farms to get his health back on those Hetaris while he's doing the damage. And looking at his... Whoa, he just declared war on Batman? Whoa, wait a second, who declared war? Oh, I see, in Poland they declared war on Hungary. So we did have Barry Allen actually wanting a piece of Hungary here, going for the city of Pex. And Hungary right now is being, well, chipped apart. I have no other word. He's getting chipped apart, right? I swear to God, if it's Trinidad Macedon, it's over. Duck of Ducks knows the way. Good evening, sir, and welcome. Macedon plus all flat land, a good time. Why are people so bloodthirsty on IRONMAN? I mean, you know, there are multiple ways of playing this game. The normal FFAs that we have in our community are not representative to what's happening in the IRONMAN, especially when you put a bit, you know, a bit over there of points at the end. Oh, this is much better. Everybody getting a slice of the cake from Hungary. Yeah, exactly. Now we do have Zanzibar being also taken by Aquaman, that's Tokugawa, and by the looks of it, at the moment, Japan, does he actually have the upgrade button? He does have samurais. It's just a matter of putting the gold, putting the correct cards in. We do have Tokugawa here with 106 science and 101 culture, and I do see he's also on 100 gold per turn. Shouldn't have an issue to start placing down his industrial setup, and we do see him already with 176 points of production, while Macedon is 147. We do have Jadwiga 133, Niedersha 133, and Julius Caesar 127. Definitely not the same level of production there. Peacemaker is asking Superman for alliance. That's gonna be Montezuma. So they might just clean the map, to be honest. If he makes an alliance with Montezuma, they might just clean the map. Petro II just got taken down. That's the first civilization and the first player taken out from the game at 1052. Superman when alliance depends depends on how many units will feed. Oh my god, people. Oh my god, man. It is what it is. What can I say? Yeah, you know, it is what it is when you're on a bumping road like I am on my chair over here. You do get some coffee on you sometimes, no? It kind of only works if the rest of the lobby Rail Wars too. Well, let's actually see if it works or not. I've seen actually multiple times in the in the back years of CPL, players doing this over and over again and winning all of the games, worrying everybody from around 1040 over there right there, slowly getting to snowball into others and then taking out their empires. One of the perfect civilizations to do that is Macedon, and of course we do have other examples like Scythia, but usually not getting that same effect against opponents like Macedon is. Macedon just, you know, you don't respect Macedon, you die. It is that simple. Yeah, we do have Macedon actually getting, oh, look at that. He found the target, right? The biggest target over there, taking out Poland before he gets his UU. We do have ancient walls coming up here for Jadwiga, and I do see he's getting his guilds in 3. That's still a long way from actually getting his reformed church. And I do also want to say we do have over here Hungary starting to take out their tiles. We call this the scorched earth tactic, because usually if you do place wonders or you place districts on a tile, they take out the forest or the rainforest of that tile, and they also take out the resources, for example, like rice tiles, like sheep tiles, or so on. So him actually placing down these districts on tiles or wonders, on tiles that do have resources, just lowers the quality of that settle that Poland or Aztec are going to benefit from. Yeah, we do have Aztec actually pushing back, getting pushed back here. It does seem like Hungary did manage to get his footing on the city of Szeged using all of those levied units from Nalanda. And now Aztec does need to recover with a lot more units coming up from the north. We do have quite a line of swordsmen, more eagle warriors and horses being deployed to defend the city of Buda at all cost. Wait a second. Let me see the pillages. Oh, Macedon just feasting on the city of Gdansk. on the farms of Wroclaw and on the units of his opponent here. Battle Cruiser also, was there ever FFA game where everybody have to declare on everybody? We often played with friends. Yes, all wars. We used to have all wars game. We used to have when the community actually wanted to learn and wanted to be better at game, we did have all war games, basically. I bet Poland wishes that army was on the west border. Yeah, he does. Yeah, again, massive disrespect. He went for the greed move, trying to take out cities from a corpse, basically, from Hungary. And now he might actually run the risk of losing his own cities on the left side. We have actually Macedon just a few turns away from, I'm pretty sure, from getting his upgrade button on the Setaris to turn into knights. He will need quite a bit of gold to get there. And I gotta say, he's not rushing at all. He's still working on his education here and getting divine right out. Historically, Poland needs armies at both borders, and we trust no one. Yeah, I wonder why. I guess you got quite a few lessons from history to teach you, right? Yeah, well, we do have quite a few builders also from Rome that are starting to get their promotions, their upgrades on the tiles. 2 more turns until the next era, and taking a look at the era score here, it does look like Julius Caesar is going to have his golden age. We got another shot, 2 points out from getting a golden age. Did finish his Colosseum, and I gotta say, I don't see a boat, but he might get the bonus here. No, I think it might be too far away for the close proximity bonus, right? So he might get the boat out from Susa. Does he have sailing coming around? Because I'm pretty sure he has the boost, but I don't know if he has sailing. Oh, he does. He does have a pearl improve, right? So he does have sailing. It's just a matter of getting boat, getting points. Okay. Maybe he's planning on getting them from somewhere else. There is a theater square here. What is this? This is a +2 over here. This is a +1, not even a +1. This is a 0. Oh, and that's a Diplo quarter actually. Campus, that's a +1 over here. He does have a +1, +2 over here. I don't see a +3. Was this a +3? No, it wasn't. It was a +2. And yes, he could actually get a theater square. Could have gotten a theater square here for more points. But yeah, I still don't see him having them. Did he get? He got divine right. Never mind. He's gonna get it with. No, he already has monarchy. Yeah, there we go. Okay, there we go. There we go. He got it. Hojo Tokyo 54-52. We got Montezuma 58-50. We do see Gdansk is about to fall here on just a few more taps on that city center, and especially with the catapult coming in with enough movement speed to just take the walls down, that city looks like it's gonna fall. Pex did get taken down. We do have Aztec building a wall of defense against Hungarian counterattacks, and I do see him needing to pay attention a lot to this. He just saved his battery ram as the last move there before his swordsman got taken down by the units of Hungary. And Tokugawa 57-49, he's gonna get his golden age. We do already see him with enough units to defend against a possible attack from Macedon, while these units of Macedon are trying to recover their health over there. Peaceman did manage to get 60 out of 51. We do have Peacemaker, actually, not Peaceman. And we got Jadwiga here, 64-54. We got Matthias Corvinus, 49-59. 10 more points to go there. Doesn't matter at the moment. It does look like his empire is in shambles. We also have Robin here with 65 out of 54. So he is securing his golden age. And as I can see, he's starting to settle all of this territory and trying to make it better. He's getting his great library going. Intelligence agency importance from the city of Bogota. While I do notice we do have Reina in the city of Cuenca. Quite a few markets are coming around there. He did go for Magnus here, Moksha, Victor. So audience chamber? He's audience chamber, no? Yeah, he's audience chamber. He's trying to get the food amenities points from these governors into his city centers. He did place a weird Reina though. I was expecting him to place it in a position that he might trade with anybody, but I guess he won't have a good relationship with any of his neighbors. Aztec does already have a friendship with Macedon, and it doesn't seem like that's gonna happen. Okay, Shekes Verfar is getting attacked by Poland and might be taken down. Let's see Gdansk actually fall next turn. While taking a look at the tech side here, Alexander is gonna need to show us when he's getting to those knights. Wait, did Poland just buy a settler from his capital with the faith he's having? Oh, I see a knight. I see a knight of Poland in the city of Gdansk. Macedon just walking in, doing the damage against the wall. Still needs one more turn to get in there. And I do see he's not giving up on this. Attacking with the Hetaris as hard as possible to take that wall down as quickly as he can. And of course, build a pathway towards the Polish main cities, especially to Krakow, to take that one city down. GMC also coming up in 6th here from Krakow. We do have Jadwiga just finished guilds, and we do see him going on printing on 5 turns. While we did jump into the next era, we do have them benefiting from the golden age points, and we are just a minute away from actually seeing this World Congress. We do need to see if the World Congress is actually going to be impactful here in the game, and we will have a pause of 2 minutes while the players are going to choose their options, and of course we're going to give them a bit of time there. Japan did also manage to put an army on the right side, a few units. Oh my god, it's 5 cities. This is sad. This is just sad. I mean, Japan being taken out by Japan basically as friends. Wow, that's just incredible. Batman just made peace with Robin. Batman Hungary made peace with what? With Gran Colombia. Okay, I see. So Gran Colombia is just gonna keep this city Mogadishu for himself and not really gonna care what's happening next with Hungary. While I would imagine Superman is also gonna try to get to his men at arms. We do have him right now with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 of these on the way, and some others are in between Györ and Akkad. He did manage to chop some more builders, and I do see he's even chopping his luxury resources over here, or I should say the forest from them, so he gets more units or more builders as quickly as possible to keep on dealing the damage against the Hungarian troops. I do have to say Hungary did spend the majority of his gold earlier for all of the upgrades and the defenses he needed to make. It will be quite a surprise that he's gonna manage to re-levy Nalanda. Now Nalanda only costs right now 60 gold, but that's without the levied units already. 1, 2, 3, 4 levied units are available over there for him. Anyway, Colombia will clean him. It might be. You think Colombia is actually going to clean Aztec? We'll see. Colombia does definitely have a lot more science and culture. That switch to a free inquiry golden age gave him quite an advantage. Let me actually start putting down some of those points. Oh my god, +5 Congress, guys. +5 Congress, guys. Oh no. Woo! Oh no. I go B. Profit. Okay. Yeah, well, 2 minutes and we're gonna get back. Wait, did they finish already? Oh my god, going back to the toilet. Oh, doesn't even get me a whole Congress view. Let's see what happened. We do have a scientist, no points, and Millie getting an extra +5. Guess who's gonna get the points? And we do have Hungary with a bigger defense and Aztec with a bigger offense. Let's actually see, because those points are going to get to tie themselves out. Julius Caesar, free inquiry golden age this time, 111 science with 50 culture. While I do see him starting to put down his baths, I do have to thank so much
404 has joined the round
much
table.
appreciated, sir. Now we do have his workshop starting to come around with industrial zones from multiple cities. He's gonna get +4s or +5s. I do see his maths are placed in such a way that he will get more of those adjacency points towards his industrial zones from multiple ones. We do also see him on 22 to 8 faith, 189 points of production and 65 gold. Nader Shah next to him, 137 and 53. We already have 2, 4, 6, 8, 9 cities from Persia, and I do see he did manage to start to get some boats out on the water, meeting Japan in the south. This might be an opponent for him, and we do see that Japan definitely has lower science and culture. I wouldn't be surprised if we actually are going to see Nader Shah here trying to get an admiral and bonk Hojo Tokyo back to the lobby. Now we do have Hojo on 72 science, 50 culture, free inquiry golden age, very few harbors, and you did see I did point out how long it took him to actually build. Okay, guys, let's make very quickly a prediction. Is Japan gonna manage to withstand Persia? Is he gonna manage to withstand Persia? Forts everywhere, not really, but it would be funny. Yeah, we'll see if anybody's gonna put so many forts on the map. I don't think so. We do have Montezuma also, 64 science, 38 culture. Montezuma does seem like he's still trying to do the damage against Hungary, but lost quite a bit of his seeming in between. He does have multiple builders that are allowing him to improve his land right now, and of course I do see the upgrade button for men-at-arms. Just needs to plug in that mercenary card, which I'm not sure if he has or not. I do see him on divine right, so I have no idea if he's on the top 3 and benefiting from half. So let's actually take a look, take a quick peek in his government conscription. Now he does have professional army. It's just a matter of putting this in one of his slots, and of course benefiting from the bonus. And we do have also Tokugawa, 172 science, 88 culture here with 2, 4, 6, 8 cities. And I do see him with quite a few population points in his cities. 13 pop city, not bad. 8 pop, 7 pop, not bad. Sending more settlers towards the south while he's getting converted by his next door neighbor. Alfred is trying to inch forward with as many science points as possible from his religion. Mausoleum at Halikarnassus getting built in Sendai. I do see harbors in Nagano, Diplo quarter from Tokyo. While Takasaki is going to get his aqueducts up for his better housing and his adjacency towards industrial zones. I stuttered a little bit because I'm actually curious. How is he going to place that industrial zone? Is he going to be here? He's going to try to get a dam in between, or what's going on? What's this plan looking like? 245 points of production does put Tokugawa with 5 points bigger than Simon Bolivar in the terms of production. We do have Alexander also, just 60 science and 42 culture. Looking at his text though, since we do know that Alexander does actually grab quite a few of those science points from building units, we do have him right now. Where is Alexander? I can't see him. Hojo Jadwiga. Alexander is over here. 17 techs versus the 25 of Tokugawa. Ooh, that's quite behind. He did manage to raise the city of Gdansk from Poland, slowing down Poland as well. Barry Allen is gonna have an issue, and I do see the knights are starting to come around here from Macedon. He will need to get a bigger army to attack into Poland if he actually wants to take out Poland altogether. With Poland also benefiting from 2 cities from Hungary. We just have this capital city of Hungary available, and I do see Batman is down to 20 science and 6 culture with 18 points of production. He did see the man-at-arms being upgraded to the north, got himself some man-at-arms here. Only 3 turns for the levy of Nalanda to finish, while he's gonna try to hard build a few of them. Let's actually see if he does manage to actually get all of the upgrades and the re-levy, because right now he does have 256 gold in the bank. He should have enough gold to actually re-levy Nalanda if it need be. Simon Bolivar, free inquiry golden age, 162 science with 122 gold, 69 culture, and 250 points of production, starting to get his spies out, and has quite a few campuses being placed down, while he will need to get his libraries and universities in them. I do want to double check who did manage to get Hypatia. It was Tokugawa getting Hypatia bonuses for that free library, and I do see Japan did manage to pick Rajendra Kola, while the other Japan, Tokugawa, did manage to pick Himerios. So already we do see quite a few admirals being picked up. Persia, the moment is barely getting his harbor out from Shari Kumis, while in the city of Susa he did pre-place it but never actually got the production points in. We're gonna need to see if these three cities are gonna get a navy to confront Japan, because I do have to point out Japan already is starting to get a few galleys out towards Okayama, and I think he knows he's kind of behind, like he doesn't have the same production numbers, he doesn't have the same strength of his opponent towards the north, even if he does have more cities on the coast here. So he's gonna need to be as quick as possible, get to his caravels, and if he does manage to do damage to Persia, he will actually get more points, more cities over there from the Persian coast. That will still also enrage Nader Shah, and to be honest, Nader Shah is gonna be probably the fastest one towards cartography. We do have Hojo Tokimun. No, he might not be. Hojo is 2 turns out from cartography, but only oh no. Is he gonna try to get cartography with 5 boats? Oh no, that's just not gonna be enough. 70 gold, he has 150 in the bank. He doesn't even have the gold to actually upgrade all of those units. Does he have maze tiles? Does he have crab tiles, maze tiles, copper tiles, anything like cookies? Does he have cookies? I don't see any cookies anywhere. And he's getting an encampment down from Omori, not getting a boat out. Yeah, this spells danger. Danger, Will Robinson, danger. Kithia, hello there, ma'am, sir, I'm not sure. How much Aztec bonus? It's a plus 10. Yes, let's actually see again. Does he still have plus 10? And of course he does have the plus 5 military resolution as well. These are 70 strength units. Plus 12. He's on plus 12 right now. Whoa. Yeah. And it's just a matter of time until he's gonna plug in that spy into his opponent. Just a matter of time.
I have a wonderful electronic invention I want you to see.
We have to check Colombia every time if he starts his war engine. Yes, he didn't start his war engine right now. It will take some time until the Grand Colombia is going to get to his Llaneros and be happy with what he has over there of infrastructure to start getting an army out. And I'm very curious if he's even going to want to get his Llaneros to bonk against Montezuma here, or is he going to try to wait for tanks? Because this is an incredible basically gift that he's receiving right now. He has a lot of time to get all of his cities down and improve the majority of his resources here, not to mention get to his districts, allow his population to grow faster, and keep trying to get as many of these district discounts as possible, while his neighbors Montezuma and Macedon and Poland and Hungary did not get that luxury. Macedon did choose to go against his opponent, took out an entire opponent. He's working on chewing through the next one here, and I do see him starting to get the units to Cinquetti, starting to get more units next to Recife and Rio de Janeiro, while he is, as you can see, getting his full knights out from his cities. He's also going to acquire as quickly as he possibly can his how to say science. I do see the Knights of Poland do have an extra diplo on Macedon here, and he definitely needs to get a spy of his own. We do have him getting his printing diplo service in 3, while of course he's gonna need to get his intelligence agency there. We're gonna need to take a look. He does have monarchy, and he does have intelligence agency, so it's just a matter of getting the spy, waiting for the spy to get into the Polish nation, or maybe another opponent to keep the damage going here. Okay, Hungary is going for pillages against Macedon. Interesting. Well, where is Hungary getting those pillages that you're talking about? Because this is Aztec. Maybe we're confusing the colors. Is there any other pillage? No, I don't see any other unit from. Oh, here. You mean this one scout? I think this scout is just drunk, confused. You know, he's out. This scout? Yeah, I don't know about this, man. I don't know about this. Wow. Let me actually put up my chat over here from YouTube as well, because I gotta say I'm so sorry I didn't watch the chat on YouTube. Good evening, sir, and welcome. Hassan, hello there, mister, and welcome. GR, good evening, sir, and welcome. CPL's Ethics Committee exposed. It's a dark day for CPL, yes, I can agree with that. Make chat visible for us. You should have chat visible. It is visible, no? On the right side of the screen over there. I didn't make it that big though. Also, this game, Asad, yes indeed, sir. Good evening, Faceless Looting, and welcome, sir. I hope we're gonna have a good time here. I'm so sorry, actually, I didn't pay attention to the full chat earlier. Dead Scout, either way. Yeah, Rafifi, bonsoir, monsieur, bienvenue. Wrong green indeed. Well, let's actually see if we do have another war. Yes, Batman declared war on Peacemaker. Lex Luthor declared war on whoa, wait a second, that is Julius Caesar actually declaring war on Macedon. Are they at war? They should be at war, right? Yeah, let's actually see. Let's see. So Julius Caesar got actually dragged into this war. No, he has a war with Matthias and with Jadwiga. I don't know what Lex Luthor over there was. Let me see. Maybe we do have another war here that we don't know. I want to double check Julius Caesar. I'm clearly saw Lex Luthor over there. Are these notifications actually getting bugged or something? Because I clearly saw Lex Luthor on the screen. You can actually check back the clip and take a look at it. No, he's actually at war with Matthias Corvinus. Okay, Matthias Corvinus. Does he do anything here? No, not really. Maybe. I mean, I don't know. Maybe he tried to go in with a scout or something and got taken out. Anyway, we do have here, looks like Aztec did manage to punch through the initial defense of Hungary, and you do see his full strength men at arms do massive damage against the defensive men at arms of Hungary. While he is going to take out that encampment, he's just going to follow through with the attack against the Sejet and will take that city down very quickly. He should actually climb with some men at arms to actually take out those archers over here, and of course he does one shot these if he gets the men at arms close to them. 76 strength, not even gonna matter for the archers. 15. Yeah, we do have a bigger line of units coming in. I do see Superman is getting his military science going, and he definitely is gonna require a lot more science to go through the next era. Alfred, is he upgrading? That's the question. Did he get his upgrade button? Is he upgrading? No, not yet. Trying to get a few more galleys out. Foreign ministry from the capital city, and I do see Persia did start to get his bows next to Halicarnassus. He does have a few chops to get the boats out, but I see him oblivious to the danger. Green Arrow, while I thought he's actually going to be the one being aggressive in this game, looks like I was wrong. He's actually going to get bonked by Japan. There is a significant chance Japan over here is going to get enough gold to bonk his neighbor, or at least the cities on the coast, and of course will put Persia in quite a bit of a slowdown here. Losing 3 cities at this point in the game, it's not easy. Not easy. I do see Betty Allen. Wait a second. We had a peace. We had peace. Macedon peacemaker made peace with Poland. He's not going to want to bonk against him, but we still see him making knights, and the question is, against whom is he going to get his damage done? Is it going to be Rome next to him on the left side? Because I do see 1, 2, 3, 4 knights getting built here. He does have his general right next to them. More of these units that could get ready to go against Rome, and not to mention he does have the ones deployed to take down the city, the former cities of Brazil that could just get there anyway. I do have to say Porto Alegre is flipping, and that looks like it's going to be an impossible city-state to keep. It's only 2 population. It doesn't have enough pressure from the other cities, and of course, since we do have Japan in a golden age here, he's applying a lot of loyalty power here against that city, Porto Alegre. So much population in Takasaki, Nagoya 14 pop, and Gifu 14 pop. If we take a look over here at the loyalty, we do see that it's being pressured so much. 1 pressure for citizen normally increased in the capital. Well, that's a problem. Now let's actually see how things are developing here in Gran Colombia. Getting spies out, 1 turning aqueducts, getting those extra adjacency points towards his industrial zones. That's a +6 right there. But I'm pretty sure he's actually using the double card to get the points through. Let's see. Yeah, Craftsman, he does have the 100% industrial zone district adjacency bonus towards that. While I do see he's also going to get commercial from Angostura. We've got some markets coming around. He might actually, no, he's not going to do anything about the capital city of Hungary. That's just going to fall into the concentrated power of all of these Aztec units. We do have Poland with the Wing Hussars. This is the moment we were talking about. Like, Poland should have actually been slowed down a lot earlier. Although I think the slowdown did happen anyway. Like, Poland might push back against Aztec. This is going to be quite a tough war for even Aztec to fight against. And while I do see Nalanda is not actually happy with what's going on here either. And we do have Superman about to take down the capital city of Sejet with his men-at-arms. He does have 2 extra attacks, and that city should be gone. There's another city, Eger, actually to the south, that, as you can see, just became the Hungarian capital, and we will see Aztec try to get to it, so he takes it down. We do have also Macedon, and we do need to take a look how Macedon is going to follow up. His warriors, his knights going towards the north, building up more of these encampments and getting the Basiliki paints in them. Okay, not gonna care about Porto Alegre that much, but he does have enough units to take it back if he needs to. Unfortunately, that city is just gonna lose more population and it's gonna lose more loyalty. Like, unless he makes something, like gets it to 7 pop or something very quickly, I don't think Porto Alegre is gonna actually you know, withstand the test of time over here in the Empire of Macedon. This is going to be problematic to say the least. We do have Japan, West Coast, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 11 boats. Now this is the Navy starting to work on his quadrims. He did choose Moksha in the capital with Magnus in the city that he barely has production into. This is a city center that barely has 12 points of production. With a commercial coming out from Okayama, he does want more gold and he does want his era score points. That's a +5, and usually this doesn't really happen. This doesn't really get built, but anyway, I guess it is one of those days. And I do have to say, he did get Governor Victor in the city of Okayama, although I don't see the extra production point available for these galleys to get going, so I don't think he actually got Governor Victor 3rd promotion, so he gets an extra I would say an extra promotion, the arms rate. I don't think he got that one. It's quite expensive. We do have Peacemaker declaring war on Barry Allen. Barry Allen has declared war on the Superman. So yeah, there we go. We do have the Polish Wing Hussars going for the cities of the former cities of Hungary here, Bura and Sejet. That's the capital city and one of his second ones. So, and of course I do see that Aztec with just his men-at-arms is going to have a problem. He will need to get to at least muskets, if not even consider trying to go for multiple pikemen that will need to turn into pike shots to help defend this. And of course with 2, 4, 6 of these Polish Wing Hussars and a general, I'm pretty sure Aztec is gonna lose a lot of units in the meantime. And I say this and then I hover over many times getting the attack on a Wing Hussar. He can 2-shot it. Wow, where's the general? Is he gonna be saved by the general? Oh my god, these Wing Hussars are just gonna die. Yeah, that's one down. Can he do enough damage? He can do enough damage. It's just a matter of who attacks first over here, with Aztec benefiting from an extra +12 against his opponents. You can see how much power he has in his units when he attacks. Yeah, what is this Hail Mary? Yeah. Also, Old Triangle, hello there, sir, and welcome. Can you show yields? Yes, sir. There we go. Yeah, we got production numbers: 300 on Tokugawa, 300 Julius Caesar, 200 Alfred on Nader Shah, Jadwiga is 185, Montezuma is 174, and then Simon Bolivar 316 on the edge of the map. Tokugawa here does look like he's gonna have his empire to the west just you know, getting bigger. I do also notice Persia is starting to get some galleys out, and looking at the tech side here, it does seem like where is he? He's going as strong. Okay, he's pulling off actually getting his cartography. Okay, foreign ministry coming up from Mashhad for those envoy points. We got to consulate, the Diplo quarter in the city of Rey, while I do notice he's getting some more of these universities and commercials there. Walls also coming around from Alfred. I gotta say, he could have attacked much earlier Persia and could have actually dealt damage here to his initial forces, forcing Persia to discover cartography so he can get more strength on his units and his cities, which of course would have actually forced Persia to start upgrading his boats well before he would manage to get enough of these galleys out to form a fleet, like 7, 10 boats or something like that, like a magical number that we're used to seeing. At the same time, Japan is going to discover cartography next turn, so we might see this attack starting to form from next turn. Getting commercial hub investments. Wait a second, he did it again? So wait, he got 2 commercials from 2 separate Wow. Now, this is an all-in build. I don't know how to call it otherwise, but this is an all-in build from Japan. This is an all-in to get the cartography before the end of this era, since he does manage to get the free inquiry bonuses on his side. He's trying to get as much science as he can to go through the tech tree. This will allow him to attack into Persia in the north, and of course Nader Shah needs to be aware of this. We will need to see if Nader Shah is going to spot the city defense here soon, because I mean it's very similar to the samurai strengthening the city centers. The cartography, the caravel one with the samurais. Let's see here. What do we have? Aztec. Can he do it? Can he do it? Can he defend the big, powerful Polish attack? Aztec just getting his units around. He's repositioning them, getting the crossbows to start to get firing shots on it. I do see there's a +6 intel on the Polish wing hussars against the Aztec, and now it does look like the city of Szeged is going to be taken out by Poland. Now we do need to see if we're going to have more of these men-at-arms show up, and also his quick ability. Okay, he's getting printing in 3 turns. That's going to be 3 hellish turns for his defenders here. Okay, counter-attack. He can take out one of the wing hussars. I do have to say it's much more expensive for Poland to get a wing hussar than it is for Aztec to get a man-at-arms. Firstly, because Aztec does have more bonus towards building these units, and I do want to put it up on the screen over here. He does have bonus towards 50% production towards land melee units. Easy peasy to actually get his men-at-arms to attack into his opponent. I think he should at least do some damage here. He does have an attack available. He's probably afraid that we're gonna have this wing hussar shift enter out, and I do see it has a promotion. If he doesn't guarantee taking it out altogether, he might allow it to get a promotion up, and he's not gonna catch it. Some more wing hussars are coming in from the cities of Poland. He's trying to get a few more of these heavy chariots going. I do have to say Poland right now is 104 science, 118 culture with only 22 gold a turn, but he does have 188 points of production and 126 faith. I do hear a lot of upgrades. Where are the upgrades coming from? Like a lot of them. Do you hear them? Do you hear everywhere? Psst, 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 psst. Is that? Oh, that was Japan getting the caravels. I do see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 got upgraded here. And from what I do see, Persia doesn't have them. We do have Julius Caesar going for cartography, Persia going for cartography next turn, but it's well before the time to defend and make a galley fleet over here. We do have 2, 4, 5 galleys. That's it. 6 galleys that can turn into caravels. While I do have to point out, Japan does have an extra +3 on the coast against his opponent. He also has an admiral, that's an extra +5, and it does look like Persia already has a spy from Japan inside of his cities, or he didn't get printing. I think he didn't get printing, because I do see Japan does have an extra diplo on the units of Persia. He's definitely prepared to go against Green Arrow here. Also odds on Hojo Tokimune sailing away. Well, I mean, we'll see if he's gonna circumnavigate anything here. He's definitely gonna spend quite a few turns to bonk Persia. That's for sure. Macedon not moving. He's getting his units. More knights coming around from his cities. He's building a lot of them by the looks of it. Also getting some military engineers to start improving his territory with the pathways he wants. He's still turning Terracotta Army in Alexandria Troas, and did manage to get a scientist, Omar Khayyam. I'm actually quite curious what did happen here. Imhotep on Gran Colombia. Okay. We don't have Newton. We don't have the next scientist, Ibn Khaldun here, but we do have Hildegard of Bingen as the next one. And Gran Colombia, 0. I mean, you know, they got taken out, no? They're not allowed to be picked. No points earned toward great people of this class. No scientists allowed in this game. No Newton for at least the next era. It does look like Poland did manage to take out that city center, while I do see he's trying to get to the city of Buda. We do need to see if Poland is going to manage to successfully take out all of these units. These men-at-arms do have promotions, and it will be up to Superman to click as quickly as possible to promote these before they're going to get destroyed. Now, we do have Aztec still managing to slow down the offense of Poland, getting Poland down to only 4 of these attacking wing hussars, while he sent a few of them back in the Polish cities to recover their strength. We do have some of them resupplying, some of them getting back here on the front line. On Gran Colombia, we start to see him using the retainers card, so he gets as many of these amenity points as possible in his cities. placing down one of these units in each of his cities is getting that amenity point from a garrison unit. Also working on Republican legacy, that he gets more amenities from anyway. Superman is also asking for a 10-minute break right now. Did we get to 2 hours? I have no idea. I guess we're gonna need to wait for the Golden to tell us if we got to 2 hours or not. Yeah, I think that's it. If Superman says so, we do. Let's see. Keep hope alive, sirs. Keep hope alive. Okay, XX22. We're gonna come back in 10 minutes. Let me actually put up over here the starting thing. Okay, there we go. Starting it up and clicking on the screen as quickly as I can. Boom! We got the countdown timer over there on the top right part of the screen. Yeah, check us out in 10 minutes and we're gonna see how this lovely game is gonna turn out. It does seem like we're gonna have Big Macedon, Big Aztec, Big Grand Columbia, the biggest Tokugawa, while Japan, Hojo, is gonna bonk with Persia next. We're gonna need to take a look who's gonna win then. And of course what Rome is gonna do. Julius Caesar does seem like he's a little bit uncomfortable with all of the units of Macedon, starting to think about his territory, about his cities. He's gonna need to respect Macedon here on the right side. got taken, took back, and raised it. So you're saying Aztec did manage to raise this city, not allowing Poland to benefit from it, right? Just to come back to the subject we are on. And I do have to actually take out the timer, right? Right. There's only 1 minute, but let me actually take it off beforehand so I don't forget about it after we actually start, because yeah, I usually do. It is what it is. Oh, whoa. Oh no, I clicked the wrong button again and open up. Why can't I delete this Microsoft Edge? Unpin from taskbar. Oh, thank God. There we go. I did it. I deleted it. Beasley, welcome, sir, and good evening. What I should say, good afternoon. Glad to see you're well. How was it? How was the last few days? We didn't actually get to chat. Everything is fine now. Everything just went away. And of course, yes, I know on the streets and so on, there's still quite a bit of garbage over there. Or I should say, littered branches and stuff like that. I hope you're okay though. Everybody's back. Okay, there we go. Everybody's back. Okay, so let's get a readout of what's going on here. We do have Aztec getting men at arms in 2 turns from Buddha. Georg getting more and more. Superman just keeps on building up an army, getting us another spy from Tenochtitlan, and I do see him actually benefiting from a warrior monk. Aztec did go and take initiation rites as a pantheon, getting some faith from whenever he's building up units, and I do see him with warrior monks and tithe this time. Now, it does seem like Aztec did go for another one of those drums of war, and I do see him still fighting off the Polish attack against the city of Buda, the former capital of Hungary. Now on the western side, we do have Macedon getting a few more knights to the west side of the capital, and we do see him just popping out the spy. He will get the Terracotta army next turn, and will have an upgrade on all of these knights with a promotion. Actually has right now 2 spies already deployed in Rome. He's gonna start getting a lot of these with promotions, of course working the missions over there to allow him to get that going. I do really like what Japan is doing. He's actually putting these boats off the coast in the Atlantic Ocean, and he might just go around the Persian defenses and catch these off guard. We do have some Japanese galleys already showing. This is I think this is a bit of an issue. Alfred is showing Persia that he actually has the cartography upgrade, because his galley is in deep water. So over here, Green Arrow, as you can see, he also has one in deep water. They know both of them do have cartography. Looking at the Superman, he's getting his printing out next turn. That will help him with the damage against Poland. And I do see he's actually catching these wing hussars off guard here and there, so he has the damage to take them down. We do need to see if his units are going to manage to keep up over here with the Polish attack, since yeah, Poland just keeps on getting these wing hussars and moves them to the front line. I also noticed Poland did finish his religion. He went for what's last after he got Defender of Faith, Pilgrimage, and Reliquaries. That means he got a second relic, and that means he's getting more faith per turn. We got him on 123 right now, -3 gold though. He just recruited Isidore of Miletus for a wonder, and I'm actually quite curious what wonder is he gonna choose to go for. You do see how he actually placed down these districts over here next to Stonehenge and Temenanki to get as much culture as possible. That is what helped him out get to his Reformed Church as quick as he did. Porto Alegre did go down to 1 pop. The city is just gonna keep on rebelling every 2 or 3 turns. We do have to take a look here. Gran Colombia just keeps up building up his university count and keeps getting bigger, while Nader Shah just got extremely big, 250 science. He just got 2 of his caravels upgraded, and I gotta say, this is a massive amount of science for an empire that doesn't really have a defense. Now we do have the Japanese caravels. Now we can actually take a look at the damage attack points against the Persian caravels, and you do see they don't stand a chance. The Persian caravels don't stand a chance. They don't have an admiral. Whoa. Wait a second. Tina just came through. Give me a second so I can close the door on the other side so she doesn't do much stuff over there. Also Machiavelli, hello there, sir. We don't know who's playing Macedonia. There we go. Sorry about this. I really needed to close the door back. Okay, the Japanese Navy is getting into attack position over here against the Persian galleys and caravels. We do have encampments coming up from Shari Kumis, and I do see Theater Square's festival projects coming up from Sparta. Now, this attack is right now in the fog of war. If we do take a look at the vision of, wait a second, Nader Shah here, he doesn't see these, and he does have vision over Okayama. Unfortunately, doesn't see any boat there, and we will see Alfred go from the fog of war and to attack these Persian galleys and take them down well before the Persian caravels can actually get built. While in the other cities, it looks like Persia is ignoring danger. He's actually ignoring danger right here. He knows Japan has no way out of this game, no way to climb higher in the score screen other than taking down his next door neighbor. And guess what? He's not going to take out Tokugawa next to him, right? So his next door neighbor is Persia to the north. Unfortunately, Persia doesn't have enough caravels to withstand this attack, nor does he have the production power to get new ones, especially after he discovered cartography, and he's going to need to hard build caravels from now on. This is probably going to be a disaster when these boats of the caravels of Japan are going to start walking into the shoreline of Persia and start taking down his boats. This fleet should actually go down in like 2 turns maximum. The house is shaking. The house shaking was crazy, I can imagine. What storm I watched happen. Oh, that must have been quite an experience over there. I'm sorry you had to go through it, man. That's yeah, that's terrible. We do have Aztec managing to slow down this offense. It looks like the Wing Hussars are still gathering next to his doorstep here. Aztec is gonna get castles next turn. How come he didn't actually manage to get to muskets that quickly? Now we do have him also building up the same thing, actually sending as many of these times as possible to Buda, and using his production capabilities to go against Poland now, or try to stop Poland from taking what he actually took away from Hungary, the city of Buda. Walls are going up in 2 turns. We do have Tina joining us. Hello there. Welcome, ma'am. How are you doing? We do need to also take a look how quickly Gran Colombia is gonna try to get his attack going. By the looks of it, he's gonna go for the tank timing. I don't think Llaneros are gonna be a choice anymore. He's a bit too late on that. Now we do have a war being declared, and as you can see, this started happening. We do have the Japanese Navy starting to take down not only the galleys that right now are not getting production not getting upgrades, but also taking down these caravels of Persia that were just upgraded. With a serious amount of firepower, looks like Japan is going to manage to win this coast, and maybe even some of the inland cities like Haraiva, for example, which could be taken by samurais. We do have, I don't know what this wall is for. I have no idea. I mean, maybe it's for a boost, but man, oh man, that just seems it's taking so much production away from quadrims. Right now, Japan should actually start putting quadrims into the production queues, so he can actually take out these cities of Persia much easier. Even has the choice of going on the other side of the planet and take out one of the Grand Colombian cities, Popayan. He doesn't know about this. I don't think he actually has traveled so far to the east that he knows he's going to have coastal cities to go against, but I'm pretty sure he's going to send some scouts, and I do see a quadrim here that is just making his way into the Atlantic Ocean. Oh, this is the yacht. All right, this is the yacht. We do have to also take a look how how Poland is trying to get up from this. Hungary is still on 6-3, and by the looks of it, Batman is trying to get more cities out. He just will put another 2 around his initial city of Iger, and will try to stay as much as possible out of the war. So we might see Gran Colombia clean this up a little bit later. We do have also Macedon getting a lot more units, and it looks like he's gonna want to go against somebody next. Peaceman is 6 turns out from ballistics, definitely gonna get it faster with multiple units getting 110 here from his cities. He did manage to recruit Jeanne d'Arc with Timur, so yeah, Jeanne d'Arc over here is gonna be massive for his Renaissance Industrial Era units. He's definitely looking to upgrade cuirassiers, and probably we're gonna see some cavs coming around upgraded from these coursers. There aren't that many units from Rome, and I do see him starting to hard build some more knights here from his cities. While he definitely has the production capabilities, I'm a bit worried about his initial units to fend off this attack. He ran out of chops, so he doesn't have the immediate chop mechanic to help him get the instant production into his knights to be placed on the right side here. No, I'm sure he's on Macedon. Just check. I mean, I don't know. I didn't take a look. I don't know who is who, and I think the only one that actually knows who is Golden right now. Now we do have military engineers getting pathways there, okay, and for another 2 turns, another turn actually has been shaved off. A terracotta army has finished. All of these Macedonian units did manage to get an extra promotion on them. This is going to be also massive for the 3 spies that you have here in Velitre that are going to start to get their promotions in, and we will need to see if they do manage to actually get how to say, get to level 2. If he does manage to get to level 2, well, Rome is gonna definitely be in trouble. I don't see a spy from Rome in any of the cities of Macedon at the moment. Actually, I don't see a spy of Rome anywhere. Let me see, does he have one here? No, no spy of Rome in Tokugawa cities. Does he have one here? No, no spies in Persia cities. So wait a second, Rome doesn't have a single spy anywhere? He doesn't have a single spy anywhere. He definitely needs to get spies out. But he did build the intelligence agency. So where did that spy go? Where did it go? Do you see it anywhere? I don't see it anywhere being plugged in. Anyway, maybe he's trying to still get some gold from somewhere. No, no, I don't see it here either. I don't see it here either. It's nowhere to be seen. It must be moving, right, from one city to the other. And I'm hoping we're actually going to see it in the Macedonian territory, because that's what he's going to need to confront in the next few turns. I'm pretty sure with the build-up of the military here of Macedon right next to his capital, he's definitely thinking of bonking his next-door neighbor. And I do also want to point out how these units of Rome are actually positioned over here. They're going to be quite strong in the forest, and not very strong against cuirassiers, but definitely will take a few hits to be taken down, while Rome will not get to upgrade them on spot. We're not going to get to upgrade them on those tiles unless he actually buys those tiles. And looking at the yield stamp here, we do have Rome with a decent amount of gold. It's 83 per turn. Remember, these tiles are 3 rings, so they're going to be expensive. While I still don't see Rome actually building up a significant military to withstand this attack. On the coast, we do have Japan managing to take out most of the pre-builds that Persia built, and now he's working on his city center. So I do finally see some quadrims coming around from the cities of Japan here that are going to need to turn into frigates. And looking at his stats, he's going apprenticeship, reformed church here, okay, getting a spy out from his capital city. He doesn't have actually a spy in the cities of Persia. Persia is the one with the intel on him, or at least they equaled it out with printing. It doesn't seem like at the moment actually there is anybody. Oh wait, I'm watching city center. Give me a second, let me take a look at Caravel versus Caravel. So yeah, neither of them actually have intel on each other. We just have the shallow water bonus on Japan's Caravel, and that's about it. And the +5, of course, from Persia's caravels, but that's only working on full strength units. That doesn't work if the units of Japan are actually just, you know, slowly taking damage here. So quadrims, we're going to need to wait for quadrims to get into their higher form of damage, frigates, and then we're going to see them attack into their opponents. It's such a good spy, not even we can see it. Exactly, Moto. That is such a good spy over there from Julius Caesar. It's so unknown. Anyway, we do have Grand Colombia actually starting to steal gold from Macedon. Japan getting Rule Valley. Beautiful setup over here in between his cities. 4 turning Forbidden City. Might even 2 turn it with Filippo Brunelleschi being there and allowing him to get those charges in. He did build Mausoleum at Halicarnassus, so whenever he's actually recruiting one of these engineers, he has an extra charge to use, which is amazing. We do have him right now with still 3 charges available for Filippo, and I'm pretty sure he's going to put at least 1 in the Forbidden City. Another wildcard policy slot is going to be amazing over here for him to use. Superman being here, okay. Well, Aztec did manage to stabilize the defense. Poland still can do damage, don't get me wrong, but it's he's sacrificing unit at Aztec as much as he can. Superman is asking for peace. He does have a lot of territory to make use of, but unfortunately his strength has dwindled down with the war that he had. Now, looking at his stats, he's on 97 science with 42 culture, 182 points of production, still in the drums of war, not benefiting from free inquiry, not benefiting from pen, brush, and voice. And while we do have bombards coming around here from Macedon, he's preparing two big armies, one to hit from the east side of Rome and one to hit from the south of Rome. Both locations will need to be plugged up by the Roman defenders, and yeah, we do see some units coming around here from Rome, but again, no general, very few general possibilities. He's just getting his encampment down from Rome, and he does have one in Antium, actually working on an encampment training project. 155 points for the next one. We're going to need to see if he does manage to finish like 3. I think he needs like 3, like 2 more after this in total to get the project done, to get the get to recruit the admiral. Halicarnassus is going to get ancient walls. The city is not going to die, or at least not yet, until the caravels get some support from frigates, and then he's going to die. We do have quadrims. We got some campuses in Alfred City to the south, and I do see Osaka keeps on building up that faith per turn with the temples. Wait a second, he didn't actually use Filippo over here. I see. Again, he doesn't want to spend that charge without an actual use for it. Robin asking, that's Gran Colombia, by the way, asking Superman, that's going to be Aztec, if they're going to be friendly. And by the looks of it, Superman is responding that, yeah, they're going to be friendly. I mean, there's not much that he could do against the 300 science Gran Colombia that does have also 600 points of production. We do have only one other in the lobby, Tokugawa, that does have that much production, and I do see him also with the same amount of science. Everybody else is around the 300, 200 points of production mark. And of course, I'm pretty sure it's going to be a race in the end between these two, Tokugawa and Gran Colombia on one side. You know, we do have at the moment Tokugawa being the first one, Robin being the second one, very close in points with only 18 points in between them. We do have a Green Arrow third, a Barbarian 459, Lex Luthor 438, Peacemaker 435, and then of course a few more that don't have 300 points there. Now we do see Japan's units are going to need to feast themselves on the amber tiles, on the improved resources of his opponent if he wants to get back his health. There is a fishing boat there on the amber that could get him that health, and that's exactly what he's doing, trying to get it up for his cannibals. While I do see in the south, he kept on building up quadrims, as 2 coming out next turn. He did have another one that's probably going to need to come back, and I do see he's sending a settler somewhere. I don't know where this guy is going, but he might actually go for the city of like Yerevan to try to get to safety. Wow, we do have Hungary also trying to put some cities over here on that patch of desert of peninsula, while Rome did Suscaguana here, Levicaguana. Well, we're going to need to see what Rome is going to do. No more attacks between Poland and Aztec. The war has stopped. We do have a spy in the Peacemaker city of the capital city of Macedon, knowing what's going on here. And you do see immediately Lex actually got back his melee units, his legions on his own territory, so he can upgrade them into musket, making them much harder to push through, even though we do see that Macedon will have multiple vectors of attack into the cities of Rome over here. Especially this one in the south is going to be extremely problematic. This military engineer only needs to build a pathway through 2 tiles, the banana and that 2-1 forest, and then it's going to be a highway for these units to go against Ravenna. They do have the upgrade button, and the question is, does he have enough gold? Yes, he does. 2,000 military worth, 1,244 points of gold. He will get to upgrade as many cuirassiers as he possibly can from both sides of this aisle, so he can, well, go against Rome. Rome right now is on 225 science with 76 culture, and by the looks of it in the score screen, he is about to reach 1,000 military points. Looking at his tech, he's going for metal casting. He's going to want to match as quickly as possible the technology of Macedon, which is going to be ballistics, that he's going to get to fight. And the question is, will he be able to do it? Macedon soon will get a level 2 spy. He has 2 of them working in the city of Velitred, and of course one of them will probably get a promotion when they finish this mission, so he gets that level 2 bonus for his listening post. That will allow him to actually get +6 on his opponent. Right now actually Rome does have the +3 on him, so he could get just a +3 on the other side. Okay, what is this frigate doing here in the production queues? Wait a second, does Green Arrow think he's gonna get a frigate out of that city with all of this? He really needs trebuchets on bombards. He really needs to get trebuchets on bombards. Like these heavy chariots, sure, are nice, right? He might actually get to counterattack into Japan in the south, even though these samurais are gonna have something to say about this. You do see the samurais are gonna be stronger than the knights, and we'll actually get to hold for a while. Not a lot, but we'll get to hold for a while the cuirassiers. Yeah, usually when you're attacked on the coast like this, you do want to build as many of those siege units as possible, be them trebuchets or be them bombards or later on artilleries, so you can keep doing the damage against the boats that are attacking your cities and be able to keep your cities intact. In this case, the knights are not going to do much and other just sit around the coast over here and look at the boats attacking into his cities. Another city, Lodz, being placed down. Looks like Samarkand is going to be taken out by Poland here. It's one city in the south, and I do see he's trying to get a diplo quarter of his own, building up an entertainment complex. And I hear again upgrades. Where are the upgrades happening? Okay, Macedon upgrading cuirassiers, upgrading cuirassiers here, upgrading cuirassiers over here, has so many of them. Field cannons coming in, building up that pathway towards the forest that I was talking about, so he gets that highway towards Ravenna and Velitre, which I gotta say, it's not really protected, right? There's a single legion that's probably gonna die immediately, or he's just gonna ignore it. Okay, is this legion gonna be the first victim of the war, or are we just gonna see Macedon moving around the legion with all of his units just totally ignoring the legion? What does chat think here? What's with the Roman city waiting in the south? This one? I don't know. I don't know. He got it probably. Oh, he got it with how to say? He attacked Hungary over here while he was moving his settlers with the units levied from Caguana, and he got one of those. Barry Allen, Peaceman, peace. Alexander, whoa. Okay. Yeah, it is what it is. So basically they all fight most of the game. Yes, Janos, hello there, sir. I think they should make an anonymous total war FFA tournament with 12 players where you gain an extra 10 score for every unit killed. Janos, that would be amazing if we actually had a way to get to count those points, right? How many units? Who do you think is gonna make the counting for all of the units being killed on the map here? Just look at how many Macedon built and how many is actually gonna get going. We got our answer. Looks like the Legion has been the first victim of this war. We do have Macedon with the ability to bonk against these musketmen, especially since they don't have yet established their defense, their fortified defense. Only a +2. We do have the Macedonian coursers also starting to get through to the north, when we will see them trying to get around the defenses of Rome and get into the main city so he can start pillaging. Now he's gonna need stronger units to attack into these opponents, and I'm pretty sure he's also gonna need to use his bombards and field cannons to start doing the damage against his opponent. With Lex Luthor being challenged here, we're gonna need to see if the Roman power of Julius Caesar is going to help him withstand Macedon, which is 2.5 times less science than him, with less culture than him, but about the same production numbers. I mean, this is a problem, about the same production numbers, and we do know that Alexander just likes keep popping out units from all of his cities to get that science. And next turn, Macedon is going to finish the missions in Velitre with his 2 spies, and we're going to need to see if he's actually going to get that intel or opponent's movements. Definitely will help him out deal more damage here. Right now, the damage is on the low. After, the spies will get a level 2, so basically like in 2 turns from now. Yeah, the damage is going to turn to Macedon here. Or another way to encourage war, the so-called farming already gives a huge leading score. It does. Rome is in a single-player game right now. The AI cannot into science, but it has all the production. Oof. Yeah, that's science problem, man. We do have Japan sending some of his boats back, which got damaged. Again, his lack of building quadrims and getting to frigates is actually hurting him right here. He's 2 turns away from getting square rigging with only 2 quadrims available to pre-build. He did have a third one here somewhere. I don't know. Oh, yeah, this one. That's going towards Yerevan. That he should have actually gotten back here to help out with the offense. Unfortunately, because he didn't get at the correct moment in time his frigates to go against Persia and take out out his cities before Persia can react. Now Persia is able to push his opponent back with his own frigates and with his caravels, building the wall defenses so he doesn't let his opponent do the damage, while Japan just let the war come to his own doorstep and not plugging in the chokes where he needed to. He needed to build a defense here. He built a defense here, and that's gonna be a problem. We do have some crossbows coming around here. Only knights from Persia, which are not gonna go through the samurai defenses. And of course, with medieval walls also going up there in Okayama, frigates will probably bonk this, or maybe some trebuchets. We don't have any. Persia at the moment does not have that option. Now we do have the field cannons of Macedon also starting to get into the borders of his opponent. Bombards over here coming in for Macedon to go through the mountains while he's placing so many units around the Roman defenses next to the city of Setia. You know, we do need to see these cuirassiers getting onto the front line. Those will be the tough guys going against the Roman units. Now we do have quite a few more knights coming in from Roman defenses. Velitre is already getting under attack. Level 2 spies did get, wow, 2 level 2 spies. Macedon made 2 level 2 spies with a single city of Rome. I mean, that's a win right there. What the hell? Wait, Yerevan? Yeah, Yerevan is Yerevan, bro. Yerevan knows. Yerevan knows. This is basically the crown jewel of the game over here. Whoever's gonna recruit this is gonna be powerful. Koval Schizma, good evening, sir. In Ostia? In Ostia, where did you see? Oh, yeah, he does have a third one in Ostia, indeed. And he just actually upgraded it. He just started it. So let's see the damage. Let's see the damage from the cuirassiers. Yeah, there we go. +3 intel on opponent's movements. Damage did flip to Macedon. We do have Robin also declaring war on Green Arrow. Robin, that would be Simon Bolivar declaring war on Nader Shah. I'm actually quite curious what this war is about, because I'm pretty sure there are no units actually between them. They're too far away to interact unless we got a navy here. There's no navy here. We do have more banks. We got the caravels starting to come out. And I do notice there is a Persian scout to the north of Popayan. We're going to need to see if that one is actually going to try to pillage something. Of course, Robin over here is going to try to get to labs as quickly as possible, and I do see him discovering scientific theory next turn, while nationalism is coming up in 3. We don't have him pre-building any Llaneros, and I don't think he's actually thinking of getting those Llaneros. We're only a few turns away from also getting to, give me a second, let me put the screen where it needs to be. Getting to the Golden Age, and by the looks of it, we do have Dark Age Julius, Nader Shah gonna go Dark Age, Hojo gonna get Dark Age, Montezuma gonna get Dark Age, Tokugawa Dark Age. Oh, wait a second, no, he got a Golden Age. Tokugawa got the Golden Age. He's gonna need to pick something up. Dark Age on Alexander, so both Rome and Alexander will have the extra +5. We do have Velitre about to go down. It does seem like Macedon moving in with his field cannons can do so much damage to the Roman defenses. And allowing the cuirassiers to move forward. Can one-shot the crossbows if he finds them alone on the map. But now with Rome also benefiting from cuirassiers, we're going to need to see if the Roman gold is going to be enough. We got quite a few upgrades here coming in, but as you can see, these cuirassiers of Macedon can actually keep on bonking these units until they're dead. Macedon broke through the middle, almost broke through the north, and broke through the south. 3 different vectors of attack, all of those were successful. There we go. He just broke through the north and will breach through Aquileia's defenses just because of his northern army and the middle army that will just get to confront the units, get them into a pincer movement in the borders of the city of Aquileia. FIFA General, hello there, sir. Rome did see this coming and still did not prepare. I do have to agree. Or I should say he under-prepared. He kind of prepared in the sense that he wanted to get general points. He put some projects in, but couldn't manage to get a general, or at least not now. Let's see if he does have enough points. No. No. Where is Rome? Who got the general from Rome? Oh my God. Aztec got the general from Rome. Aztec denied Rome a general, and Gran Colombia did get Leonardo. Oh my God. Okay, this is quite a problem for them. Okay, that is a major issue. That is a problem. That is a major problem over here. Rome without a general is not gonna get to survive. He's gonna get to defend a little bit, but he's not gonna get to survive against Macedon having so much firepower. I mean, we're talking about 2,700 military, 2,700 military, the majority of it going to the Julius Caesar cities. I don't know who thinks that's actually gonna be survivable here. Also Nastic ban step on Macedon. Yeah, I don't know. Usually it's a bit later. No, the 100-year war era. Iziki, hello there, sir, and welcome. 0 units in the south. I mean, they kind of died. Not that he didn't have any. He did send 1 legion, but got bonked immediately when the Macedon upgraded his units next to his border. And now, desperately, Rome is trying to get new units out, trying to fend off his attack. The chokes have been pushed, and it's very, very unlikely that he's gonna stop that. It might happen. You've seen Hungary fight for it. What was the second one? Shinto Bridgetown. Okay, there we go. Okay, quick pause over here for 2 minutes while we're letting the players go through this. To be honest, they could just shift enter and it is what it is. The Ghost, good evening, sir, and welcome on YouTube. What is Iron Man all about? It's a game that only allows allows unanimous concede. Like everybody in the game, in whatever position, has a veto all of the time, so it can keep the game going. And or victory screen. That's basically what it is. So the players do need to fight for every inch, every tile of this map. Let me go back and go to the toilet really quick. Ooh, man, right on time. Oh my god, that was quick. That was quick. Horses and Iron is Olger saying good evening, sir, and welcome. Yeah. Wait, is there a space for the Hungarian people to emigrate to the Yerevan? Yes. Yes, there is a tile over here. The copper tile that Hungary can actually make benefit of. Okay, Velitre got the walls up. And we do have Macedon about to get next to that city center. We do see, of course, Macedon is cleaning up house here with his units and managing to get also next to Ravenna's borders. His bombers are starting to shoot down the walls, and there is a chance that his cuirassiers will have enough strength. There we go, to take it down. Velitre is no more. That's the first city of Rome being deleted before he even gets close to steal. In the north, we do have Macedon still pushing through, and of course through the middle he's finding the way to pincer down these units of Rome, taking them out with maximum efficiency. Now we do have more field cannons coming out from Rome, a bit too late though, and of course we will need to see if Macedon is gonna keep on getting armies. Yes, he is. He's getting his cabs out right now. We'll see. We'll see if he manages. I think he will manage to take down Rome. It doesn't look like Rome is gonna withstand this attack, whatever he does. Samarkand has been defeated in the south. That was Poland pushing through, and looking at the score tab, Aquaman is the first one, Hojo, Tokugawa. Robin is the second one with Gran Colombia. Third is Nader Shah with 533 points, and fourth is Barry Allen with Jadwiga. Peacemaker is just the middle of the pack here, but he is taking down Lex Luthor, and will inherit so many points from him. Is he gonna have enough points to also challenge Persia afterwards? He might just clean the map here, right? By the time he actually goes through the units of Rome, he gonna have tanks. Bellafront, hello there, sir, and welcome. Rome Escape City in South Tundra is insane. I mean, he needed to do what he needed to do, right? He got a city, a safety settler from Hungary with the help of Caguana's levied units over here earlier. That's amazing. Okay, armies from Aztec, they're getting bigger and bigger in Buda. We're probably gonna see those line infantry start to come out soon. His muskemen are already strong enough to bonk against units of Poland. And Poland, by the looks of it in the tech side, he is going top 3. Uh-oh, big problem here. Poland, normal age, 233 science, 132 culture. But going top 3. Is going industrialization. And that will be a problem if Aztec is actually going bottom 3. And look at that, Aztec is going bottom 3. We'll see if this Aztec is going to manage to take out his opponent here. Barry Allen, wait, Superman declared war on Robin. That's Superman on Robin on Gran Colombia. Superman is Montezuma. Wait a second. Oh! He's actually attacking Gran Colombia. Didn't he say they're peaceful here? He has a few warrior monks that are going against Maracaibo and taking down Gran Colombia's defenses. Didn't he say it's safe? He said, though, he said they're peaceful. Well, he's not peaceful anymore. Now, well, let's actually see what's going on here. We got Macedon with also the core ability on his units right now. While Rome does not have yet nationalism, I do see Julius Caesar is going for enlightenment, so he's not far off nationalism. It's just going to be Macedon having the faster pick to upgrade these units into cores. And I do see Macedon does also have the ability to go against Aquileia here the last second of the turn to do the damage. While Athena is getting restless, let's actually grab the cat and see if we can keep her a little bit happy. Yes. Are you happy? No? Okay. We need to, you know, she's spoiled. I can't do anything about it. She's spoiled. Anyway, yeah, we do have Aquileia and Puteoli and of course the city of Rome trying to get a few more of those cuirassiers. And yeah, I do notice the muskemen are getting taken out really quickly here by the units, by the cuirassiers of the Macedonian army. Superman is saying we can keep chill if you want Poland. Of course, Aztec does know he's probably gonna get cleaned up attacks by Gran Colombia. He does want to slow him down a little bit. While I do notice the units of Macedon are still trying to figure out their footing to go against Aquileia. He does have 1, 2, 3 that could attack into the city center, and we're going to need to see if he actually chooses to do that or take on the army of Rome in the meantime. The destroyer, yes, Eddie Coffin, good evening, sir, and welcome. Yeah, the kid there has arrived. She was meowing outside on the hallway just to get some attention over here done. Anyway, it is what it is. You know, I need to pay my dues over here and pet her unless I want to, you know, keep hearing about it a few days later. We do have Ravenna also getting its wall shut by the bombards of his opponent. Let's actually see if there was anything done here. No, definitely we do need to see cuirassiers coming out from the cities of Persia to keep on going against his opponent. And by the looks of it, Persia is going for the top 3 for economics, actually mid to top 3. They're trying to get to his labs as quickly as possible, while he's confident that his navy is gonna stop this, or the cities on the coast are gonna stop any kind of attack from Japan from the south. I do have to say Japan made quite a few strategic mistakes over there, especially with no frigates to go against his opponent as quickly as possible. We do have also, by the looks of it, the cabs of Macedon starting to get in the borders of Rome, and by the looks of it, multiple cuirassiers are waiting next turn to start hitting down and feasting on the farms of his opponent to get as many bonuses as possible. Do you see what Kabul did to that cuirassier, by the way? Cuirassiers, we got 1 level 4, 2 level 4s, 3 level 4s cuirassiers here. These guys are veterans of the early war that went on against Hungary. Brazil, sorry, against Brazil. We do have Ravenna about to be taken down. The walls have been chewed on by the bombards, and as you can see, the cuirassiers are able to do the damage with the farms that are getting pillaged right there. You see the cuirassiers of Macedon getting their health back. And we definitely will see Ravenna being taken out next turn. With a few more of these cuirassiers coming around from his upgrades, from his Setanis, we definitely will need to take a look here. Yes, Kitty, I'm sorry. Let me get the wire. Yes, you can sit here. You can sit here, not the wire, okay? One sec. Not the wire. Come on. Not the wire. Okay. Not the wire. Okay. Okay, Achillea and Ravenna got taken out at the same time. We do have Setia about to be next with the bombards getting into position. We're probably going to see that city bombed to smithereens. I do see Julius Caesar is trying to get to his steel walls, Perry getting military science in 2 turns, and of course with the losing his cities, with the loss of his cities, he's actually going to have a less science per turn with less culture per turn. This is going to make it harder and harder for him to actually get 2 steel walls, if not impossible actually. By the looks of it, already we got cuirassiers getting next to the city of Puteoli. The Roman capital is under attack here. We already see another cuirassier being deployed there. That's one of the level 4s, and of course his generals are also going to need to make it to the front line. Looking at Japan, we do have him able to get the frigates, but he's not actually able, he's not upgrading them. He kind of stopped the war against his opponent here. Let's actually take a look on the right side. What do we have here? We still have some pillages being done by Aztec on the cities of Gran Colombia. A few more units coming through. While Aztec is trying to go to the city of Cali over here, we got some Gran Colombian Llaneros starting to come around from the cities of Robin. And now Robin does have a lot of production and a lot of science. So we're probably going to see him get a higher strength technology quite quickly. You already see some infantry starting to come around from Mogadishu, since he did go top 3 for the research labs. He did get to unlock the infantry upgrade for his melee units. That is a very powerful unit, especially against the Aztec musketmen. Now musketmen from Aztec could turn into line infantries, which is going to also be a strong unit, and I'm pretty sure he actually has the upgrade button, but he did not choose to get it. No, he doesn't. He's actually 4 turns away from getting military science. I got it. I saw line infantry earlier. I'm not sure where that came from, but anyway. Mac is definitely Macedon is we don't know if he's Trinda or not. Can you check the scientists? They are available to be recruited. Let's actually take a look. Gran Colombia. Oh, Poland did manage to get Newton, while Gran Colombia did manage to get Ibn Khaldun for the extra housing, extra amenities, not to mention the increased non-food yields. Rome just got taken out immediately, and it looks like Peacemaker is gonna go and take out Antium and Puteoli, while Puteoli is trying to build the walls. There should be enough units actually still able to attack into that city center that should be doing the damage. Now the question is he gonna take it out in 1 or in 2? And let's actually see what's gonna happen here. He's probably figuring out which units and where to move them before he actually starts moving. There we go. Only 3 cities available for Rome from the core ones. He does have 1 safety settler to the south of Caguana, which might be taken out by Poland. You do see a Polish Winkasar Corps, which is definitely much stronger than any unit that Rome has around the city of Cume, that could try to take out not only the traders that are coming around from Cume, but also that city center. With a bombard coming in, Barry Allen is gonna deal the last blow against his opponent if Macedon is too quick. Yeah. How would you get those 10 points in this one? The one that deals the final blow, or the one that how to say killed the most cities? Rome really underestimated the threat. That's usually what happens with Macedon next to you. You tend to underestimate it because of the science. He's saying, oh, I got so much lack of science, but then boom, this happens. Mateus Buga, seara domnule și bine venit. Good evening, sir, and welcome. Iron and a man, more like. Yeah. An iron and man. Barry Allen gonna get his industrialization next turn, and of course I do have to point out that Poland over here just got a skeleton crew defending his east side. Wasn't that afraid of Aztec actually pushing through here. We got Panama coming up with spies. I do see. Hey, where are you going? Oh my god. One sec. Okay, there we go. My hey, not the words, okay, not the words. Stai și tu aici. Așa. Yeah, Kali gonna try to get the ancient walls in 2 turns, and yes, I do see that Superman did manage to get his musket on the other side of the river, at least one of them. He's probably gonna pillage some of these traders of Gran Colombia, which, oh no, he's not. He does have, Gran Colombia does have reformed the coinage, so all of these princesses are safe over here. Very nice. I have no idea what you said over there. No idea, but I'm gonna put it through Google Translate, and I'm gonna try to figure it out. Mateus, give me a second. It's nice that some Paul is watching. True. Where is Marbozir when you need him, right? Also FIFA General plays like what? Warsaw Macedon. Okay, let's see. Puteoli did not get taken down by Macedon last turn. The walls are gonna go up, doesn't matter. We got enough bombards here from Macedon to keep chewing through them. And of course, they do have also the general bonuses on them for the extra movement. We do have a few units from Macedon deployed towards Antium, just enough to take down that city center. While he's also starting to wrap around the city of Puteoli to put it under siege. He would need to cross the river on that scout from Gran Colombia, and it looks like he's choosing not to. We're gonna also need to see when Macedon is gonna start to core up his units. He definitely has a very strong army to keep. Oh my god. Wait a second. Wait. I need to ask a question over here. Is Persia disrespecting Macedon? Yay or nay? Very quick question. Very simple. Let's go for 2 minutes. Start a poll. Is Persia disrespecting Macedon after what we've seen in this lobby? Is he disrespecting Macedon? Wow, 11 years already. Oh my god, 12 years already, not even one saying nay, not even one. Yeah, Persia, I think Persia needs some units, because this one field cannon is not gonna be enough when these Macedonian units will turn into tanks. And look how close it is. He's getting refining in 4 turns. He's just gonna keep on making units and get those get the science from them, and of course allow him to get through this tech tree much faster. He does have 129 science of default with 67 culture, and we have him with 3,000 military, 3,100 military. I mean, not building, I would say actually it is very irresponsible not building an army towards an opponent that you see is coming to you. Like, he's already taken out an empire, a very powerful one, next to you, and you're like just sitting over there. This is not gonna happen. This is a problem, right? This is a problem. Like, how can you get this going? Then of course I do have to make a disclaimer. If I do actually try to how to say be as make some scenarios out of acting or stuff like that, saying some of the players' opinion or trying to predict the player's opinion. That is my opinion actually, and of course I'm just doing it for entertainment purposes. Big disclaimer right there. It is what it is. We do have Macedon about to take out Puteoli next turn, and yes, he did get some free builders over here from his opponent Julius Caesar, while Lex Luthor is down to 84 science and 27 culture. It looks like he's never gonna make it to steel walls. Andiro, bonsoir monsieur, bienvenue. Rome is funding the next war for Macedon. Basically, exactly. He has tank Plibrids, just a few of them, Oplexi, just a tiny bit of them. Tank horse coming through. Refining is going to need to finish here, and I do see his 2 turns out, while we will need to see how much science he's actually going to gather from his opponents. We do have the Roman units significantly lower in strength here than the Macedonian ones on the same tech. Looking at Japan versus Persia, Persia started pushing in with cuirassiers. You do see the cuirassiers are not that far off the damage of the samurais, and that's a samurai that's not on the coast. The one on the actually it is on the coast. Wait a second, it is on the coast. I just noticed this little inland here. Okay, it's 66 versus 64. That's not that easy to go through, and Persia looks like he did get some open borders from Tokugawa. Tokugawa again, you know, making things just for himself here with Big Ben coming in Tokyo. We do have multiple art museums coming in, Fukushima, Nagano, and we do see Macedon just kept a skeleton crew in Belém, and we're gonna need to see the battle of the giants here between Tokugawa and Simon Bolivar later on. Peacemaker already did make it to the 3rd one, and we still have him needing to take down 2 more cities of Rome, while the 3rd city of Rome is about to die here to the concentrated power of the Polish nation. getting his multiple wing hussars to wrap around that city, which is not gonna get walls anytime soon. He's trying to plug in Victor, but I don't think that guy is gonna get in there to get the bonuses going. It is what it is. It does seem like also the Aztec attack has failed against the units of Gran Colombia. We do have infantries with much harder damage against the Aztec musketmen, and if these infantries are getting attacked, yeah, they take quite a bit of damage, but also will damage the attackers quite heavily. The city of Cali did manage to get steel walls. This is basically impossible right now for these musketmen to attack into the walls and delete them. Looks like also he did manage to stabilize in Maracaibo, and he will have an empire to go against. Aztec next to him is basically just inviting over here Simon Bolivar to do a counterattack. Rome, move scout please. What? Superman. Superman is Aztec. What is Aztec being annoyed about? Probably this one. Probably this one. Okay. Okay. Aztec does get some encampment training projects. He's going to want to get his modern general, while I do notice the units of Macedon did manage to make it to the borders of Ostia. We do have another Roman city trying to get out there. Lex Luthor is moving towards the northwest. I do see walls are also getting built, although again walls are just not going to help at all here, and nor will units. There's nothing really helping Rome anymore. That preparation needed to happen a long time ago. A long time ago. That's just how the game goes. Whoa. I'm sorry, in general. It is what it is. We do have Macedon here trying to do the war against Antium. We're going to need to see if Persia is actually going to get to defend this. Let me actually take a look at if Macedon did declare war against Persia. You see, Persia is actually getting a few more units out. He's, well, trying to get an army out, but we're talking, he's already at war. Yeah, he's already at war with Macedon. Guess what? And Macedon is right on his borders with soon-to-be tanks. We got steel walls coming up in 4. He's going to get to benefit from all of the cities of Rome that will allow him to keep building cuirassiers and sell to his opponent, and will just turn into more tanks. Ostia is being placed under siege. We do need to see the bombard moving, and I don't, oh, there we go, I see it moving over here in between the mountains. We'll get that attack going against the city of Ostia soon. Okay, let's see Poland. How is he recovering? Because he is recovering, right? He's trying to recover. 344 science, 130 culture, still doesn't have the gold, which is a problem. Only has 73 in the bank, and of course that will not allow him to upgrade the units that he would need. He's going to need to buy them with faith, and it's not like he has an insane amount of faith, but then 154 is not that much. Now we do have Aztec also still fighting off the infantries of Gran Colombia with new coal power plants coming up in the cities of Gran Colombia. The production is gonna go higher. 700 points of production is not close to Tokugawa's 1,000, and the fact that Gran Colombia did get attacked over here by his neighbor, well, basically slowing him down a bit here. Now we do see that he did get one caravel on the right side, and we'll see if he does manage to do anything about this. Persia will have ironclads to help him deal with Japanese threat in the south, while he did manage to get his cuirassiers around the defenses of Japan. Hojo Tokimun Alfred is in a bit of trouble of getting pillaged here by the cuirassiers of Persia. We're going to need to see if his core cities are going to get affected, but it looks like Japan will have quite a problem here with the units of Persia getting through. He did manage to take out a few of them. I only see like 4 of these Persian cuirassiers still available to defend, and I do also notice Persia is going to have a big problem. Macedon is knocking on his doorstep. He doesn't even need to declare war anymore because it's already there, and we'll see how things are going to evolve. What, Rome? We barely knew her. Yeah. Well, settler coming up over there from the northwest of Ostia. We do see Macedon is going to manage to do more damage against the units of Rome, trying to also pillage his trader here, while the strength of the city will be taken down by these bombards. He has promotions on them, although I'm thinking he's just going to keep on attacking his opponent before he's going to get the promotions. He just wants to do the damage and take down cities here. There is another bombard deployed to Antium to take out that wall. It's just going to need 2 turns to shoot at it, and you do see the cuirassiers do have enough damage after the initial shot takes the wall down to less than half to keep to attack into the city center and not take that much damage as if it was a full wall. Ravenna gonna be retaken. We do have Macedon, 1 turn away from steel. Okay, he's getting very fast to tanks. I would say significantly faster than Persia, right? The Nader is going, oh my god, he keeps going replaceable parts while his whole army pre-builds, like look, the whole pre-built army here is actually catered to ballistics technology, right, to cuirassiers and so on that would need tanks. He's going for replaceable parts, which is gonna unlock infantries, which sure are should be stronger than the cuirassiers, right? Yeah, they are a little bit stronger than the cuirassiers. They're 80 melee strength versus the 64 of the cuirassier, but they're here. They're here, not here. You're not tanks. Tanks will take out the infantries, especially in good enough numbers here. Okay, where is it? Rome. Okay, we got Macedon's units needing to core up. I don't see them coring up also. Of course, I do have to mention that Persia trying to core up his few units is just going to make him not have units. There are so few of them right here around his city of Gordian. Trying to get Victor in there to help the defense. Macedon is just going to take out both Ostia and Antium next turn. And with that attack, we're going to need to see if he's going to manage to also get his tanks or get close to combustion to the tank upgrades. Grand Columbia getting infantry corps are going to manage to start one-shotting these units of Aztec, and of course that will be the moment he has enough strength to counterattack efficiently into his opponent, with some infantry corps even getting to 100 points of strength. And this is gonna be massive. And I gotta say, if you think those infantry corps are amazing over here, it would be amazing to have Persia also getting some, but he's building totally different units. He's getting coursers, he's getting heavy chariots, he's getting cuirassiers, not any pre-builds for the melee units. So I don't know how he's actually going to benefit from that technology. Let's see, did he switch? Oh, he switched. Nader Shah actually switched to siege tactics. He's going to try to go for a military science here, which is what it should be in like 2 turns or something, because he's on 300 science. He should have the science to carry him here. Now we do also see some Macedonian units starting to get very close to the Persian borders, while he still needs to chew through the last 2 Roman cities. We do see him just pillaging traders from even inside. Oh my god, Macedon is... oh wow. I mean, this is a challenge if I've ever seen one, right? The green arrow just doing the damage over here. Amazing. Persia's main problem right now is APM. Oh, wow, is it APM? Are you sure it's APM? Because, I mean, I don't think it's APM. I think it's more of a problem Macedon getting the APM needed for this. Oh, Golden is AFK. Golden is AFK, unfortunately. Not clicking buttons. We'll let Golden decide over here when it is time to unpause. Okay, cuirassier cores. Okay, now you do see the damage, massive damage difference already with just cuirassier cores going against the Persian troops, which, by the way, were general. He doesn't have a general. It's happening again. Macedon manages to go against an opponent which doesn't have a general, and he just managed to finish off Rome over here altogether. Of course, took back Ravenna, took Austria, took Antium. That's another player taken off the board. We got 8 more available, and of course, with Hungary just keeping alive here on the city of Egypt, we're gonna need to see how long he's actually gonna get to stay alive. With Aquaman just free seeming over here in the middle, Tokugawa does manage to get to his research labs and putting down aerodromes while everybody else is barely getting to tanks. You do have him getting Ferris wheels for more amenities, and I do see he's on +3 happiness, +6, +3 in some of his cities, while we do have Persia getting into the main cities of his neighbor here of Hojo Tokimen. I do see Persia is also starting to put his ironclads to work with frigates right behind them. Now this is a proper attack to go against an opponent here. We do need to see if Macedon Peacemaker is going to manage to go against his opponent and take them down. Where's the army? Okay, there we go. Grand Columbia moving in very close to the former capital city of Hungary here, Buda, which was taken earlier by Aztec. Now it looks like the Grand Colombian infantries are making their way towards that one-shotting units every step of the way here towards the city center. While Macedon, looking at the tech side, he's 3 turns away from combustion. I think the question is if he's actually going to start to push into his opponent Persia right now, or he's going to wait for tanks. I think he has more than enough units to do both, like go on the offense right now with some core units to take out the Persian defenses before they're getting stronger. And since we are taking a look at Persia just managing to get to his cav ability, cav upgrade on his courses, we're going to need to take a look here if Macedon is going to wait. Oh my god, he's actually going to wait. He's going to wait this out to tanks. He's going to want to get tanks here. Starting to get artilleries, not cores, just artilleries, and starting to use the military engineers to keep building the pathway towards his opponent. Green Arrow is in danger. Now we do have Green Arrow also getting closer to the Japanese borders, which by the way the cities are trying to get the Renaissance walls out, and I do see he's getting under attack in the capital city with a few of these cuirassiers. These are gonna get to pillage some of the tiles, especially the mines over here of Japan. Nothing's gonna be safe next to those units. We do have also Poland starting to get some more banks, theater squares, and military academies. I do see he did build the statue of Zeus in the city of Wroclaw, and did place well, I guess no, this series he did acquire from Hungary, right? Pex and Shekesprevar. Yeah, it is what it is. He did have a bit of a problem with gold, and he still has a bit of a problem with gold. He's only on 7 per turn, and looking at his government, I do see he's using retainers, no gold card other than the Merchant Confederation. He does want to have as much science as possible, making a sacrifice for people's happiness here with the amenities available from liberalism and the Republican legacy. We will need to see how things are going to evolve in the next few turns when, first of all, Grand Columbia is going to start to bonk the series of Aztec into oblivion here. Since Aztec could not get more science than 130, it's going to be a very hard time for him to get back on track, if ever, actually, compared to where Robin is on Gran Colombia. And we do have Robin, 737 points of production. Tokugawa is already 1200 points of production, while Macedon is half that. The military of already built from Alexander, though, is extremely big. We're talking about massive amounts of units. These units are just gonna plow through Persia soon. We're going to need to see if Persia is gonna manage to get to his own tank technology by the time this war ends. He's barely getting rifling, so he needs refining, steel, and then combustions. 3 more techs to get this going, while in the meantime, as Macedon is just 2 turns out from getting combustion. Might even get it next turn if he keeps on building units. He has cav cores coming up from Alexandria Torres and Alexandria, some more artillery cores from Alexandropoli. All of these are actually gonna go and get to the front line of towards the west side. He doesn't have that many units on the right side at all, actually. He does have an ally with Aztec, right? And of course, at some point, he will need to defend against Gran Colombia, but that point is not even close to where we are right now in the game. Macedon, let's actually see. Is he gonna get to 110 combustion from those units coming out? Easy. Boom. He won 10 combustion. And we'll see the tanks just getting upgraded. 4,300 points of gold in the bank, 3,500 military with 200 science coming out. We do have the upgrade button for the tanks and also the core ability. And the question is how quickly and how many is he going to want to upgrade on the western front line. Persia is still trying to well, get his wait a second, he just got a rifling. And what is he gonna choose, steel walls first or refining? What do you think? Refining. Small soldier is saying refining. He might go for refining next. Yeah, he might go for refining. Peacemaker weeping like the real Alexander. Eventually there will be nothing left to conquer. Well, he conquered the world. Yeah, we'll see if Japan over here is gonna have something to say about this later on. Japan also doesn't have that much protection over here. Looks like nobody actually went against him for quite a bit of time. Yes, I know planes are gonna come out. They're gonna close the chokes over here to the north. He's gonna bunker down, and we're probably gonna see him try to go to space. Does he even have a flat tile in the capital? I don't see flat tile in the capital. Do you see flat tile in the capital? I don't see flat tile in the capital. He does have one in Sendai, Morioka definitely. Nagoya does have one of these farms that he could place one of those spaceports. So we'll see what he gonna choose. Nagoya does have also Magnus in. That's a 200 point of production city center, and I'm pretty sure Magnus does benefit from vertical integration, which does give him the bonuses of all of the industrial zones around him to that city center, which is amazing. We do not see. Oh, is this a level 5 cuirassier? This is a level 5 cuirassier, guys. Peacemaker has charge, marauding, rout with armor piercing and something else over there. And finally he's starting to get his tank cores. These tank cores are gonna plow through the Persian defenses so quickly. We do have the mid engineers being busy over here to get into the Persian borders with the road, and we're gonna need to see if there will be enough units upgraded. By the looks of it, Macedon is going to upgrade the tanks more in Ostia here, although I would expect he's going to actually get half and half. We do see some units coming from behind over here also getting the upgrades, which is a bit surprising. I would have expected him to prioritize getting them on the front line than anywhere else. Well, right now he's clicking buttons as quickly as possible to upgrade these units. He got a good decent amount of tanks and artilleries promoted and upgraded here on the front line, and I'm pretty sure these guys will be the first ones to bonk against the Persian army. With more damage being done against Persia, more units being taken out by Macedon, he's just going to keep on acquiring science and keep on going through the science tree, even though his science numbers are not that high. He's significantly lower than everybody in the game except Montezuma and Hojo Tokimi. Looking good for Aquaman space victory. It does seem like, yes, it does seem like. We're gonna need to see if he's gonna get it though. I guess the only one that could have affected that is Gran Colombia, but Gran Colombia has other problems with Aztec near him, especially since that backstab from Aztec into the city of Maracaibo. Okay, Tushpa about to go down. That city does not have steel walls, and looking at the tech side here, Niedershan is trying to get to refining, while artillery is already starting to get around the cities of Persia. Of course, usually artilleries do make quick work of the steel walls just the same as the other walls, of course, much faster for the ancient ones. We do have Peacemaker managing to get his army upgraded next to Antium, and while yes, there is a very courageous scout that just died over there on the rice tile. I mean, the man wanted a little bit of food from the rice tile. It wasn't his fault. Now we do have Persia here with a cuirassier corps that will get a promotion, and I do notice there is a unit from Macedon and I could attack into it, but he's just not wanting to. Now we do have the Macedonian tanks also starting to wrap around Gordian, and well, Superman, yo, Mr. Peacemaker, where is this? What is this? Oh, Aztec trying to get through to the north of Kabul. Oh, okay. What's going on here? Alfred Noble, Ada Lovelace, the next one here. Poland probably gonna pick it up. Still more profits available. It's time for first the next merchant, which is extremely expensive, 840 points. We do have Macedon about to get an industrial modern era great general, and I think that is a good question if he does have a general for these tanks. Now we do have here military engineers, Jeanne d'Arc, no general. He doesn't have a general for tanks yet, or at least I don't see it on the front line. Do you see it? I don't see it. I don't see it anywhere. Actually, I don't see a general other than Jeanne d'Arc anywhere. So I think he's desperately waiting for this great general to come around for him. Jose de San Martin gonna give him an extra +5 on his units and more movement speed, while his tanks already benefit from a +6 against the Persian units. Is there a command for the player list? Poco Strong, good evening, sir. Not yet, sir. Not yet, because we don't know who is who in the game, and that's the whole point of the how to say, of the edition here, of the Ironman. Combustion Robin and Solo. Hello there, sir. Bonjour. Privyet, I should say. Thank you so much for the raid, and of course, welcome everybody. We're watching the FFA Ironman Challenge from the Clan Championship Camp 13, which by the looks of it is getting Macedon over here. We got Peacemaker with so many units going. First of all, took out Brazil, then kept on going towards the west side, took out Rome, and now he's working on Persia. Wow. 2 games, two different stories here. Vladis, hello there, sir, and welcome. Also, Alexander, hello there, sir. Okay, there we go. Macedon pushing through. We do have actually Alexander Makedonsky. Welcome, sir. Look at that. Are you proud of Macedon right here? Oh man, look at Macedon just go. Gordian is gonna take out. He's gonna lose its city walls. Of course, there is an artillery that will start shooting soon. I don't think he can actually. I don't think he can, because this is a hill over here. And he doesn't have a balloon yet. Now, while we do have the majority of the units of Persia dying well before he even gets steel walls, we do have him, as you can see, being chipped away by Macedon's units, losing his trade routes, and will start to lose cities soon. Gordon is definitely gonna die next turn. We do have multiple attack vectors here from the tanks to go against that city center, and well, there is enough damage to go around. Badman also false setters ready. Wait, Badman is Hungary. Matthias Corvinus. Oh, wait a second. Japan got a city here? How did Japan got a city here faster than Hungary? Oh my god. Japan is trying to stay alone somewhere. While I do see Hungary is also getting looked at by Poland. Poland might actually want to finish the job here, even though Batman does have more cities to place. I don't know where though. So I see this one, which I have no idea where it's going. He might actually try to go somewhere here. And wait a second, what's this jewel of a city? Otsu. Wow, these guys are making some researches here, I guess.
Rubaras has joined the round
thank you so much
table.
for the follow, sir. Much appreciated. Also, Manguy, good evening, sir, and welcome. Called it. Pelican have said it. Yeah. I mean, he's gonna keep on staying there. Green Arrow also upgraded his first battleship. That's here, and I don't see him actually going against Japan to the south, at least not right now. We're going to need to see if after he did get to fleet up his ironclads, and of course got a few battleships upgraded, if he is going to choose to go. Now these units should be strong enough to take on the Japanese Navy even on the coast, even though I do see an ironclad here from Hojo Tokiman. I would imagine that's not because he actually got steam power. I would imagine that's actually because Isun Sin, which is an admiral that gives you basically a free ironclad. Macedon did take the city of Tushpa. General Jeanne d'Arc, where is the other general? Come on, he didn't get the other general. He did get Napoleon. Napoleon is available right now for Macedon to go on the front line and give that bonus damage to all of these artilleries to start shooting down his opponent's cities, not to mention give that extra movement and points of damage to the tanks, so they finish the job much quickly. Macedon should actually start pillaging all of the tiles of Persia to try to get back on this. Please don't discuss killing units. Did they? Anyway, maybe I missed it. Crusade on anyone? Darsh, hello there, sir, and welcome. I didn't see Crusade being picked up, but let me double check. No, we don't have Crusade on anybody. Just Defender of the Faith on Poland, which at the moment is kind of getting ignored, to be honest. Like, it's getting ignored by Macedon to the north, which is going to take out Persia, and it's getting ignored by Aztec from the north, not to mention Tokugawa left side, and of course Gran Colombia right side. Macedon about to take over the city of Sparta and Gordian. We're just gonna see the damage being done over here by the tanks. And boom, another city falls. While Colosseum is in the city of Gordian, I do see Macedon is clearing a pathway towards that city center. We're shooting with the artilleries first, and then going in with the tanks after he pillages and rips the benefits of this territory here. Play vanilla or BBG? We're playing on BBG, sir. We're on BBG. Apparently it's hard work to hit the like button. It is, typically it is, but I didn't actually put it. I didn't ask for anything. Everyone watching, please smash that like button. Nicholas, thank you so much, sir. That is so true. Smash that like button on YouTube if you are. Yeah, flat tile about Tokyo. Code time. Good evening, sir, and welcome. Wait, Tokyo. He did put it up there. Oh, you're correct. Space time. He does have a flat tile over there, and I do see he's placing down his aerodromes as well on the flat tiles that he finds. And got another spaceport going over there to the north of Nagano, and Morioka will get his aerodromes down with the hangars and of course building up the space the airports for that aluminium per turn. While he's deploying his fighters into the north, I do have to point out over here in the tech side, we do have Tokugawa getting his combustion next turn, and ideology is probably going to be the first one who's going to unlock fascism in the game, allowing him to get an extra +5 on his opponents. If he does manage to get the fascism legacy card with also going into democracy for the finest hour card, that is going to be a bit too much even for Macedon to chew through any defense. We do have Macedon managing to take 3 cities in the same turn here, Gordian, Sparta, and Mashhad, while he's going to go towards Ray and Hamatana and Tarsus. We're going to need to see how things evolve. Vanilla with all game modes as Babylon just to balance things out. Well, game modes. Wait. We're not actually using all game modes. Game modes are a little bit different. We're using all DLCs. So like all the leader abilities and all the 2 expansion packs, the Gathering Storm and the Rise and Fall. We are not using the modes of the game, which are the secret societies or the randomized texts and so on, or heroes and legends and stuff like that. We're not using those because we did try, like at some point we did try to actually ask around the community if they want to play, for example, secret societies or introduce secret societies in our normal games. They just didn't like it because it was an extra layer to balance out there, and there was so much balancing to do anyway that they just didn't want to go that extra mile, which makes sense, right? It was a bit too much to actually balance around that. Yeah, DLCs. Yeah, I just wanted to correct over there, Pelikanov, so everybody's on the same page. It's all good. No disrespect intended, sir. We do have the units of Macedon here getting through. Grandma calling. We do need to see if Macedon is going to manage to take the city of Ray. Does look like it's going to be simple, especially with the city not even benefiting from walls. One shot from the artillery, one move from this tank, a quick look from also the engineer, and boom, that city goes down. We do need to see also if Persia here is going to manage to get more units. Doesn't look like it, and he didn't actually keep going against Japan in the south to try to do the damage against the Japanese defenders. Well, I guess it is what it is. Looking at the point screen here, we do have Peacemaker on the second slot, while Aquaman is 975. Peacemaker is on 886. And I think the question will be if Macedon is actually going to try to get the second spot away from Japan, just pushing in through. Although at this point, I'm not that convinced he can. He still has a chance. There's always a chance. Yeah, here's one of this. Okay, Eger has also been taken away. Hungary is gonna put another city of Buda on the right side and get that new capital. Looks like also Hungary did actually scout around this peninsula. No, he didn't. No, sorry, he didn't. He's actually gonna send his units right now towards that peninsula. So he wants to see if Hungary does have actually another city. While Hungary does have another settler next to Yerevan, unless actually Japan finishes the job on Yerevan, which kind of looks like it's not gonna happen. Like this field cannon, if he shots one more time, that frigate is gonna die, and the frigate doesn't have any more movement speed, while the caravel not gonna be strong enough to bonk against the city strength of Yerevan and take it down entirely. Looking at this, let's see. Just a few moments. Macedon definitely has a few problems here with his APM not getting it fast enough to actually go against the Ray and how to say, needing to micromanage so many units. It actually takes so much of his turn here. And not to mention so many cities, right? He did manage to get how many cities? Macedon is right now on 22. Is that 22? I think it's 22 because even the number is getting out of the screen here, but I think it's 22 and 166 points of population. The irony is that the player with the nickname Peacemaker is the main aggressor. Exactly, Alexander. Yeah, exactly. The big irony. I mean, he picked Macedon, right? He's not going to be peaceful if he picks Macedon. That's just is what it is. If everyone dead, the world is at peace. Oh wait, this actually reminds me of that the saying from Alien Prometheus, right? From Alien Prometheus, when he was saying, what was it? In the desert, there's no. What was it? In the desert, there's no man, and no man needs nothing, or something like that. Not too many players can manage to get 5,000 military score. True. Ecthelian, good evening, sir. Peace through strength. Yes. Let me see. Desert need nothing. Wait a second. There is nothing in the desert and no man needs nothing. That's the saying. It's the powerful rhetorical statement from Prometheus. Yeah, there we go. So there's nothing in the desert and no man needs nothing. Yeah, nothing to crave for. We do have Tarsus here that is getting pillaged. Macedon is going to get also the benefits of that Temple of Artemis afterwards. Not that he cares that much. Has enough tanks to move to the south as well as to the west side here. It looks like he broke the defenses here of Persia and will keep on taking out cities. Now, we do have only 5 more turns until the next World Congress, and I do notice we're going to have 4 more turns until the switch of the era. In the era score screen, Hojo is getting close, but might not get it. I mean, he still needs 7 points to get to the Golden Age, or Heroic Age, actually, at this point. Aquaman did manage to secure his next Golden. Peacemaker is also with 6 points above, and the necessary points to get the Heroic. Barry Allen on Poland is not getting it. I do see Hungary is on 60 out of 63, and Robin 144 here. He would have needed 155, and that reform the coinage just not gonna happen. Gran Colombia did manage to get a few biplanes out, which will need to turn into advanced fighter craft. Yeah, there we go, advanced fighters coming out next time. And communication is just not about attacks or killing units, and you can only say send deal. Oh, wow, okay. Yeah. What bomber? These bombers are not part of our agreement. What bombers? Kick W. Yeah, what bombers? There's no bombers. You did not see anything. Oh my god, making myself remember the Madagascar penguins over there. I need to rewatch that series, by the way. Capturing Artemis heals his units. Is there a naval fight cooking? No, I mean, there is a naval fight here against Persia. When these units saw they have no chance of actually keeping their cities alive, they're just going to go ahead against Japan in the south. Also, Alexander was saying, I think he adhered to the idea, if you want peace, prepared for war. True. Kittia, also a rule break. Well, I guess it's on Golden over here to settle the score. Show stats, technique, generals, admirals. Big game. I mean, we already have Aquaman first with more than 100 points above Peacemaker. Peacemaker is around 80 points above Robin on the second spot, while Robin is third with many more points than Jadwiga has. In the science screen, we do have Japan being a tech league with 56, 50 on Robin, who's the second one, and of course Nate the Shaw on 45, while Macedon is only on 38. There is a massive difference over here of text between Macedon and Aquaman. Although, you know, one went top 3, got to research labs, got to put down his spaceports, while the other one just built a military. So we'll see who's going to be the strongest of them all here in the next part. I don't think they're just going to look at each other. I think they're going to fight. The question is when and if Japan is going to manage to plug these chokes, because right now he only has a few of these fighters out, and he will definitely need to get enough of them to stop any kind of attack then in his tracks. While Macedon already has tanks to the west of Fukushima, we do see some of these battleship armadas, which are going to be strong enough to two-shot tank cores if they're coming too close. Macedon can multi-tech. He can do multiple in a turn with UD. Yes, that is true. That is so true. If he has enough of them, that's the problem. We do have Poland meeting the Hungarian last city, and I'm pretty sure he's going to get his units around there to bong the last remaining units of Hungary and taking out his city center. That would be a third player taken out from the game here. Actually, wait, that would be a fourth one. That would be a fourth, right? With 7 right now. 2, 4, 6. No, we're 8. We're 8. Oh, yeah, because Matthias Corvinus didn't get taken out. That's why. Okay, yeah. Okay, so that's gonna be the third one taken out. I mean, he's surviving, you know, he's still sitting there, but not really managing to get anything done. Yeah, we do also need to see when Alexander is gonna manage to get his upgrades on helicopters. We do have some graphical glitches also over here on the industrial zones. They never fixed this, by the way. This is incredible. This has been a glitch for so long now, never fixed. Anyway, it is what it is. Japan is so cruel for taking the Yerevan island for himself. Yes, I know, and from the other side of the planet, right? But it's surprising because Hungary did have first dibs on this. He could have actually get going. What is that? Google what? The Beasley? Let me see. Oh, after the Milton. Okay. Give me a second. Ooh. I mean, bro, this what you're showing me right here is just a massive failure of architecture and planning. I mean, making this building in an area with 100% chance to have hurricanes is basically you just thinking you're gonna lose money and relying on insurance. Basically, that's it. I don't know of anything else. This is just, I would say, irresponsible. That's the word, irresponsible, to make something like this in an area that actually is 100% with 100% chance of getting hurricanes. Irresponsible. Space is in an Ironman is hard. That is true, Pigman. Also, Dr. Stas, 22 series Macedon, and he's gonna get more. We do have Macedon here, 23 right now. There we go. He got another one somewhere. Oh, he got the city of Rey, and now we're gonna try to move towards Tarsus, Matana, Susa, Sharikumis, and the last two cities Persia has, Halikarnassus and Hanaiva. Barry Allen is already asking if they could CC to Japan here, and of course they're talking about Tokugawa. Yeah. You don't get second? What? Oh, Robin is asking if he can be second. He's not getting second. No way he's getting second. Yeah, no way he's getting second. Like, if Macedon just wants to make peace and re-ally with Japan, for example, to make him first, he's just gonna get all of his army back here on the right side and gonna go through Aztec and then gonna go through Gran Colombia. There's not much that can stop this attack until, of course, we're gonna have the space victory for Japan. You wanna co-cast Project Cisco? Sure. Give me a second. Let me give me a second. Let me switch my sound settings and get myself into a channel. One and this. Oh, whatever. Casting one. Let's go. Casting one. Let's go. Let's go. Project Cisco, where are you? Good evening, sir, and welcome. Peacemaker just wait. Guarantee the victory screen. Yeah. Wouldn't aircraft and nukes still stop Macedon, or is he up on tech right now? He's not up on tech, but he just has so many units that it's gonna be even for the planes, it's gonna be impossible to defend all of the cities and the tiles. And by the time Macedon actually hits Gran Colombia, he's gonna have enough points to keep on the lead that he has on Robin. And unfortunately, if that happens, Gran Colombia is just not gonna get enough points anymore. And it's just they're gonna equal out their efforts against each other, while Aquaman is gonna get his win basically on Tokugawa. That's what happens.
When science victory.
Oh, good evening. That's a good question. 3 turns for moon landing coming up from Nagoya. I would say turn 107 if the tech tree is with him around there. Yeah, but I do have to mention this situation happened because of Hojo Tokimon. If Hojo
Yeah.
Tokuman actually put his big boy pants on and went with triple encampment setup and went with samurais against Sendai, Morioka against the court cities of Japan, of Tokugawa, this wouldn't have happened. This is
Yeah,
all
I
on
agree.
Japan, on Tokugawa, on Hojo.
I had the stream on when I was in the car driving.
Yeah.
So it was like a radio talk show. But
Oh,
it sounded
really?
like a juicy game. Yeah.
I mean, it is. I'm trying to do the football commentary right here. You know, you get to hype it up every move. Or he's crossing the river.
YouTube's compatible with Apple CarPlay, so
Oh, amazing! Yeah.
yeah.
Wait, what was
It's
this?
like a podcast.
Oh, we got a CC going on. Please PM me. Your vote has to be unanimous. Let's actually see if they do vote for it. There's not much that anything can do right now, to be honest. Like, Macedon is way too massive. 5,000 points of military, almost 4,800 points of military.
It's huge. And when
Yeah.
they all become helicopters, look out.
Yeah. I mean, just look how many he's pre-building right now, and then
Yeah.
imagine them getting to.
And he's got the gold
Gran
for it
Colombia.
too. Look at it. You know,
Yeah,
maybe
yeah.
8k gold. Like he rolls them up.
Yeah. Oh, vote failed. They're gonna keep on going. Oh, my god. Actually,
So we're
Gran
gonna get to
Colombia
see
won.
this.
Yes. We're gonna get
Here
to
come
see.
helicopters. Is it helicopters next turn? Is he got synthetic
Wait.
material?
Yes, next turn.
Yeah.
Mobilization also coming up in 2 for his armies, and I do see he's getting as many of these calf cores as possible. Batman is asking for Irel. I mean, Batman is on Matthias Corvinus. He's just trying to stay alive here, but he's gonna be taken out. He doesn't even need an Irel vote. He's gonna be taken out in 2 turns anyway, right?
Yeah.
Doesn't seem like he's gonna get this going. Well, let's see. How's the weather in England? Because I saw massive hurricane, boom over there. Oh, how did you fare?
Hurricane here? No,
There
Florida.
was one
Dude.
in the Atlantic, right?
Yeah, it isn't. It won't hit us. Yeah, it's been cold actually. More than anything, actually, dude, the solar flares have been hit quite badly. The northern lights were out again, and that's like very, very uncommon for the UK. More so in Scotland, you'll see them, but not down here.
I mean, it happened to us also in Romania, and we're much southern than you, and still we got to see them, and of course we have never gotten to see them. So
Yeah.
so obvious on the sky. It was incredible. It was like you're in the Nordic circle.
Yeah. It actually affected our telecommunications quite.
Yeah, I can imagine. It's if the sun just keeps on getting more power, the satellites are gonna start to get fried.
Have you seen that? Talking about the sun, have you seen that company that put satellites up in the sky that reflect the sunlight, so you can order sunlight?
Yes, I
You
mean,
can
I know of the
pay
idea.
for
I don't
sunlight
know,
for like an hour or two of sunlight. That's crazy. I just thought that was so funny. So you can like charge your solar panels at night time.
that would be insane. Can you imagine? Oh,
What a
wait,
concept.
you know, I have somebody coming to my house right now, and I think we kind of want to go to the pool, so we need a bit of sunshine. Elon Musk, can you like redirect a bit of sunlight to our home for like an hour or two? We need a good shade. We need a good,
Unbelievable.
a good tan.
Yeah, getting your tan at 1 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah. Wait, 2 million people are without power right now. That is disastrous. Is it happening like with Katrina did again? Or like all of the stadiums are
Yeah,
going to
so
help out?
Florida, for the majority of people that live in Florida now, are probably facing the strongest hurricane they've seen in their life, with gusts to like 240 miles an hour, and a consistent like 180, 190. It's a Cat 5. Like 10 feet of water.
Okay.
Yeah, it's insane. It's insane what's going on over there.
Wait a second.
Yeah, it's another Hurricane Katrina basically, but on Hurricane Katrina on
I mean, it's out.
steroids.
There's no more rain, no? Or maybe it's rain, but there's nothing more anymore.
No, it's gone through now. It's gone through.
It's gone through. Okay. Yeah, that's what I see also. They got 92 miles an hour. Maybe there was at some point like very, very high numbers, like record numbers, but I've seen it went down to
I
like
don't
100 or
know.
something. It made landfall like with 100. It wasn't that bad.
Oh, it was insane. No, it was insane. Have you not seen the videos?
I've seen, and I've also seen the videos of Katrina, and I've also seen the videos of the other hurricanes over there.
Yeah.
I have been following this for years now, and I know it's not that it's not as bad as it was. Maybe people don't remember, but it's not as bad as it was when it hit southeastern.
Oh
Cape
yeah, I got my
5
kilometers
years ago.
and miles an hour mixed up. It was
Yeah,
148 kilometers. Yeah, it's like 92. Yeah, he's correct. That's still insane though. That's like
It's still big. It's still big. I mean, don't get me wrong. It's still a
Oh,
dangerous
God.
storm. Not a Cat 5 though. The Cat 5 would be significantly bigger.
I know. I think it was a Cat 5. They
It was.
downgraded it to a Cat 4,
Yes.
and then when it hit land, it was a Cat 5.
3.
Oh, was it? Did it
Yep.
lose momentum?
Yes, yes,
can't
because
remember.
what happens is the hurricanes are actually getting fed by the water, by the humidity. So when they start to hit, and it's not the circle that is pulling in, it's their arms, right? Around they have a spiral, and the arms of the spiral are actually dragging in that humidity and feeding itself, feeding into the eye. When this actually, when the arms actually start to hit land, they don't have water to bring in more humidity. So what they do is start to lose power. They start to lose strength. And that's why when it hits, it hits a lot less. Seraph, hello there, sir. Oh, let me see. We got a discussion going over here. Seraph, let's go. Alexander also is saying, is it enough to build a line of defense from anti-cav units backed up by air support, since technology has a clear advantage? Well, right now, I don't think so, because the helicopters are way too fast, and just like you do see over here, the responses in the chat,
They can just move around. Yeah.
Yeah, they're going everywhere, like 5 movements.
They
speed
they
helicopters.
kind of avoid that zone of control.
Yeah.
Conflict there. They can
Superman
just move
declared-
around.
Superman declared war on somebody. Who did he declare war on? Superman. Come on, Superman, show us the way. Yeah, did we have... Oh, okay. So he declared war on Gran Colombia again, Hungary and Jadwiga. Okay. So they declared war on Jadwiga. I think that's the new war. Okay. And let's see if we do have a war actually between Macedon and Poland, because I'm not sure. Let me see. Macedon is also allied with Montezuma, so you know it is what it is. No, actually Macedon doesn't have a war with Jadwiga. All of these helicopters are just moving through. All of these are moving through. And look at the cities of Gran Colombia. Wait a second, is he gonna have reform? He's not gonna have reform. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
I think he's looking for a city-state,
8, 9, 10. 10 traders are actually going to be taken out here so quickly.
Yeah, I think he's looking for a city-state.
Yeah. Oh, one more city remaining, by the way. Susa is the last bastion of Persia. And we're going to have a pause. Quick pause. We're getting back in 2 minutes. Let's put some furs in it there. Maybe we got some silver. Maybe. No, I don't see silver. Okay, furs is going to be... First and what was the second? Religious. Okay, go B, and we're coming back in 2 minutes. Whoa, is this the longest World Congress that we've ever had. What is this?
People are considering, you know, their efforts.
Yeah. And what points? Sugar, duplicates, culture, also 100% yields. We're gonna need to see if Macedon is gonna manage to reposition his army quick enough. But I gotta say he's going through Macedon's territory with multiple helicopter corps, and he's gonna get to the Grand Colombian infantries, which are not that strong at the moment. Well, I do see this army is gonna be strong enough though. And Gran Colombia has some of his own helicopters here, trying to hard build them. Oh, making them slowly. We got jet bombers coming up from Caracas. And, well, by the looks of it, Gran Colombia did plug in some units here that are going to die to the helicopters anyway. Yeah, so, City of Susa, we're going to watch the death of Persia. Getting blapped.
Slowly.
Yep. Boom! Down goes Susa. Yep. And that's another player gone. We got 2, 4, 6, 7 players. Wait. Batman just got out. What is 5, by the way? What is 5? Oh, never mind. Golden. Never mind. So we're down to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 players in the game. With Hungary being taken out from Obuda, we still have Japan's team. I can't believe Hojo Tokimin is still alive.
He's a survivor.
I cannot believe it. Like, yeah, I don't believe. I mean, first of all, I couldn't believe my eyes when I saw he failed his attack against Persia to the north, and then somehow Persia couldn't take him out either. Wow. Okay. Well, that happened. Okay, let's see what Macedon is gonna do here. He definitely needs to attack Gran Colombia. There's no other way. Because I'm pretty sure Gran Colombia, well, I mean, there can be somebody else other than Gran Colombia minusing this, like Montezuma or Hojo, because they're thinking they're gonna get a higher spot.
Game places.
Yeah. If another player dies. It's a gamble, right? It's basically the gamble. It's a gamble.
It's a CCC. They want to play for every point possible for their team.
Yep. And we've seen it how many CCCs we've seen it that in the last turn, in the last day, everybody's scrambling to get as many points as possible. And I gotta say, I'm looking forward to see who's gonna be the high roller this time. It was Falcon and Task Force Fish and Hazagi, I believe. We had them in the last 3 CCs that did the most games, got the most points for their teams. I'm gonna need to see if there's gonna be another one that's gonna do just that, or them again. Who is Falcon playing for, by the way? And Fish is playing for CFC?
I'd have to look at the roster.
Did they make cars or planes or another one of those clans?
No, they're going with trains this time.
They're going with trains. Choo choo!
Yeah, trains.
Makes sense. We like trains.
Next year there'll be buses. And the year after that there'll be lorries, maybe boats.
Let me take a quick pick here. Culture, sugar. Yeah, okay. Should be fine. Who has the sugar, by the way? Sugar is on Poland. Okay, it won't matter that much. 0 happiness level anyway. What's the story here? Japan fixing his north, putting fighters everywhere, getting also machine gun armies in his cities. These are hurting the tanks so much, by the way. They can one-shot, I think, almost all units below tanks, and they also do so much damage against the tank corps as well, or tank armies. Very expensive, but very efficient units. Aztec accept deal. It's happening. It is what it is. In no way Macedon can micro this. I mean, he's not going to get to micro everything, right? He's definitely going to lose quite a few movement points somewhere, but he's going to prioritize getting the helicopters and going to try to get as many as possible into his opponent's cities. Gran Colombia already is starting to bleed over here traders, and of course that's just going to be more gold for Alexander. Alexander did get to 1,269 points of production, while Gran Colombia, Simon Bolivar, is just 893. Well, we do have also Tokugawa managing to get to 1800 points and 1000 points of science. I also wanting to see his spaceports. Okay, there we go. Mars colony coming up next over here. So he's going for the projects. Let's see, science, he already got a 2. Okay, in 3 turns he's gonna get this one. This Nagoya city is 270 points of production. He's gonna get them really quickly. And you do see he wanted to get the Manhattan project. He's 3-turning Manhattan project from the city of
Yeah, it's
Morioka.
crazy.
Why is this city
Crazy.
blacked off or grayed off? Why is this city grayed off? There's no other city grayed off than this. Kick W.
That's
see
so
this?
weird.
Yeah, that is so weird. It's 200. Oh, wow. No other city is like this. Weird.
And
It is what it is.
Michael,
It's hidden in the fog
Yeah.
of war.
yeah,
Yeah.
he's
Oh,
got
well.
the invisibility cloak. Nobody touching him.
I'd also noticed Macedonia is going to pull a flanking maneuver against Gran Colombia and will try to hit him in Valencia de Carabobo towards the north, while in the middle we did have some helicopter armies actually meeting one of the initial Macedonian helicopter corps and took it down. We're going to need to see if the south is also going to be able to withstand the attacks here. Macedon does have +6 intel. No, actually, Macedon does have +6 intel on Gran Colombia. And by the looks of it, the Gran Colombia helicopter armies are slowly starting to get out with a few jet bombers. I would actually say right now he really needs a lot of fighters. Jet bombers not going to help him out that much against sheer units coming against him. Usually jet bombers are offensive units. You want to take down cities, you want to take down tiles, bomb stuff with nukes and stuff like that. Not really units. You don't really want to defend with jet bombers against units. The Manhattan side effect, yeah, maybe. Well, what was that experiment? The Philadelphia experiment or something, when they moved one of the boats? When they quote-unquote teleported the boat or something? Well, that's how the rumor has it, right?
I don't know. No idea.
Okay. Well, there was
Did they do
a
that?
rumor at some point. I don't know if it's true or not, but there was a rumor at some point that the U.S. military made an experiment with a destroyer or a battleship or something like that, and it just disappeared and never came back.
Sounds like some funny stuff that the US
Yeah.
would say.
Yeah, I mean, some counterintelligence right there, huh?
Yeah.
Hey guys, we got some invisible destroyers moving around planet. Be careful what you're doing. yeah, look at the ghost, look at the ghost.
The UK did that a long time ago.
Yeah.
World War II, they put an intelligence out to say that we used to eat carrots so we could see at night. That's where it came from. So that's why all the Germans would put carrots in their plane.
I mean, remember, how to say, Pearl Harbor, right? They figured out where the attack is coming from because they leaked out a fake story. They faked themselves with, they faked damage somewhere, so they know to make the difference between two targets, and that's how they knew what island is gonna get hit.
Very
Easy.
clever, actually.
Yeah, easy.
Easy.
Well, it does look like the Macedonian helicopter armies are starting to get through, and I do see that Gran Colombia is trying hard to put back something here. Modo is also saying carrots have a lot of vitamin A precursors, which is great for your eyes. So yeah, night vision. Oh my, yeah.
Free
I
night
need to get
vision.
some carrots over here to put them on my eyes like this, you know. Ooh, hello. Yeah, hello. Big eyesight. +6 intel, yeah, +6 intel from Macedon on Gran Colombia. A bit surprising that we don't actually have. Wait a second, another player has requested a CC to Japan. Let's my score. Will pause end of turn. Please private message me your vote. Golden RPG is saying. Don't private message me your vote, by the way, chat. I'm gonna have my chat blow up over here in Discord. Ding, 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 ding. Yeah. Tokugawa, if that wasn't clear. Okay, so they're trying another time to get the CC going on Japan, and this time around Gran Colombia is seeing all of the units coming towards him. Maybe he thought he's gonna have more time until until Macedon actually gets to attack him, but it looks like he doesn't. He just got a rude awakening that he's not gonna get it. Robin, I'm saying Poland and Aztec are minusing. Wow. Robin just tries to get himself out of this. And look at that, Peacemaker is actually on the first slot in scores. He got so many cities, man, so many cities. No CC to Hojo. I mean, yeah, no CC to Hojo. Can you imagine if they actually CC to Hojo? Oh my god, that would be the biggest upset of them all. I don't think they will, though. I don't think they will. No, see. Oh, okay. I'm making sure second is secure. I think. Wait, what's going on here? They're taking their time to think about this. They're taking a lot of time to think about this. And I do see. Wait. Why did I pin this? I didn't want to pin this. I'm pinned. I think I did my mistake. Yeah. No way will Aquaman CC this? No, I don't think Aquaman is gonna CC this. Vote failed. Okay, there we go. No, because I mean, first of all, they're CCing two Tokugawa, not two Peacemaker, right? Basically, Alexander right now is the Kingmaker in this lobby. This was a fast game, though. Like, it only took us, like, what, 4 hours and 10 minutes? Oh my god, thank god there were no connectivity issues. What's going on in the other games? Do you know, Cisco? Oh, Cisco just left. Kick. Where are you, Cisco? Let me see if I can find the score, the spreadsheet. Give me a second. So many pings everywhere, so many channels. I'm going through. Flex day. Okay, rules, live results. There we go. Let me put it up on the screen. Okay, there we go. Only a few results got plugged in though. Okay, I got it up on the screen. When we're going to need to take a look at it, we're going to take a look at it. Okay, we do have the raging pillagers coming out from Macedon to go and attack Gran Colombia. It looks like Macedon is going to get a bit of support help from Aztec, and I do notice that Gran Colombia is going to be alone in this. Alfred is also saying he doesn't want no trouble Poland. Of course, he is talking about the city of Shizuoka over here, which is not going to be easy to be taken out by even Poland. He doesn't have boats, and you do see there is a bit of a navy over here from Japan. Japan did also keep his initial settles. He's being defended by Aquaman next to him, trying to fend off any kind of attacks coming up from the north, while Macedon is putting some tank corps and tank armies in the water. We might actually see him try to swim across the land, because it might be faster to actually get to the Gran Colombian borders. On the other side, this is going to be a massive surprise from Gran Colombia when he's going to see those up there. Man.
It's going to be a case of who's going to stay in the game here the longest to get some points.
I mean, it might be, because the science just keeps going. The third project finished here, and we're talking about nukes coming out, Manhattan project coming out next turn. So many of these jet fighters already got deployed, and we do have some infantry armies also. More spaceports getting built, and let's actually take a look at the tech. Where is he on the tech? He's getting robotics next turn, so he didn't actually get to smart materials yet. Let me double check that here. I don't think he got to smart. No, he didn't. It's a bit of a weird tech tree. Let's see. Oh, he needs robotics for the bottom two ones, and he got nanotechnology, so he sees this, the third one, he sees this, and he sees this. So yeah, he needs robotics for the bottom ones. Yeah, if he didn't already reveal it, it's probably gonna be the bottom ones, the two bottom ones. Anyway, looking at Macedon, just repositioning his military. He also has a few military engineers that are still helping him out to create the pathways between his newly found cities. Aztec is also trying to get some safety settles out, just sitting next to the capital of Macedon, trying to get that to the north there. Even though, to be honest, Aztec doesn't look like he's gonna have anything to be afraid of, especially with the Macedonian helicopters getting in through the Gran Colombian borders.
So where could Macedon come here? Is he got more points than the other Japan? He does, doesn't he?
Yeah.
Okay. And if Colombia dies, that secures him 4th. Yes. Is anybody attacking Poland yet?
No. No, Poland is left alone, but I don't think Poland wants to attack anybody anyway. I mean, he's getting some units, but I don't think he's actually going to do much against maybe Aztec. Wait, he does have some units next to Aztec, so maybe he's actually fighting Aztec. I believe they were talking earlier. Let me double check the diplomatic deals between them, if he does have a war with Jadwiga or not. Okay. No. No, he does not. Or at least it doesn't show up on the UI. He doesn't have a war. Can Poland attack? I mean, the attack
He wants to, by the looks
Oh,
of
he
it.
does. He does. Look. Oh,
Oh,
okay.
yeah.
Now it open up. Oh my God! It took so long to actually get this information. Anyway, tank armies are going to be able to attack into the Aztec cities. Of course, you will need to the artilleries to actually do the damage against that city center with steel walls coming up. Multiple tanks are also going to go there towards the east side. And of course, in the meantime, Macedon is just going to get to plow through the cities of Gran Colombia. Look at that. That initial defense with the Gran Colombian planes, it's just not working out, is it? These helicopters are way too fast. They get out of the range of the fighters in like 2 turns, and that's it. You need to reposition the fighter somewhere else to get attack solutions. These can just keep on pillaging and move away. It's extremely hard to keep the helicopters at bay without a choke point. Right? That's the problem right here. It doesn't have any kind of choke point. It's like open land everywhere.
Yeah. He'll fall quite quickly, I think.
Yeah. Let's see, where is he? Yeah, there we go. Tokugawa will get smart materials next, and we'll start on the next project. And I do see the first GDIs are also coming up in 3 and 4 turns. We do have more spaceports getting built in the meantime, and I gotta say, I'm a bit surprised he's not using Morioka also for a spaceport. Sendai is gonna finish 1 in 2, and by the looks of it, he does have how many? 1, 2, not built in Tokyo, by the way. He didn't even build it in Tokyo. He only has like 1, 2, soon to be 3, 4. Okay, he's building them in the southern cities. What's this? Admission Squad Research. Man, this guy deserves a win here. Look at that, man. He got an Admission Squad Research Station. Yeah, he did. He did. Look at this beauty. We barely get to see this, right, in any game. Hey, looks. This looks like our base in Satisfactory.
It does, yeah, actually. It reminds me a lot.
Huh. Okay. Well, let's see what's going on here with Macedon getting his helicopter armies to start to pillage the tiles of his opponent. He might actually get into the aerodromes and will get to pillage those planes. We do have more fighters, more jet bombers coming in every other turn with helicopters and helicopter armies trying to get out. I do notice also we did have War Department starting to get built in the city of Bogota. Robin did manage to get his fascism going. That's an extra +5 on his units. The sad part is he doesn't really have that many units. They're strong enough to attack into Macedon and of course withstand damage, but they're too few too late basically. Is Macedon low on oil? Yes, it looked like Macedon is low on oil. Yes. Let's see if he's low on oil now. No. He did get 2 arms though. Let me see. Okay, pillage 1 airport. Aerodrome, I mean. More mines. And look how quickly Simon Bolivar is gonna start to lose his stats over here. Because of...
What are they like attacking into?
Into?
Ooh.
Into cities? No, they die. These units are just pillage units.
Village farm.
Yeah. They're farming stats and slowing down Gran Colombia. That's why I was saying I don't think he's gonna actually I don't think Gran Colombia is gonna keep his second spot in any case, because there will be so many units from Peacemaker. Like this not gonna happen. It's not gonna happen. It's like the difference between having a billion people on your army and 100 people on your army. Massive difference. He's on net neutral oil. He can't make more. Big Game is saying. Yeah, okay, makes sense. He can if he's got the Victor promo for it, but that's just 1 city. Yeah, not gonna work. And especially how many units he's getting from how many cities. That's just not gonna work, right? Oh well. We do have more of these military academies being built in the encampment. See, got from Rome and from Persia, and of course he's gonna pad those numbers for oil. Looking at the army tab here, it looks like Macedon is on 3 oil in the bank. 3 oil. That's it. 3 oil. We don't know how much he's making per turn, though. We need to watch in between the turns. Yeah, what did you guys vote, by the way, at the beginning? Let's actually see what chat. Wait a second, I did have a promo. Yeah, I did. So 14% for Julius, 7% for Aztec, 38% for Tokugawa, 21% for Gran Colombia. Okay, Poland is on 10%, then we have Macedon on 8, Aztec on 7%, Hungary is 1, Brazil is 0, and Hojo Tokumen is 0, while Persia did have 1%. Persia in the corner had 1% here. Wow, okay. Nobody thought Persia is going to get big. Wow, okay. Well, I guess
Persia.
nobody. Yeah, poor Persia. Oh, well. Let's see what's going on here. These units just don't care about cities. They just pillage and 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 pillage. Yeah. It is what it is. 2 turns exoplanet expedition. Man, what is this city? Did it get 300? Yeah, it's 311 points of production. The city that we're seeing the the projects coming out. I guess it's gonna be a bit of a question mark how quickly Aquaman can get to his terrestrial laser stations, the Lagrange, so he can actually push that ship much faster through wherever he's going, towards wherever he's going. And that's one of the reasons he's getting so many of these spaceports. Did we have him in the Government Plaza get Royal Society? Was this? He got War Department, so no society. He's not gonna get to use his builder charges to increase the production, but to be honest, he has so much production, I don't think he cares anymore. 2017 points of production on Tokugawa. 2000 points. 2000. Wow. Wow. Yeah, that's big. Okay, more Macedonian pillages here. We're just getting every tile. And you see how little damage these jet bombers do against helicopters? They just don't do much. And I do see insufficient aluminium on Gran Colombia are going to make them even weaker. -7 insufficient oil. Yeah, looks like Macedon did manage to get pushed out from the north. Doesn't really have more units to help fend off attacks there. Gran Colombia with the helicopters did manage to stop him. We do have units. Look at the modern armor sailing away through the Atlantic Ocean to get to the borders of Gran Colombia on the right side. Oh. Yeah, that's gonna be a problem. But I do have to say the units of Macedon are starting to kind of run out. And I don't see new armies coming through. He's not really building new ones. I think he's just waiting for the space victory to happen. He doesn't really care about what Robin will do. He's just gonna wait for the space victory. There isn't really anything that will move him from the second slot, right? Aquaman just wins and he's gonna be second slot with so many points on him. Macedon will take one city of Aztec and buy a GDR. Oh wait, well, I mean, he does have the gold, but does he have the science? His team power? No, he doesn't have GDRs. Ideology coming up in 3 turns? Yeah, that's not... I mean, I would love to see that happening, but that's not happening. I don't think he can even take a city from Gran Colombia. This city's 97 strength with steel walls are way too tough even for the helicopter armies to punch through, all by themselves. And he doesn't have... Like, remember, he doesn't have fascism, right? His opponent is going to have usually more damage, or should have more damage because of that. He can take Volin if he has to. Volin, where is it? In the north, right here. Well, if only he's gonna get to GDRs, yes. I did notice these units were moving directly towards Volin, which does have steel walls of his own, and I don't see an artillery. Yeah, that's it. It's not gonna go down. That's it. It's not gonna fall. Macedon did manage to get an aircraft carrier from Susa, and 2 actually aircraft carriers from Susa. We're gonna need to see if it's... Oh, I see. So the next attack is actually coming from this coast, not the other side. Okay. And where planes? He's getting some aerodromes down. Is he actually gonna get bombers on those planes? Because nukes kind of... Yeah, I mean, by the time they're actually getting there with even the aircraft carriers, it feels like the game is gonna be over.
I don't think
we'll
so.
See.
Yeah, I think... Because I think the... You know... He's got the production, it won't be long, like maybe what, 5 turns on the old space victory.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, wait, let me see. Yeah, 110 exoplanet expedition. The last space project is gonna slowly start to come out, but he doesn't have access to the last projects, the Lagrange ones. It's only one AU atom. What is it called? Astronomic unit.
Yeah.
Yeah, he needs the projects, and he needs quite a few of them, and quickly. Cybernetics just finished. Let's see if it's actually after
We'll see.
cybernetics. Yeah, let's see what he's choosing. Multiple GDRs, by the way. 3 GDRs just got finished here in the cities of Tokugawa. Nothing stopping in Tokugawa from actually getting to that space victory anymore. It is just a matter of time until we're gonna have to see the victory screen. Namadol also got defeated. That's a city from here. That probably was Stanford Raffles that got it, to be honest. I don't see any planes being deployed in the aircraft carriers. They're just there. Units there. Staying. Sitting. Okay. Vessel going towards the south, getting hunted down by the helicopters of Gran Colombia. We'll probably actually gonna get to fight them there. Looks like finally Poland did manage to push and take the Hungarian capital away from Aztec, which was a city that Aztec did get quite quickly in the game here. And they have been fighting for this capital for a long time. We do have, I guess, Poland trying to get a few more points. Is Poland... I mean, he already has the 4th slot, and it doesn't look like he's actually going to manage to get enough points unless he takes a few cities of Robin, flips them to his side, which I don't think is going to happen, is it? Yeah. I mean, maybe we're going to be talking about Győr being taken out, and maybe, like in an extreme case, Teotihuacan. But that's it. Oh well, we'll see. Where's the project? More GDRs. We don't know. Tokugawa, we don't know. Cybernetics coming up in wonder. Can Toku wipe Alex with GDRs? Not fast enough. Yes, no, not fast enough. Toku went to space, winning in a few turns. GDRs are just for safety and, of course, protection from nukes. And that's what he's getting them. And he will have one, by the looks of it, in each city center. He does have not only enough production, but also enough gold per turn to upkeep anything he wants here and upgrade anything he wants. Very nice, very nice. Yeah, it looks like Tokugawa is gonna win science victory. We're just waiting here for this to happen. While I don't think Gran Colombia is gonna be paying attention to his west that much anymore. He's probably gonna need to pay attention to his east, but that's at least 5 turns away from happening, or 4 or 5 turns away from seeing these units start to disembark on the eastern shores of Gran Colombia. Not gonna be easy. Not gonna be easy. And this is yet another game where Tokugawa wins the science victory. Yeah. Wow, the literal line of jet fighters here. Wow. And wait a second, is he actually attacking Tokugawa or he's moving? I don't really see Tokugawa caring that much. Sorry, Macedon caring that much. Is this
where he's going?
Yeah, where is he going? Is this border open or not? Can you imagine if he just goes to slow down Poland over here, just tap him, get him a love tap with the GDRs? Just there we go, bro. There
That
we
might
go.
be the case. Who's he allied?
Here, let me see. He's allied with Hojo. He has been allied with Hojo from the beginning. And to be honest, like Tokugawa got, like, look at the city of Sendai, man. This city of Sendai basically decided the fate of Hojo Tokime. Him not having this denied him the opportunity to get enough cities, basically.
Yeah.
Yeah. Tech side, Seastead's coming out next turn. Okay. So he still didn't get the last projects. Still didn't get the last projects. It's gonna take a while, probably a few more turns until he discovers that. Good thing is he's one turning tech, so you know it's not gonna be extremely slow. He's also complaining about the check tree here. Robin is asking him to win faster, but he can't. It just takes time. You know, it is. I mean, you can't get more than one turn, right, into your text. It is what it is. One take a turn. See the cities of Aztec are getting bombed by Gran Colombia over here. He might actually try to grab a few cities. We do have him with enough helicopter armies that could actually carve a pathway, and I do notice he's gonna be 300 points, man. No, that's gonna be quite a few cities from Aztec if he actually wants to catch up to Macedon here and take second place. While in the meantime, also Macedon will have a few units of his own deployed around here, and also we got Poland trying to get more points from all of these cities. So there are 3 guys fighting for the cities of Aztec soon. Wow. They're getting torn apart here. You should have seen the beginning with Hungary getting like split in like 3 different parts. Everybody getting a city.
A bit of Hungary.
Yeah, so basically Győr got taken by Aztec, then Aztec took the capital city of Buda, then Poland took Pécs and Székesfehérvár, and this happened in only like 5 turns. This happened so quickly.
Oh wow.
And then Mogadishu got taken also by Gran Colombia. So you only remained like a city over here in the middle, trying to fend off attacks. Yeah. With units levied. Oh, another CC vote to Togo has been proposed. Please private message your vote to Golden. The partitions of Hungary instead of Poland. Yeah. Pelikanov, so it's often in the Macedon itself to keep everybody down, and Macedon just takes the second. Yeah, basically. There is a prize pool of money. I don't remember exactly what it was though. Not sure how much.
I don't think it's been announced yet.
Yeah, I don't know. Was something there. But that's at the end of the tournament, basically, when the clans actually get their scores. It takes us quite a bit of time to see all of the reports, go through them, and put them. It takes us, basically. Like, it's Linda and Mamaleto, I believe they're doing this, no?
Yes. Yep.
Vote failed again. Wow. Okay, so it looks like some players want to see the victory screen here. Well, let's see how things are going to develop with nukes coming in soon. We do have GDRs just being pumped out from the cities of Japan as quickly as possible. Superman is saying he's not him, it's not me, let me alone. Montezuma wants to keep his points over here, but it looks like Gran Colombia wants to fight for the last ones. Robin is giving himself up and saying he surely is him that's stopping this vote from going through. Wow. Yeah, Poland minus Alfred trolling. Well, yeah, maybe Tokugawa, maybe Japan on the southwest. Hojo. Peacemaker. One of you is lying. Yeah, definitely. Peacemaker is right. Superman just also gave himself up. That last 2 votes was me, but now he was a plus. Yeah, he is indeed. It kind of looks like he's dying here, to be honest. Like, if this game goes on for another 10 turns, he's probably gonna die. There's no way of defending Poland with jet bombers from Gran Colombia and helicopter armies, while he only has like line infantries, not even tanks. Oof, refining in 4 turns here for Montezuma. He did get steel walls at least, but jet bombers are just gonna make quick work of them anyway. And I do see the Gran Colombia helicopter is gonna get the tile next to Teotihuacan. He just needs to tap it once with the jet bomber and then take it with the helicopter. Looks like the 9 infantry is also not gonna be having enough strength, even with the +9 archery, to attack into Teotihuacan efficiently and take out that city center or retake it. While also Gran Colombia is carving a pathway towards the other cities in the north, Tenochtitlan and Texcoco. Tenochtitlan is the capital city of Aztec, though. Interesting. Yeah. Oh well.
Superman has confirmed that it was him who minused.
Yeah, it was indeed.
But now he's dying to 3 people, and he
Wait,
wants
in the last
out.
2 votes, like not this one, in the previous
Yeah.
2 votes, not the last one. He wanted out in the last one. But I mean, I guess because he minus in the other ones, he's getting trolled back, right? Oh well.
They want to
It is
see
what it is.
victory screen, surely.
Yeah. Ivan Hojo already secured 5th place. Well, secured 5th place is kind of a hard bargain here, but yeah, Superman and Alfred do look like they're 5 and 6. And since Aztec is not gonna gather more points, I think he did secure it. I guess the question is anybody gonna try to touch his borders here? Doesn't look like it. So he's gonna be safe, just shift entering away and trying to stay alive. I do have Teotihuacan being taken out. Tenochtitlan is also going to be next on the chopping block with so many jet bombers available to attack. That city should fall next time. Oh, actually, should it fall? Because I don't know the strength of those jet bombers, if they're full HP or not. There are 2 anti-air guns here in Tenochtitlan with Victor also establishing. We might actually see the jet bombers getting quite a bit damaged, but anyway, usually the jet bombers go through the anti-air damage. In any case, they just lose quite a bit of health on them. They get promotions, you know, you get some health back. Okay, let's see if Tokugawa did find that Outworld Expedition project. No, not yet. And low aluminium on the jet bombers. Oh, wait, how much low aluminium? This is important. -4, not enough. Not enough minus for it to matter. Okay. Like these units of Aztec are just out of their Whoa! Did you see how little damage that did to the city center? Jet bombers are just barely touching it. They're getting countered by the
poking.
Yeah, they're barely scratching, poking, kick. The anti-air guns are doing massive damage here to them. Would be nice. Look, minus 35 damage over there on HP. And another one, minus 48. And he's barely scratching the walls. And this is gonna slow down so much Gran Colombia. Oh, there we go. Outworld Expedition on Tokugawa. So next turn, he's gonna get the ability to start making those projects in his districts. Now, he will want to keep the production. He will want to shift enter overflow as much production as possible. You can only do it for 1 turn. And every time I actually talk about overflow, I remember when Harambe was preparing to get to nukes, he was like shift entering for the last 10 turns or something. So he, you know, like when overflow wasn't fixed and you can get it. Oh my god, man. He was just 1 turning nukes after that. Easy peasy. Goober Dragon, hello there, sir. To watch the world burn. Probably thinks that Poland will die before he could. Wow. Poland is not dying to anybody here. Oh, wait a second. What do we have here? 2, 4, 6, 8, 9 GDRs? Is this gonna be Poland, or is this gonna be, because they kind of look angry at Bitcoinsk. They're not very friendly with this. Oh, what has been declared? Oh my god, we're right on time over here. While Aquaman is getting to Bitcoinsk, he's gonna swim his way through the marsh tiles and take out that city center. Wow, these are kind of weak units. What are these CDRs doing damage to? Look at the swordsman, man. Oh my god, he actually went into the marsh next to multiple GDRs. Really, bro? Really? Wow. Okay.
Are they shooting little potatoes out of their big laser guns? What are they doing to that city?
I don't know. These guys are, you know, fighting with shields and swords actually, next to the Japanese GDRs that have like Look at them lasers and stuff, and actually big hands. Wow. Oh man, that gap, that swordsman is getting it, Leppy. Yeah, he is getting it. Yeah, this is what it is. Beware. 4 Gundams can't even take a police city. They can't. Manimuk also, good evening, sir. Maybe Japan is out of uranium, so they deal less damage. Let's actually double check that information here. GDR +3 intel on opponent's movements. He doesn't have any minus. Yeah, no minus uranium. He has enough uranium. Let's double check this. He's on 70. He's on max uranium on any other resource actually. He has enough of everything. Okay, let's see. Capital city over here. I do notice one of the helicopter armies did fall. We do have Tenochtitlan. I think he lost one of the anti-air guns. There were 3 here. There's only 2 left. That's a problem. He really needs 3 to defend. Like the triangle and of anti-air guns should never be underestimated. It's very hard to go. I mean, it's punishing, but to be honest, it's only stopping them from stopping the bombers, for example, efficiently, or fighters, taking them down. But the jet bombers can still attack through. Oh well. Let's see. Yeah, there we go. More attacks being done. Another anti-air gun was taken down. Let's see here. We're gonna have the swordsman actually showing us his muscles.
Flexing.
Let's see. Yeah, he's flexing. Oh,
Hinosaurus has joined the round.
Thank you so much for the follow, sir. Much appreciated. But city goes down from Poland, and of course the GDRs are going to need to follow on Wrocław, not to mention Lublin and Kraków. We do need to see if the units of Japan are also, or I should say the cities of Japan are also going to start working on those projects. He just finished off all the expedition, and we should see the laser station starting to take shape over here, the projects being placed. I would imagine that he's going to want quite a few of them. There we go. The first one goes in, Nagoya. That's his most productive city, where he actually did all of the projects in. And he does have this one finished, the spaceport. Where is the spaceport here? No, I don't see a spaceport there. This one didn't finish from the capital. It's 2 turns out. This one is trying to get one in 3 turns. He never actually put it. I don't know why he got a GDR instead of getting his spaceport, but I guess he's thinking he has enough cities and he has enough production. 3, yeah, there we go. 4 projects getting 1 turn. One just finished, he just chopped it. I think, I mean, this is with the overflow from the last turn, so I don't think he's gonna keep on 1 turning. He's probably gonna 2 turn them. Yeah. But still, that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 already, 6 in 2 turns, and probably Gifu is gonna work on 1 if he has a spaceport here. I don't see 1 though. Oh yeah, there we go, there we go. So that's still gonna be 4 more turns. Hey, wait a second, I said 113. I said 113. It's 107 right now, and it looks like he's like 3 turns away from finishing this. 4 turns away. So I'm like off by 2 turns. Okay. Well, let's see. Let's see. With the victory screen and all, we got a chance to nail that 113 mark. Okay.
Does Poland die first? Be funny.
I don't think he's gonna die though. I mean, he has these cities here, right? He has Kume, Samarkand, Lodz, Ijer, and
Oh yeah.
oh, Macedon actually got the city of Obuda. How did he manage to do this away from Poland? It is what it is. Strange things happen, you know, on the map. Okay, we'll see how many of these projects. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 are gonna 1 turn, and he already got 1. So he's gonna be on 8. 8 light years a turn.
Yep.
Obuda rebelled. Oh, that's what happening. Okay, and then Macedon just took it over because, you know, he felt bad for them. I see. He wanted to show them the way of the Macedonian army. So right now in the score tab, we do have Robin on third. Peacemaker is still on the first one with 1333. Aquaman is 1274. Robin is 970. Barry Allen is 787. Alfred is 536. Okay, well, let's actually see. Another spaceport there. Oh, he keeps on one-turning some of them. I see 2 one-turned. This one is 2-turned, 2-turned. Okay, not all of them. Preslav is also getting it in one. This one, 2 turns. Okay, well, it's gonna take a while to actually get the next ones. So I don't think it's gonna be. Well, let's actually see. He's on 8. Yeah, he's on 8 light years a turn. Didn't manage to gather enough distance, so I think it's oh my god, I'm gonna nail the 113. Check this out, guys. I'm gonna nail the 113 mark. Ooh, I can see into the future. Yeah, it is what it is.
I think Poland's gonna lose a couple more cities in that time. I don't know.
I mean, I don't know. His army is actually to the north, and yes, Poland is gonna lose a few more cities. Does it matter? Do you think he's gonna go below Alfred? I mean, he might. If he's losing another 2 cities.
Yeah.
That is gonna matter. That is gonna matter a lot.
Yeah.
A second.
I wonder where this punishment is coming from. Like.
Why the GDRs of Japan? I think he is suspecting Poland for minusing, so he just sent a few GDRs to take care of Poland, basically.
Yeah.
No. Anyway, in his main cities, he's still trying to get those projects up. I do see new GDRs being placed in the northwest, and of course the projects are going to be the ones important. He's gonna get 4 more projects next time. 1, 2, 3, 4, with another 1, 2, 3 coming up the turn thereafter, and he might actually even want 10 more of these projects here from the north and from the core productive cities here in the north. So he should be getting that win. He should be getting that win soon. I'm still thinking. I still believe 113, but that's what? That's 5 turns away, right? 4 more turns.
I think it'll be sooner than that.
You think 112 or 111?
Yeah, I think 111.
Okay. Well, let's see. Because next turn he's gonna be. Right now he was like on 3 points, I think, and then next turn he's gonna be on 11, and then the turn thereafter he's gonna be on 20 something. 20,
I think it would depend on the overflow of the projects that have got 2 turns in each of those cities.
Well, it might be 112. It might be 111, 112. To be honest, it's very close. Very close.
And how many cities is Poland's losing like a city a turn, no?
Not really. He didn't lose a single city last turn. Wrocław is getting taken down. Japan does have level 4 GDRs, and it's going to be much easier with these guys to actually go through the defenses. And I do see also Poland cannot really take away cities from Aztec. Right?
No,
he took one
not
down,
now.
but then, modern armors from Macedon are just going to be smashing through. Tenochtitlan about to be taken by Gran Columbia, and we do have the first level 6 Macedonian modern armor army coming up here.
Oh god, he lost 3 cities that turn. Jesus.
He made up for the turns that he didn't get.
Oh my god.
4 cities in just 1 turn. Oh my god, he might
God.
he might lose everything here. No, what is going on, Betty?
Yeah,
Betty.
Jesus. Bye
Oh
bye.
my god, the famous Spider-Man. Wait, is this
There
Flash or
we,
Spider-Man?
last
This
turn,
is Spider-Man, no?
Keck Michael was like,
He's fine.
no,
he's
Poland
fine.
survives this. Yeah, Poland
I
survives.
pointed
Yeah,
out.
yeah.
Come on. Be
No.
fair. I pointed these cities to the south. Lod, Samarkand, Kume. Like these are not going to be as easy as you might think, right? For the GDRs to get through there, they don't have any.
At that
terrain
point,
to go
does it
for.
matter though? Because he's going to be rock bottom last.
Yeah, true. Oh, look at this exoplanet expedition. Tells us that next turn we might actually have this finished. Is it gonna be 110? Can you imagine? It might be 110. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 projects coming out next turn, getting 110. 7 projects getting out next turn, and I do see Japan just chopping out this as quickly as possible. Okay, it's 110. It's faster. Cisco is correct over here. It was faster than 113.
What's Poland's score at now? Out of curiosity.
Let's see. Score.
I don't know if it will update yet.
He's on 4. No, he
Maybe
didn't. He's still on 700.
It'll update next turn, but
He will drop below Japan. There's no way
Yeah.
he's gonna have more than Japan.
yeah, well, 5 cities in 1 turn. That's crazy.
yeah.
Props to Aztec for surviving. Yeah, 3v1.
Hangars in Belém. We got modern armies here. Taj Mahal in Brasilia.
Yeah, he did it to help. Yeah, I agree. He probably did. He was just saying, thanks for letting me take all your ground and be big.
Yeah. Oh, Alfred, even Alfred declared war, man. Even Hojo is doing damage. He wants to take Buddha from Poland. Man, look
Oh.
at Japan go. Kicking him while he's down over here, but even like he has major problems doing the damage to take that city. Even with an ironclad and a frigate over here, he still doesn't do enough damage to take back a 92 strike city. Oh man, this is sad if it wasn't funny. This is just incredible. Anyway, do you see? Yeah, there we go.
Need,
Turn 110 win. Turn 110 win. We did have
From the dust to which our
Tokugawa
civilization first
showing up in the
rose,
lobby.
so too shall we return.
Free to the win. While
As the light of our
tearing
people
apart
fades to
everybody
nothingness,
on the map.
We wonder if
Bam!
one will rise to
Tokugawa got the
rekindle
space
our flame.
victory. We did have quite a few punches over there from Montezuma also against his next door neighbors. For example, Brazil in the south that just got, Hungary in the south that just got overwhelmed. And I think the question is, where is everybody gonna be?
Someone saying Trinder was Aztec?
I don't know who was who.
I don't.
Post-game one.
I
Let's go.
have to
Let's
ask
go.
Golden.
Yeah, let's go. Post
Yeah. Let's go.
Hello, GG.
Hello, GG, well played.
GG.
The big reveal. We're here for the big reveal.
Yes, I wanna know everything.
Okay.
Let's see.
So, you are obviously the ZOC representative playing Hungary, Trinda. Mr.
No,
Toad...
I wasn't. I was Aztec.
Sorry, Aztec. I don't know why I
Yeah.
said Hungary. Meow was the Mr. Toes playing Hungary. Arjun was representing Unlucky on Colombia. Dragos was representing Arjun
Take
on
it slow.
Colombia.
Take it slow.
Arjun.
Arjun. Okay.
Yep, Dragos was representing the Scourge on Julius. Petit Pascal was representing Deshark on Nader Shah. T-Teats was representing La Pegre on Tokugawa. Broccoli was representing Sea Dogs on Poland. Das Peaks was representing Please Consider Lagertag on Hojo. Falcon was representing Chatha Zarel Dogs on Macedon. And Mota Masima was representing TDF on Brazil.
Wow.
That was a fun game.
That was a nice Macedonian impression over here.
The issue was my spawn. I had about 4 decent coastal cities, and then Toku kind of like I don't know. I just couldn't really place anymore, and I was gonna go.
When he placed Sendai, he denied everything you could have placed there. Like
and I was gonna go feed the world and basically just build random cities. Like I was gonna role play Russia.
Yeah.
And then I was just like,
I don't know about
What
that.
happened then, man?
Yeah, I don't know
How
about
the
that.
issue was I was like, oh, actually Tokugawa is like really powerful and probably could roll over me. So I just put Zen meditation and just started spreading the religion.
Man,
Wow.
3 incumbent opener, the samurais, that was the only way. I don't think there
Yeah,
was another
I'm not
way.
aggressive though. I'm not an aggressive player.
Yeah. But
Apart from when I
Tokugawa
attack
sent
people
you a
with notes.
friendship, shake your hand, and then took away your series. I don't know. You know, it is what
Yeah,
it is.
but then and then the fun one was with Nader Shah's battleships. I was taking them out with caravels. That was a lot of fun.
Where are frigates though? You never built frigates.
The only frigates I built was to take Yerevan.
Yeah. But why? Why not
should
in the
top-
north? Well, anyway, this is what it is.
But it was a lot of fun.
Trinda, why are they killing you, Trinda? What's going on?
It's thank you for the traders, first of all.
man, I respect the guy who respects the game. Spawns
I
next to
mean-
Macedon, gets a
Mhm.
general. You had my
Of course.
respect.
Of course, that's what the normal
I
game.
should have full killed Hungary. He was trolling like he had nothing. But then
Oh my
I don't know.
And you can't even kill me with like plus
Like,
15.
like
what's
yeah,
going
because
on there?
I mean, you
Oh,
just
man.
put every unit on where I am and just leave other sides full open. Like you
Yes, of
just
course,
feed
you
your
greet
cities
me
to
then,
yeah,
like,
you
you
just
would've
feed
been
your
the
city
exact
to
same.
Poland and to Colombia. Like, what
And
I
his
grieved
units
you
were
have
not
15
even his
strength.
units.
I have swords. I killed the CS next to you with general and everything. And you
Yeah, I
still don't
bought
get
a
a unit. Like,
builder, chopped walls, and made the
Yeah,
horse.
yeah, what
What
happened,
more
what happened?
respect I can like I have one horse and one item per turn, where you have like.
if Poland doesn't
more
go into me, I kill I kill Colombia there as well. With like he had big stats, but no like only 25 horses. So Dark Age plus 12. I could have
Well,
done
you
it.
can
When
just
I-
in one game. And,
When I saw you had 12 Luxus, I was like, damn, I'm cleaning the west, you clean the east.
I was trying. I don't know. I could have played it a bit better, probably.
Dude, the west was getting cooked by.
Mhm.
I had 3 level 4 heteroi.
You had
Hey,
Kabul,
that-
right? I
Yeah.
found.
Yeah, and Kabul, and
Oh.
Kabul.
I
Yeah,
mean-
3 level 4, man. But Rome decided he's taking the easy way. Didn't
Yeah,
put
I don't
much
know
thought
what-
to it.
Didn't build a
Like,
wall of units.
Persia as well,
Yeah.
Giga stats, and then all of a sudden, oh, I guess.
No,
got-
Persia went top 3 and didn't get to steal.
Falcon, that settler steal was very nasty. But eventually I got it back.
Man, literally, I was like, do I continue into you guys? And then I got carried away, and then you took it back, and I was like, well, okay, that's fine.
My worry is that if you settled it and then just bought a couple of units, I was like,
I
oh,
could have
this
bought a
is-
builder. I could have bought a builder, and I could have went for Tokugawa from 2 sides. But I realized I can't grieve everyone. I grieve Poland, I grieve Brazil, I grieve Rome. Like I can't be everywhere.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's a good game.
Yep. GG, well played.
Yeah.
And congratulations,
Fun game.
Tidits, for snatching this victory.
Thanks.
Yeah,
Guys,
you're
I just
great.
want to point
like
out
it.
this was only a 5-hour Ironman game. Pretty impressive.
Yeah, one of the
Guys,
fastest.
thank you
Ironmans.
for not disconnecting. Thank you. all.
Yes,
Yeah, yeah, I
yes,
guess that's
thank
what-
you so
ultimately-
much. Yes. Please, no more.
So
DCs.
I will take some credit for eliminating few of the players that could have disconnected in the process.
That's a small victory, Falcon. I'll give it to you.
I got really nervous because there was
Yes.
one Congress where like I couldn't even vote. Like it just like showed me a finished resolution, and yeah, I mean, luckily Michael always votes B, so like me as a
Yeah.
spectator, like AI voted A. But then I saw even like a spy core, Falcon. I don't know if you know this, but you had a spy core in Lublin. At least that's what I saw. So I was like, huh, what's going on here? But nothing bad happened, so it was all good.
Oh, the spy got back somewhere. I don't know where it was.
Yeah, and then it
Yeah.
was no longer a core. But why was it even showing the 2 stars at all? I don't know.
Dude,
Maybe
I
there was a
killed
unit
some
underneath.
spies in Brasilia. Man, I just finished my terracotta. I level up the level 1. I put him in Brasilia to defend. Next turn, he's level 2. Thank you. Thank you.
You also trained like 3 spies in a single city. In Velitra,
Yeah.
no? Yeah.
Yeah, that was the. I was greeding so hard so I can get the level 4 heteroi, which is why I delayed it for 2 turns. The terracotta.
Okay.
But I could have had a Dark Age with a Seer Army level 4 on Rome, had Rome decided to put serious resistance.
I mean, I don't know, man. You had 3 vectors of attack on him. He didn't manage to get either of them, no?
Yeah, I don't know. I feel like there should have been some amendments in place and more defense there, but
Yeah.
yeah, 3 points is too much.
At least he deleted the settler. I was kind of nervous that he was gonna.
No,
yeah.
he didn't.
Yeah. Wait,
No.
which settler?
The Brazil player?
No, Brazil didn't say the settler. The guy in Rome fed guy. Look, next to Ostia.
Oh, I think Golden is talking about the settler from the beginning when you attacked Brazil, and he had one on the dice style, and you had a Hetari right next to it. It was escorted by an archer.
I did not see that.
Yeah. You could have taken it,
Wait,
but
he was
deleted
planning
it.
to set. He was planning to
Yes.
settle up there.
Yes, he wanted
Holy
to force a
Right,
settle
I ignored
Macedon.
you.
Holy shit, man! Like, what's wrong with people?
I don't know, man.
I
It's
don't
like
know.
they don't see great people points, and they don't see Macedon is making general points. It's like
I had to make Golden Age by making my unique building. Like,
I saw, yeah.
I
Even
saw
though
it.
it's the right size
Yeah.
map, it seemed like people were pretty crowded.
Yeah, yeah,
It didn't seem
totally.
like the biggest map.
True.
when you put Macedon in the middle, the map shrinks.
And I wanted to go campus. I wanted to go commercial, and then you meet me, and I can't see you. You met me like at my settler or something, or at my border,
Yeah,
and I'm like, okay, well, we're going bronze. And that was Julius too. And I think if I don't meet Julius, like I can kill Akkad early. Like I would commit to it and much better. But yeah,
It's pretty nice that you had access to 3 continents after taking out a COD.
yeah.
That definitely helped.
I was surprised. Like Macedon, next to so many people, nobody still like goes encampment. Like I don't know.
To be honest, it was a bit of logistics to get to Brazil. It wasn't that easy.
Yeah. But
I mean,
also Hungary, for example, also like I don't know, it was. I was
From
really surprised.
Chinguetti, it was easier to go to Brazil, no? Practically in the way.
I had
Didn't even
my
see the
trader
map. Wait, I'm gonna.
from I didn't have a road from in the south of my capital at all, so everything was going super slow.
Did the guy have more than 1 horse, or not at all?
Yeah, he had horse, but he didn't have walls in Brasilia, and then I bought a builder and I chopped 2 catapults or something. So there was basically after I took Brasilia, it was
Yeah.
hopeless.
I knew he was dead, but I didn't expect him to die that fast. To be honest.
To be honest, I mean I had what like 10 heteroi, like it was. Yeah, look, it wasn't the best defense. Like can't argue that.
I mean, everybody was greening out their 6 settlers already when you had the Hetari spreading down on them. Hungary
Yeah,
did the
because
same
I had
with,
nowhere else
Brazil.
to settle.
Yeah. Well, you had to pick a target, no? East, west, or bottom, south. That's it.
I picked few targets. I'm happy
You
Poland
picked all of
managed to get over the lost city.
Yeah. I mean, I was really sad that you pieced Poland, because then I knew, fuck, I can't. Like I have to defend him.
Dude, I was eyeing my guy on the left who I thought might be
know.
going industrialization.
Yeah. And the SARS, like. I mean, to be honest, I didn't even see anything over there.
Yeah, I mean, at some point I just did military engineers and started going towards the guys. The Congress was ending because there was line infantry blocking chokes.
Did you have any struggles with APM with that much military, by the way, or was it fine for you?
Man, what'd you think?
I mean, I'm asking because when I have played, like I have no time to breathe, like the
No, there
so
was
difficult.
no time. I
killed.
I think I killed Rome who had Giga last moves, and then that also meant like after the turn I couldn't do the production.
Yeah. Yeah, that's I don't know. The timer should be higher maybe in late game.
No.
Or we should just play faster. But
I mean, it was enough. I did like 90% of the moves. 10% more, sure, but whatever.
Why did Toku come for Poland, by the way, in the end? I didn't.
So Japan get one position
You-
higher. That's
Above
the
your
only reason.
ally, okay.
Yeah.
Distance.
I do appreciate it.
I thought you were coming for me for some reason because you think I minus, but I didn't minus.
I mean, I was pretty sure it was Japan when you sing.
Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense.
Oh, he's got the big ally, makes sense.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I had that city. I had a city like in the ocean, but Hungary. Was it Hungary?
Yeah.
I think
Yeah.
somebody was like literally swimming to it at the same time.
Mm.
And I was like, oh, I just got there, and then it turns out it was actually a terrible, terrible city. But it had lots of fishing boats.
I've taken it for 20%.
Easy.
Oh, dude, this modern armor army level 6 is so sexy. Would be level 7.
Double attack modern armor army. Who doesn't like that?
130. 130 on the citizen.
Yeah, when Colombia with it, what the fuck?
Dude, I hit fascism previous turn, and now there is a factory of modern armor coming out.
Maybe you should have had the culture ally earlier. Even I think. Actually, it saved me. The science line saved me.
I mean, I didn't have that many traders until
Until you took them trader capacities from them, yeah.
I don't know, dude. You took yeah. Look at this. Akkad has one district, man. That was killing me because that was the only city I could trade to from Brazil. And...
Yeah. I really didn't build this way. I just built units our game, yeah. But I made commercial in cap because figured maybe you won't renew otherwise.
And I was hoping to kill Simon there.
What do you say?
And I was hoping you kill Simon.
I wanted to, but I got attacked by a Hussar. I had to defend Hussars.
Well, it was kind of wild with the Congress oligarchy legacy. Your man at arms.
I
were,
could have
not
killed
losing.
Colombia for
Right.
sure. Yeah, I was checking Colombia's strategics every turn, and it's the thing in FFA. If you have only 25 forces, you cannot even make a lot of pre-builds. So I was so ready to go, but then Poland peace Macedon and goes on me. Unlucky.
Yeah.
That was
Dude,
Probably just thought it was a more profitable endeavor, even though neither option
I mean, it was
really gonna work.
yeah. I mean, I even tried with the warrior monks. I had like 5 warrior monks with the invisible promo, and I wanted to like just grief Colombia with it in Sniper City, but he saw like one of them. And then
Wait, who was Colombia?
Arjun.
Arjun?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Dude, I declared war on Poland just to raise one city. By the way, like it was never gonna be a war.
Yeah, I kind of thought so. I was really hoping there was war, but
Well, it was to like get pillages and keep your production bonus going. I assume it wasn't like just to grief.
Yeah, but
Yeah, of course,
basically
it
there was a gray area with that city flipping next to Japan where I could have had perpetual 20%. But I ended up raising it like after the second time.
By the way, may I ask, what did people ban? That there is a Macedon at Tokugawa in the game?
People banned Gaul.
I mean,
that was the most common. Yeah, Kublai got 2 banned.
Mongolia. Because I think I got rolled by you, Falcon, in the Rooster Cup.
Also, people didn't really respond to me in time, so I, gave some people like a little leeway and still took their bans. But after a certain point, like if I didn't know who was playing like so close, I just didn't bother asking for their ban because it was gonna delay the game further.
Yeah, makes sense. I mean, if they didn't do a ban, it is what it is, no?
Yeah, the rules
No ban.
specifically say you're supposed to send it an hour before the game, and you guys all know that wasn't exactly the case, but I was still nice for a lot of people.
dude, I didn't realize it was gonna be anonymous. But I mean, this is
that's
better.
really cool that it was.
I mean,
like
if people are banning Gaul, then they deserve to die to Macedon.
Yeah, three people banned Gaul.
Oh,
Not
that's
the
three
one,
people.
not the one who died to Macedon, but well, I guess one person who banned Gaul did eventually die to Macedon.
I don't know, dude. I ban Trajan always. If you want a free monument, fuck off. Okay, good
Well, anyways,
game, guys.
GG. Yeah,
GG.
look forward to seeing you guys
well
play
played.
more.
And good luck in the tournament. You playing with some more, Trinda? You have another game soon, or?
Don't reveal.
Think so. I don't think so.
Okay.
We don't reveal our schedules.
Ah,
This
I
game was
see.
very
Good.
smooth. I'm very happy. Like,
Yes, yes.
Yeah, it was
yeah.
brilliant.
yeah, even with spectator mode and everything.
Two spectators as well. So not like
Well,
there's, what, 12 people?
What can I say? Vetted people, no? All the
True,
vetted people.
true,
in-
yes.
Yeah, people.
I
At
guess
some
so, yeah.
point- At some point, people are learning.
Yep. Have a great day, and see you.
Thank you.
Bye.
You too. Thanks
Cheers.
for casting. See you later.
Oh, there we have it. We did hear from all of the players over here telling us how they did things throughout the game and what were their challenges. We did have Macedon stomping through the map and killing 3 civilizations. We did have also Aztec managing to take one down Hungary in the south, while we did also have Tokugawa managing to get the space victory at turn 110. I was 3 turns off that prediction earlier, and I gotta say, give it to Cisco over there. He thought it's gonna happen faster. I also want to thank you so much for the subs and of course for the gifts on the stream. Much appreciated for the follows, and I do hope we're gonna see each other tomorrow for the 2 versus 2 versus 2 versus 2 versus 2 that's gonna be played out. We don't know exactly which game. I think there are like 2 games over there being or maybe I don't know if it's 1 or 2, but anyway, we're gonna see tomorrow. And I do want to double check on my Discord over here to see where it is. Give me a second. We got over here the schedule. Saturday, it's at 1100 GMT. It's actually significantly how to say earlier during the day to start up the game. We're going to need to see if we're going to have enough energy for a second game during the evening. There are quite a few games that are started up on Saturday evening, and of course we do have Sunday with 2 games, dual school match at 1400 GMT and the team's final round with 1800 GMT. In the meantime, I do hope also on YouTube you had a wonderful time with me today, and I hope you're not gonna forget to throw a like over there, and of course leave a subscribe. Let's see each other in the next streams, and I do hope you will have a wonderful weekend with some Civ6 action. Bye. Have a good evening.